Oh, mio caro Doc. Cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
Hello, chat! Serial check? Yeah, Serial works now. I know, right? Crazy. I had to go cream my face. So I put stream on and then went to cream my face.
Oh, mio caro Doc. Cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
There we go. Here's a cubic, washed up, consumer. In Deru. Wiping glasses along with streamer, man. What a sync. Incredible. I think actually what we do real quickly at the start here is I do indeed want to. I just want to watch the global post for the trailers, other than the animated or the 3D one, which we watched through the game yesterday. But there is the other ones that I'm going to remind myself. Also, they posted there's one trailer that is unique to global, as well as the short animated one, I guess, as well. But they also indeed posted this one, which is obviously a global exclusive one. Normal trailer, then this Beast Lord's lore video, the Lapland preview or promo, and then the animated trailer as well. So I just wanted to go through these real quick to warm up, I guess. And as people trickle in. Let me mute game. Bop, bop. So let's just hop right into them. Have I seen this one? No. Well, I clearly hadn't watched it, at least on YouTube.
Arknights.
Oh yeah, okay, Luna Cub is clearly around. Oh right, because Lapland, I was like, what is this line? What are you like? Oh, where are you headed, dear customer? Because she drives a fucking taxi in this event for some reason. Also the bozos. The bozos are back. And whoever that is. Oh, and Crown Slayer just smiling. The old men.
Arknights.
Oh, and Dimitri's back as well. Dimitri is back as well. Incredible. It is reading time very, very soon. After I just finish these videos, remind myself of what they were like and any possible relevant details for the actual reading. Little cutouts. Toot, toot, toot. Nice little a cutout animation. Oh, Signora Cecilia. Wolves are not allowed. No wolves. Yeah, the silent film, so yeah. I mean, all the Sirakusano stuff has always had like this. It's just that it's about movie buffs. It's like, some reason movies are. Like all the movie reviews and stuff in the first event as well. I have met the wolves. No way. It's masks? Unmasking? Small Lapland. Alright, yeah, it's the one where they just fucking start beating each other up. Hell yeah. Which is now reminding me of what my guesses were for some of the event story, just based on the trailers when they originally released on CN. Indeed, unmasking civilization from the wolves. They're masked in civilization. In reality, they're vile beasts. Violent. So Lapland has come along to unmask them. And burn down the city, you know, for fun. While being incredibly extra about it, of course. And the film grain and everything. Arknights! Fucking speaking of Yostar, man, they have fucked some stuff up again. Yostar has done some real fucking goofs and oopsies again. And some real goofs and gaffes that they've decided to do. They almost got some positive PR by releasing the Terra book. And then they've just... Man, they've dumpstered it like instantly. And then we have sudden important lore in the skin of like little puppet, cute little puppet animation. And then it's like the deepest lore of beast lores we've ever gotten. Out of nowhere.
I knew from the very beginning that a day will
I can't remember if this was English in the originally or...
when I will have to answer this question. For years you've been baffled, racking your brain to crack this secret. The darkest, most profound one that Terra holds.
Aye! Rhombus! Okay, was it Yen? Yeah, I just don't remember if it was. Also, it's Dolly.
Back in the days when the herd still enjoyed
yeah.
the purest of
It's coming back
joys,
now.
a disaster struck out of nowhere, sweeping across the whole land.
Animals having a good
As a boulder
time.
from afar streamed across the sky,
Oh
igniting
no!
the firmament. The herd dispersed in utter despair.
Sheep and
They
cats
ran
and
as if
dog
there were
and-
no tomorrow, but they just couldn't escape the catastrophe.
No, no! Rip.
But every story has a bright side. They did not
They
completely lose
died.
their lives.
Yeah.
Only a portion of their souls left their
I've had
bodies.
enough, Dolly. Stop being mysterious.
Emperor.
Give me the mic back. This
Fucking-
is no cliche tragic story.
In felt
Real
puppet
excitement starts
emperor.
with the next part, and we're just getting started.
We are watching the live stream
I
tomorrow,
mean,
yes.
the ghosts.
In a little watch party with some other peeps.
Took us around to every part of the land where we left behind our footprints. Now you know who's the real ruler.
You
of
got
this
guys, you could
land.
go around the fence. It's not very
Right.
big.
We once had many companions in our group. We all looked alike and we were very close. Then we turned into me. Well, I guess it's not so bad.
Then we continued on our journey until we came across that herd again. Sheesh, how much they had changed.
It's the craziest, deepest lore
And they sure made some cool
in this
stuff
cute
while we
little
were all
mode,
away.
and it's just like,
I'm
oh, they just kind of
impressed by your
posted.
creativity. Nice job.
Also, yeah, none of this stuff is
The
in game,
problem is,
as far
could
as
they
I'm
even
aware.
perceive our existence? Were we truly tangible to them? The answer is no. It's not that simple. But we could make a bunch of little critters and send them out to bring surprises to this land.
Dolly, time to teach your lambs to behave. Anyway, that's how it is. You think
His
you're
face is
looking
so
at me,
fuzzy.
but nope, you only see what I want you to see.
So this is our story, or should I say, the story of the Beast Aristocrat.
Where's a beast
Not
aristocrat?
A fan of the name, but whatever. Every one of us has found their greatest passion.
Instead of beast lord.
Some became idols for people to worship.
Dear.
Some sneaked into the city to enjoy urban life. Some helped humanity
whoa.
record their history,
Because
their greatest passion.
is
Some
that
became idols
fucking
for
Catherine?
people to worship.
The Phantom's cat. No, never mind. There's only one tail. We haven't seen this one yet. This cat, we haven't even seen this cat before. At least I don't remember this cat. Because Phantom's cat has two tails, so it's not that.
Some sneaked into the city to enjoy urban life. Some helped humanity record their history. Some even became a part of human
Duck
society.
Lord.
Yes, at the end of the Great Migration, each of us had chosen a life.
I guess there's the ink and feathers, yeah. It's just, I guess it's related to Phantom. I guess it's not exactly Phantom's cat, or, you know, it got two tails at some point. Because Phantom's cat obviously has two tails.
To live.
But not everyone pursues the adrenaline thrill in primal beats, or the ultimate bliss of never-ending
King.
entertainment.
Go off, King.
There are those ambitious ones who aspire to regain the control of the herd's fate.
For far too long, you've shut the wolf pack out. Now the party
Oh, yes,
is
Grandma.
about to begin. And none
Grandma.
shall stop the pack this time.
Oh wait, yeah, is the double tail cat in Moose's art and not Phantom's? Wait. In game. Where's Phantom? Phantom, your cat. Show me its tails. Where is she? There she is. No, it has two tails. Yeah, it's two tails on this cat as well. But I guess it could still be the same cat. But this one does have. I mean, I think Moose's cat is just like a cat. Where is it? Where's Moose? I don't have her E2. I can't check her E2 art. Not here, at least. Distractions, wait. It is the fucking cat in Moose's art. What the hell? What do you mean? But Moose has two cat tails, right? Moose is the one with two cat tails. But why is this cat in Moose? Huh? Deep Moose lore? What? This is the deepest fucking Moose lore ever. Unless they just decided to use like the same cat sprite for some reason. Because, what? I mean, clearly I haven't... Do I need to go and read fucking Moose's, like, files and everything? Like, what the hell is this Moose lore? Unless it's just that, like, the cat doesn't really care. The cat just kind of decided to go and hang out, and for no reason. As for the creatures operating on Moose dubbed kitties, we have confirmed that they do not pose imminent danger to Rose Island. All speculation regarding these animals is proved to be groundless. They are ordinary creatures. Never mind, I guess these cats are... What the hell? Moose's Phantom's cat. Could them being lazy, but I guess, I mean, Archive File 3 does mention the cats as a little strange. So, what the fuck? Deepest moose lore. Also, I did originally read her name as Mouse, and I was like, haha, that's funny. She's a cat, but she's named Mouse. But no, it's Moose, as in the food. Well, I guess we have just very deep moose lore. Anyway, absolute banger trailer, by the way. I mean, but yeah, the Beast Lords animation is just deep lore in a package of like a little children's story. Yes. Wait. Let me check something. Actually, wait, I can just do it from... No, I can't do it from here. Portatori dei Velluti. Let me check something. Okay, never mind. No, I thought the background on the text, like this little black box, or like the black sort of background for the text. For a second, I thought it was just like a super lazy way that they put it. It just looks a little off here. It looks like it's badly edited in for some reason. Oh yeah, they did use they used the old medals. The original medals for this event had like plagiarized art on them, and they had to change them. So there was like a re-upload of the trailer and stuff as well. Okay, now it looks better. Still looks a little like... God, that song is so good though. Adam Gubman just cooking again. It does seem like this comes off as a cheap way to translate the text on top of it, but then no, it was there in the original as well, like same style. Zara, get in the car, fucking taxi driver lap. English voices.
There's still a lot for me to learn, and for now, I want to start with a new suit of clothes.
Ooh. Crown Slayer. It's a name we both know well, so let's keep it.
Or
I
Crown
appreciate
Slayer.
the recognition, but this means those after the bounty on my head will come looking for Rhodes Island. You are not worried.
I mean, her VA, the English VA is also Italian, I'm pretty sure. At least partially. Portatori dei Velluti! No way!
Are you trying to placate me? Or do you think the game isn't funny now?
I just can't see through you. No wonder I find your just so entertaining.
She also upped her game for Decadenza. I feel like her performances, lap alter is better than original lap, which makes sense, you know. God, the song just goes so hard. And then we have a bunch of skins. We have Wormy, Susuro, who's free skin. Kind of gives you every other. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That's the thing. It makes sense that the performance would be better. They get to, you know, practice it more. Oh yeah, you have small Fede. Oh, and small Arturi as well. I have to go through these lines at some point as well for these two skins. There's some implications in there. Hey, what modules did we get here? These operator records. Oh yeah, we're supposed to get virtuoso, like new modules for these guys. What are they? Ritualists. And also the IS modules, obviously. So now I can use Rosmontis way more in IS, which is fun. And also Lapland as well. And indeed, yeah, this update is also just out now. The IS-5 update as well. Like the art already changed and everything as well. So that's a thing we're gonna get to do as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gaming. It's a very good trailer. And then, yeah, obviously this one I haven't seen before because it's new, just completely. Oh. We're using the... Going right from that song to this song again, like the same song again. Ooh. Ooh! I mean, right off the bat, they've significantly upgraded their presentation for these ones. The early global-only animations like this, they looked a little rough. Now, though, they got style. Actual style. Like a vibe. And the models are like significantly good. Even 2D animation, just straight up. A fancy little what? Like inspired directing. Effects destroying the bitrate. You got the grapes from the manga. She doing a little jiggy? No, the pizza! Nah, it was pineapple pizza, it's fine. I'm so impressed. Dude. Dude. That was by far the best one they've ever done by the studio. What's it called again? Arcus? Yeah, Arcus. Which has been doing like the global only stuff for a bit now. I think the first one actually might have been for Il Siracusano. I think it might have actually been for that. The first one that they did. This one was fucking just straight up impressive. Had so many good things going on. From all the stuff like this, dude, this little section at the beginning, this black and white little like... The style here, like the little comic style, like 60s cartoons. It's so smooth and like inspired and inventive and cool. All the effects, the transitions. This part over here with just straight up 2D animation. Where is it? It's even earlier. This part here, this is 2D. I guess it's better to make a 2D one for this because otherwise you'd have to make an entire model for like one small Lapland. Like all these transitions going through the mirrors, aging up. That's just impressive. I'm damn impressed. Because the early ones, I think maybe we can agree they were a little rough. Like it was very clear there was kind of a new studio. They weren't quite sure what they were doing, and it was sort of a little basic. It very much looked like an okay fan animation kind of situation. And actually some fan animations were like better. This one though? Damn. This was good. The way better quality models helps a huge amount. The models look so much better than they used to. Damn. I mean, I'm just impressed. What more can I say? Fucking bravo. Incredibly well done. So well done. Also, yes, the 24 op skins, right? The skins for Executor and Virtuosa don't have the voice lines in English yet. And apparently it's just because they just hadn't invited or like called the voice actors back to record them. Well, part of the price increase, well, yeah, part of the price is the new EAs, yes, but like it was, you know, already back when they didn't have the EN dub, you know. It was like, okay, you know, they still get more voices on the other languages, even if EN dub didn't exist yet. Or wasn't necessarily part of it right away. But now it's like, but yeah, they just didn't, like, it genuinely seems like, yeah, Yoastar just for gore, which is insane if true. Because what? How do you not invite the fucking people back to do it? Oh yeah, because he doesn't, wait. Oh yeah, exactly, because I'm on the skin, so he doesn't have an EN voice, which he should. Same for Virtuosa. It's just not here. It's just not here. Insane. And it's not even, apparently it's not about the strike or anything. It's just, they just weren't called back, like invited back to do more lines. At least not yet. Apparently someone went to customer support and was like, hey, where are the lines? And they were like, oh, they'll be added later. But how did you not manage to organize this before the event came out? Like I said just earlier, like the quick comment on how, good God, Yoastar has fucking goofed up again. Like, so many things. It's like every time I look somewhere, it's like, oh, there's another goof by Yoastar for this event. Which reminds me another one. You can't see it behind me, but not that there's anything to see. There's supposed to be pull history. There's supposed to be a pull history tab in the top right of your banner. Yoastar just forgot that as well. It's supposed to come with this update. This banner on CN had pull history. Yoastar forgot. It's not there. Like, it's supposed to be in top right. It's not there. What are they doing? It's insane. And then you still have all the usual issues of like typos and weird sentences and quality control issues and stuff. It's crazy. Like what the heck? Let me see if there's something else as well. What else was there possibly that they fucked up? Even just on this update. Yeah, no, it's so dumb. It's just, what the fuck? Like, they've goofed up so bad again. Yoastar giveth and Yoastar taketh. Thing is, they gave us like one thing, which was the announcement for the Terra lore book. And then they taketh like 10 different things. Oh, right, I think this was another thing. They didn't add the thing where you can control your operator in base, I believe, either. Right, you're supposed to be able to like control an operator and like move them around and stuff, right? In the base update. I think that's not here either. This might have been come later. This could be one that's supposed to be later on the next base update, because there are other things that we're missing from the base still as well. Wait, was it only teased? I think it was active. Well, maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, it was teased this update, was it? It might have been teased in this event update or for this stream, but it wasn't implemented yet. But obviously we're missing some other things from the base as well, which I think indeed originally were added later as well. Like, weren't actually added with this update yet. Okay, maybe that one's not there. Fine. Okay, you get this one. You get this one free. You're scot free for that one. Yoastar. But so is, and then obviously the very bad issues with buying packs, where people bought packs and then they didn't get their stuff, so they bought them multiple times, but they still only got one of them. So now they're gonna have to start figuring out and refunding a bunch of people. Which is, that's real shit for them. Like, that's that's like that's a real issue. But I mean, however, there it might even be the possibility that it's not necessarily even like fully their fault. Like, there could have been some other thing in the back end, on like someone else's back end or something that went cooked, or it's all your star. Who knows? That one harder to know. But yeah, they really goofed up again. Like, significant goofs and gaffes all around. Oh, yeah, Jesus Christ. And just, you know, it's just, I feel like there's also just been so many more recently. Like, it feels like there's been an increase. There was the whole Yostar account migration thing also, you know, where people are just losing their accounts left and right because they handled it so shit. So it's quite something. But yep. Let me fix my hair and black. Anyway. Shall we get on to the main point here? And try and read. And hopefully my throat lasts. Because the plan is probably to read for like, go for a good, I don't know, 6 hours. So I don't have that much to read tomorrow. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna need more cleaning help for my glasses. Second chat. I gotta see so I can read. Because this should be a fairly long read. It's shorter than Near Light, which Cookie read on stream recently and took like 9 hours or something. But it should be somewhat shorter than that, in theory at least. But a long read in any case. So we'll see how my throat does. How they so dirty? I wiped them at the start of the stream and they're just like instantly dirty. Wahoo. Wet. Did I somehow get... I got a tiny drop of water on the glasses. I was like, Wash my hands. Anyway, I'm excited. There's a lot of things that I want to see from this event. Obviously the Lapland developments and whatnot, but then also like Project Red, Crown Slayer, Penance. I was convinced they did a decent job handling migration. Did they though? So I totally got to the point where you couldn't open the game without typing a message and pop it asking to migrate account. Apparently that message you can just close if you want to. You can apparently just close the message. It doesn't like, you're not actually, it doesn't actually force you to like migrate it. Also, the reason that the whole thing of that they made you do it yourself. Also, the only place that told you to do it. So that's for people who regularly log in, right? They'll get that pop-up. And then some people will just, you know, press X on it and then it's gone. And like it reminds you later or next login or whatever. And then, but that's indeed if you're actually continually logging into the game. If you haven't followed the game for a while, let's say you stopped playing a year ago or something, and now you return, you haven't seen any of this account migration stuff. They didn't send emails or anything. So if you're not following their like Twitter and Facebook, you haven't gotten any notifications about the account migration. So now you log in and it's like, oh, where's my account? Huh? If you return, like now. And also, one fun thing where we don't know why this is a thing. JP and Korea did not have to do the account migration. Only Global had to do it. Which is a whole thing. Where, however, that there, it might be like a because Global server or Global is a lot more countries while JP is only Japan and KR is only Korea, so that might be the reason why Global was the only one doing it. But Pin Texas is a character people will say she has no personality. I mean, she's a little bit less personable than others. And kind of, I feel like her character is just fairly, there's some nuance, but she's like ultimately a fairly simple character, sort of. But often it feels like she's not, how would you say? She kind of has like a weird lack of agency in some situations. But she was also like running away from stuff, and then it changed in Sirakusano, where she stopped running away as much. But even in Sirakusano, it kind of took her like, in Sirakusano, it took her until like the very end to really start doing stuff. And more so, it's like, it feels like Texas is like a slightly more, maybe boring character to follow. Because she's quite sort of restrained, you know? So she's a little bit less interesting to follow in development. Because things just aren't as obvious or as clear and like, they're like, did she do anything? I don't know. Anyway, enough random stuff. I even started early and we're still 20 past 6. New Urban Management Act. Urban Management Act of Norwell Scene is hereby passed into law. Welcome to a new era for Siracusa, citizens. Try not. Lip balm might. Lips, which is difficult when I have nasty ass cold sores. November 5th. 1100. Or 1100. Is everybody here? Look behind you. Whole street belongs to us. An awe-inspiring pack of wolves. Good. No one should miss the carnival. The weapons? Secret weapon caches have been opened by the Don's orders. Guns, bombs, staves, crossbows. Everything is fair game. Good. But remember the most important thing. Keep your mask on. Nobody cares who's behind the mask, which family they're from. Nothing you do will be punished. Carnivale, Siracusa's greatest festival. Cut down our foes, while the familia that opposes will be swept aside. Nothing shall stand in our way in Siracusa. What about the officials of the city hall? They're even worse than the other familia. Those slugs that keep babbling about their lofty ideals. The courthouse right there behind us. They can sit and watch in that proud white tower of theirs, or get a crossbow bullet in the throat if they don't behave. I like the sound of that. You smell it in the wind? Smell blood, just waiting for a chance to spill. Tonight, there is no Grey Hall. There are no laws, no rules, no order. Tomorrow, there will be a new order in Syracuse, starting with this new city. Never mind, the police have arrived. Alright, I think the speech has gone on for long enough. I'm, Noemi, training officer at the Novosini Police Department. She do be eating pizza. Look around you, there's nowhere to run. What? All of the police officer sprites have pizza? According to the new Urban Management Act, even members of the Radice family must undergo a background check and standard registration prior to entering Novosini. Your previous acts of violence are on record, and the violence that you are planning will not go unpunished. Illegal ownership and uses of weapons is a serious crime. Where do you think you are? Here. Novosini has no place for familia. Cut. I thought I had it all memorized. I don't know why. Only a few days until the Carnival, Noemi. We need to finish this soon. Sorry, I didn't think that my first task as a trainee would be shooting a movie. It's not just an actor. Actual police officer. All the cops carrying... It is... They also apparently got gun. Or maybe it's taser. Are you nervous because of the camera? Or because the scene in front of you looked real? Also, this is a director. But maybe there's still a police as well. It's the forum. I'll look at these blokes here. Notice that they'll let slip the names of their favorite pizzerias while trying to say their lines. I worked at my papa's pizzeria before I started police school. Anyway, you look good on screen. Have a decent memory. You're the best one for the job. If it's the latter, you're a graduate of Syracuse's first police academy. You're gonna have to stare into the eyes of the wise guys at some point. It's your job. Oh yeah, I guess they actually have police now. And proper police. Both, I guess? I promised Papa that I'd finish my training and become a cop. I'll get my job done, whatever it is. Please, let me have another go. Right. Venetians, here we go for another take. Mo. Oh. 3, 2, 1, action. Thank God they didn't make me go, oh, holy Vigil cleaned up. However, it's still his head sprite is still the same. And it kind of... Hey, they're still... Am I the only one who thinks his head looks a little plastered on? Like, it doesn't look like Vigil's body. Because it's just his normal head. From his original sprite. But now it's on, like, a different body, and it, I don't know, looks a little off. I'm gonna be real. Penance, however. Poggers. What do you think? What answer would you like to hear? If the actors playing the mafiosi should act more intimidating? So just how far Novosini has come? Maybe you don't like how Venezia Trucking is involved in the filming? At least I've not attempted to challenge Novosini's new Urban Management Act. They're providing employees as extras. They even ask for ad space in the promotional video. You're not doing this because I like it. I don't know. You look pretty happy in the limelight. Signor, it's almost time to shoot your speech. Be right there. I'll make sure they know I'm just an acting mayor. Not for long, though. Grand Festival, formal inauguration as mayor. Promotional video. You're facing every corner of the city, so that no one would miss it. You've talked about this, Lavinia. You've done a lot in this new city. Found a new city hall, enacted a new Urban Management Act, and put into place policies that exclude the mafioso order. You have to face the biggest questions head-on from Signora Cecilia, and the other familia that have designs on the new city. Is there a better time than now? Here, at the 1-year anniversary of Novosini, we have invited all citizens, even friends from abroad, to come to Novosini. Okay, it's been a year. We have revived the word Carnavale, which has not been used in the last half-century, given a new meaning in order to demonstrate this country can and will change the old things that bind it, and it starts with this city. But how will painting a target on your back contribute to all that you've said? You need a banner. And the familia of Syracuse are waiting for a target that they can attack and harm. Just because the familia have kept a low profile doesn't mean they've given up on controlling the city. They have their eyes on you. Not afraid of them. Won't let them have their way. Not again. I know how you feel, Leon. What we need right now is not a reckless declaration of war. You need to protect yourself. I don't want to see you... Dude, they're so married, by the way. So married. Signora, ready? Coming. The trucks will have to be returned to the Union as soon as the shooting is done. They're needed for the festival preparations. Fuck those trucks, man. I know. Half a day is as much as the Union can give us. Don't worry, it's all been arranged. I need to go. A lot to do at the courts. Is there trouble? Nothing major. Some issues with a few companies' registrations. There are no loopholes in the law would put my law school classmates to shame. About dinner. There's leftover pasta in the fridge. Help yourself. They're actually just married! Dude, I'm so in for this. Hell yes. No, what I mean is, I promised to join Dimitri for dinner tonight. I can't avoid him forever. Oh. Leftovers still there though. Take care of yourself, Leon. Keep around the camera's indicator lights, you know what? We can begin when you're ready. Alright. Vigils X. Good evening, citizens. It is my honor to speak to you today as a citizen of Nova Volsini. I bring an invitation. Welcome to a new era of Siracusa. For Siracusa. Oh, saluzzo. Here, I had to walk 5 blocks and stand in queue to buy the salami, and this wine is the best from Nonna's collection. Not in any shape to drink anymore. Good little Taylor, you're a good kid. So to do at night in Nova Volsini. The old days on a night like this. Sir? Oh, he tried. Yeah, cut it out, Lucino. It's so damn dumb. When was the last time when you tried to show off the jargon you learned from movies? Imitating a mafioso doesn't make you one. Besides, just get real and stick to tailoring. Yes, sir. Alright. Alright, you got your wine and salami. I gotta go. Going already? Thought you'd be pestering us for stories about the Familia again. Nonna found out that I was hanging out with you. He doesn't want... Ha! And you want to be somebody? What are you doing outside, Lucino? The cops are stepping up their patrols ahead of the Carnivale. Don't let them catch you roaming on the streets. Nonna's called him. That old man. Everybody respected us and feared us back in the day. Now letting an old tailor like Umberto walk all over us. Fuck. Sure, follow the rules of wherever you end up. But the rule of Nova Volsini is to throw all the old rules out. Even big familiar with a seat in the Grey Hall like the Saluzzo have to keep their tail firmly between their legs here. How times have changed. Fucking Saluzzo. I'm going in. Poor guy. I guess he's gonna actually be relevant, however. Not just a 5-star where, like, they're kind of there. No. The suit's already packed. Remember where to deliver it to, right? Yeah. Come back right away if the customer doesn't have any requests after trying it on. No, this is a special client. I know you've always wanted to meet the real VIPs. I know. You've said it as many times. I'll get your minutes on the way and come back as soon as I've made the delivery. Don't worry, just get some rest. He has quite the mascara, by the way. This significant eyeshadow. Change is happening around us. Slowly but surely, we can all see it. We're taking back what should have been ours all along. Our lives, our courage. The burden of history weighs heavy. Sometimes we find our feet mired in the past. But we'll keep walking. We will never stop. We are still strong. November 5th. 1100. 937. Whoa. Oh yeah, this one. Anxious truck driver. I came here first. You're cutting the line. Which company do you represent, sir? I'm the truckers union. I have important documents that I need Judge Lavinia to take care of today. I have an appointment with her. How important? Will it bring hundreds of millions of florins in investments to Nova Volsini? Well, no. There's nothing particularly urgent. Such as to remain patient while important business is being discussed behind those doors, involving numbers that you cannot even fathom. That's the biggest contribution you can make to the city. Quite direct. Nice drip, though. I must remind you, Judge Lavinia, that the law is founded upon the principle of fairness and no one should receive special treatment. It's difficult not to suspect that you frequently target companies under the Saluzzo banner out of your own prejudice against us. Did you see prejudice? It is past 9 in the evening, Signor. Did you think I volunteered to do overtime, unpaid, and go through the ordeal of sitting in a room with you just so I could satisfy my prejudice? Real. Here's Saluzovino's previous submission for our new winery, which lists 130 security personnel. Here's a revised submission, which instead lists 30 logistics personnel, 50 winemakers, and 50 technical personnel. You don't have to respect me, Signora, but the least you could do is respect the new Urban Management Act and have a modicum of common sense. What would it take for you to stop breathing down our necks? Easy. Nuovo Volsini welcomes any honest business with open arms, but there's no place here for any dishonest familia. Saluzzo can sell his wine to Lithanium, Colombia, even Ursus for all I care. But not a single shelf in Nuovo Volsini will carry wine bearing the label of Saluzzo's new winery until it passes the qualification audit. Give it to you, Judge Lavinia. Not one government or court employee has dared talk to us like this in the entire history of Syracuse. The law of Nuovo Volsini bends for no one. Get used to it, or things are only going to get harder for you. I've already wasted too much time with Saluzzo wines today, Signor. Kindly remove yourself from my office and remove your men from the door, because they're in the way of that lady outside. I heard the impertinence that you showed towards her. She deserves an apology. Good evening, Judge Lavinia. Sorry to take up your time, but please, take a look at this. It's the dispatch record of the truckers' union in recent days, recording the driver, cargo route, and time of every dispatch. There's so much that it took quite a while to put together. I would like you to review it. Thanks. It's very detailed, but why are you asking me to review it? You said logistics around the Carnival is really important, and to be on guard for smugglers. Yes, but it was just a reminder. Besides, you're the president of the truckers' union, Irene. You can make your own judgment. I wonder if that's Irene, or how would you pronounce it? Oh, you recognize me? It's not like we haven't met before. Most diligent driver in Nuovo Volsini, and the most trusted leader of the Nuovo Volsini Freight Workers and Truck Drivers Mutual Aid Association. Long-ass name. Long-ass name. It's always just going to be Truckers Union to us. Without workers and drivers like you, there would be no Nuovo Volsini. You should all be proud of yourselves. Thank you. I'll take the report. Thank you for your vigilance. I trust your judgment. Is there anything else? Well, the list of new truck drivers that we submitted last week hasn't been approved yet. I'd like to provide my assurance for one of the names on the list. Understand, Irene, why we're very thorough about background checks for truck drivers. Of course, I know. Logistics is very important to Nuovo Volsini. You can't give the family a chance to get their foot in. But a prober from Ursus with almost no social relations and whose past is virtually unknown. You do see my concern, right? Oh, I wonder whose that is. I wonder. I promise, she's nothing to do with the Mafia, and she's a great driver. Her resume is like this because she's had some hard luck. She really, really needs a job right now. I'm thinking, Judge Lavinia, the laws of Nuovo Volsini protect us from the Mafia. When our citizens need help, perhaps... Oh, I don't mean to pressure you. You should deal with it whatever way you see fit. You're too wound up, Marine. I can see that you're trying to keep your distance from me. I really like you and Signor Bellone, Judge Lavinia. I really do. Thanks. Save for Sommer. Sommer? The driver who came with you to Nuovo Volsini? The one always with the lighter in his hand. Smoker. You remember? He's my best friend. He came to Nuovo Volsini a year ago. Back then, City Hall's notice about the truckers' union had been up for half a month, but no one dared to apply, fearing Mafia reprisals. Sommer and I read it a few times and were about to leave when you and Signor Bellone stopped us. You stood before the notice longer than anyone else. We came because we couldn't stay in Sicilia. I remember what you said to me. I don't mean to make this awkward, but my life would be very different without you. I know you don't want the Familia, I mean, companies to interfere in Nuovo Volsini's logistics, and I know they haven't given up on it. The results, however, is that the Truckers Union has become the only legal transportation organization. It's growing by the day. Monopoly. Well, our drivers are suffering in their past that they're not proud of before they came to Nuovo Volsini. Anyway, we're all looking for a fresh start, a second chance. That's why you don't want to be seen too close to City Hall or the courts. Yes. I know. Many things that will take time to get there. But I promise you that the Mafia will never get a foothold in the Truckers Union. And I voted for Signor Bennola when he ran for mayor. Everyone can see how well he's done as acting mayor for the past year. I'm sure... Grumble. Oh, stomach grumble. Oh. Haven't had dinner yet? I'm fine. I'm not hungry yet. Still have some pizza here, if you don't mind that it's gone a little cold. I can't possibly. Think of it as helping me out. It's too much for me to finish on my own, and we can't very well talk about work on an empty stomach, can we? Besides, there's no greater crime in Syracuse than letting good, authentic pizza go to waste. It's true. If you put it that way, guess it would be rude to refuse. She's cute though, I like her. Tell me more about the present state of the truckers union, Irene. Oh, okay. Average pizza sales last month is up 5 times from the previous months. Oh, I mean dispatches. And this pizza sauce is really good. Average pizza sauce is up five times. Maybe we should finish our dinner first. She was real hungry. Big hungry. A friend once said something that really left an impression on me. Our power comes from the very lives we have created. Our power will protect all that we have built. Interesting saying. Oh, it's the bozos. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just eliminated. Are you that hungry? Just shut up and drink this concentrated juice. So damn sour. If you screw up this mission because this swill makes me throw up, whose head am I gonna give the boss? Yours? Live with it. Just picked it up off the shelf. Nobody uses frontage road anyway. Besides, just transporting a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? You need to get all worked up about an unimportant job like this. I'm tired of listening to your complaints for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off in front of it will only have the opposite effect. Fresh meat like us needs to prove ourselves not with talk, but with actual results from jobs, even these unimportant ones. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? Thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame. There's hardly any place for a Sicilian in Syracuse these days. Not a Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my novel senior citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. They have a point? They have society points? For citizenship? That's funny. Halfway? You know, 50 more points than I do? You've been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on our last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the street. Should be coming any time now. How many events do they appear in now? Like 3 at least. And then they're also in like some operator records. They're like in like Lapland's operator records, I think, and stuff as well. Or something like that. But at the very least, they're in Code of Brawl. And then in Syracuse, obviously, and now here. At the minimum. And they're probably in some vignettes somewhere as well. They might be in some vignettes as well. Like, related to Lapland. Keep your eyes sharp on the street. Should be coming any time now. Got any pizza left? Give me one. God, so it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? Cold pizza. I don't know. Cold pizza is kind of fine. It's not too bad. You know, some leftover pizza. Just kind of can't be bothered to heat it up. Just eat it. Ah, I'm late. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry. It's been a real busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech. Well, that too. Planning a birthday party for an entire city. It's not quite the same as planning a party at home, is it? I'm surprised you still remember. Of course I do. Do you think I was going to forget how you bought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car? That's a big difference! Well, guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Dimitri. Do I? It's nothing. Guess it's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Might have taken that as a threat if you weren't a nuovo Orsini. Enough joking, hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. Don Tuzzo hangs up. He has not seen the man on the other end of the phone for a year now. He knows what he wants and how to decline his offer. Don Tuzzo shakes his head at the thought of the reunion, which promises to be a less than pleasant one. A beam of light shines on his face. What the? Who drives like that? Wait, that vehicle. Nice art though. Nice art though. For just like a... he's driving car art. Hey, what's going on with my steering wheel? Sir? Keep your distance, it's dangerous. Out of the way, make way for the stretcher. Signora, can you hear me? Oh, he's fucking dead, I can't believe it. Hang in there, the ambulance is almost here. Who sabotage car? Driving in Italy, especially, yes. Where am I? Stay still, signora. You've lost a lot of blood. Who is that? The last thing Leontuzzo remembers before he loses consciousness is a blurry yellow silhouette. A taxi. To the fucking taxi, man. The Carnivale has brought countless visitors from Syracuse and beyond to Nuovo Volsini. Yo, the taxi animation. This taxi does not seem different from any other that carries visitors across the city. Except for the great, strange shadow that it wears. Yo, they put the Syracusano lobby music in peak. Not cast by the towering buildings, nor a trick of the neon lights, but the shadow of a wolf. The taxi slithers through the city like a ghost, carrying a wolf from the wilderness. Slower, Lapland. What? Ageless, deathless Signora de Lupe, you're afraid of being thrown out of a car? It's your car I'm worried about. Keep driving like this and it'll fall apart. We managed to get it fixed when it was just a bunch of scrap metal lying out there in the wilderness. It's strong, trust it. Do you not trust my driving skills? I don't fool around with my own life, except when necessary. You don't want the police to find you and throw you in jail, or the mafia to find you and throw you into a meat grinder, do you? At least not yet. We're getting better at reading each other's minds, Zaro. We still have a carnival to go to, after all. Though you would scorn the carnival for lacking revelry, seeing all the colorful lights and balloons that line the streets. Of course not. Carnival had been a thing for centuries, dating back to when Syracuse was just a backwater province of Lethanian. People of Syracuse found that they were still restless and uneasy, even after getting their own city and the Order of the Familiar. And so, for a few days in a year, the Familiar ran amok in the city, settling scores, fighting over territory, or simply engaging in wanton violence. Assault, arson, robbery, murder, everything was fair game as long as you had your mask on. First thing Signora Cecilia did when she came to power was to abolish the festival, but Nuovo Seniors persuaded her to permit its revival. They hoped that reviving the festival without the brutality and cruelty would give this blank slate of a city new meaning, a sense of belonging for the people who have come to seek out a new life. Is that not Carnivale a wonderful thing? Have you gone into poetry now? Your showmanship is beyond mortal help, Lapland. Just excited about it. I promise that the Reborn Festival will be an unforgettable one for everyone, the Lupi included. I hope you remember our agreement. This round is coming to a close. Do not disappoint me, Lapland. As I said, our battle will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. Well, strap in and hang on. Taxi Lapland. Peak. December 5th, 1099, okay, year ago. What are you shipping? Wine. Weighable number SC9900183. What's the company? Sorry, don't know what you mean. The goods you're hauling there. What corporation owns them? How's that hard to understand? You must be new. Doesn't understand how things work around here. It's alright, listen and learn. You should ask, what familia are you with? You... Sorry, signore. What's the company? Salute, Sovino. Right, your information checks out. Go on ahead. Don't look at me like that. Don't try to bring the old ways over here. Look at the sign above the port. We're in Nuovo Volsini. Parte 1, the Metropolitans. Ooh. Fancy little title screen. How nice. November 6th. Year later. Or current day. Dude, it's the same guy, but old. Boss, you came just in time. Got something to discuss with you. I'm not taking any trucks out today. I'm gonna fix up the roads around camp. Sandro blows up another tire next time he backs up. He'll have no one to blame but his own bad luck. Also, the custom-made tenders arrived. Apparently set it up near the western exit. New campsite is huge. Room for awning, water purification system, barbecue grill. It's a relatively quiet area, which should help the new recruits adjust more easily. Also added an outdoor projector screen so that people in the camp can enjoy a little entertainment. Movies. When I have time, I'll go rent some Rankwood films. Know what you're gonna say. No mafia flicks. By the way, I heard City Hall has already started building a new resettlement area? Well, they better hurry up, otherwise I'm gonna want to move out when the time comes. Right now, the trucks can only park at the camp. Everyone has to live in the trucks. Really inconvenient, especially for guys with families. At least you don't have to deal with those big families anymore. These trucks belong to us. Stand together, protect them, give us a sense of security. I feel like they should be big familia, not families, because then you get confused with normal family. I guess it's capital, but... Right. Sometimes I look at the camp over there and think, who would believe that this was a barren wasteland just a year ago? By the way, boss, why didn't you come back last night? You all distracted me. Almost forgot what I was doing here. Bring me the district heads. Sandro, Ginter, Sommer. Sommer isn't here. Huh? Isn't he off work today? Told him so many times already. Getaway wants to bring Goody to Norwell Senior for treatment as soon as possible. Goody's my little sister too. Told him I'd do my part to help. Told him to stop taking extra long holes all the time. Boss, don't get mad. It's probably not what you think. What about the unlucky loner? She isn't here either. Haven't seen her since last night. It's weird. Whatever. Gather up everybody still in camp. I need to help Judge Lavinia investigate some things. Hi, graphical fiddly. That is, by the way, a thing. If you weren't aware, all of the CGs in game and whatnot, their max resolution that they're in the game is 1600 by 900. They're not even 1080p. The max is 900p. And that's not on Yostar, that's on Hypergriff, because I guess mobile game, and it's like old mobile game. Ooh, we didn't have 1080p screens in 2019. But like, come on. Like at least the new ones could be higher quality, you know? The sun is shining brightly. The cordon-off area has turned the bustling street quiet. Bloodstains mingle with the tire tracks on the ground as police officers rush back and forth. Novovolsini is not as rainy as the other cities in Siracusa. Without the rain to obscure it, the accident scene stands out a little more strikingly. I guess it is sunny instead of just always raining. They'd also be easier to use for thumbnails as well. Like, for use in anything if they were larger. Have you made any more progress? Valence around here is broken. I could not obtain any video footage. We're forced to scour the area for physical evidence. Here you can see the tire marks left by Signor Bellona's car and the other vehicle that has since left the scene. Collision occurred at a corner where there's a bad blind spot. There's also a traffic light there though, so the two cars shouldn't have collided, and yet both reared oddly at almost the same moment. That's when Signor Bellona's car was struck by the other vehicle, which quickly fled the scene. Shaking my head. It may have been a routine traffic accident, but we can't exclude the possibility that it was... Yes. Learned anything new about their mystery vehicle? As we concluded last night, large box truck of some sort. Oh, a truck? Never mind, there wasn't taxi. I see. Delivery trucks, shuttle buses, fire trucks, specialized construction vehicles. Box trucks of this size are rare in Novovolsini. Already asked Aurane to help me investigate. Truck drivers are much better equipped than we are to find clues. Judge Lavinia, Signor Bellona. The fractures and internal bleeding have been addressed through surgery, but the severe concussion has left the patient in a coma, at least for now. What the hell? Dude, he actually got fucked up. In a sense, we can't say the patient is out of mortal danger yet. Well, will he recover? As a doctor, I will not promise anything. However, as citizen of Novovolsini, I sincerely hope Signor Bellona makes a full recovery. I'll do my best to make that happen. Wish you the best of luck, Judge Lavinia. They did it. They made a move. Judge Lavinia, should we go grab some of the mafiosi and then... Don't even think about it. That's the Familia's way. It's not our way. Forgive me. I think if anyone had a reason to harm Signor Bellona, it would be one of those Familia bastards. We shall find the culprit no matter who they are. They must be brought to justice. But who could it be? The Saluzzas? Flashback? The Venetias? The Medici? The Leotti? The Oddo family. Lavinia turns her gaze to the restaurant on the corner. The restaurant is small and the seats by the window face the middle of the road. Dimitri invited me to dinner tonight and promised I might be there. Can't keep avoiding him forever, Lavinia. Leon, what is wrong with all this? Something wrong. Chatty grooming specialist. Signor Antonio, I've already trimmed the stray fur on your ears and tail. The next step is applying the conditioner. It might take a little while. Feel free to close your eyes and rest for a spell. No problem. You just do your thing. Is this your first time here? Yes, it is. Carla said if your own personal nurse had not fallen ill, well, in any case, it's my honor to serve you today. Don't be nervous. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Our family has spent generations studying lupo fur. We started as traveling craftsmen and eventually opened the first grooming center. It's been hundreds of years and we've gathered plenty of expertise along the way. Lupo fur is generally coarse with inner and outer layers, while perro fur is much finer and softer. At first glance, they may seem familiar, but in reality, they're worlds apart. Important lore. That's why I specially formulated this conditioning treatment for you. Its blend of rich botanical essences can help firm up the fur while still retaining key nutrients. What do you think? Do you like it? Of course. Put so much care into this whole thing. Why wouldn't I be happy with it? Signor Antonio, you're kind and gentle. You're not at all as scary as Carla said. I think there must have been some misunderstanding. Just a simple businessman. Who would do business with a scary man? By the way, Signor Antonio, would you like to try a semi-permanent styling for your ears and tail? That way their shape will be more defined and look better. Plus, no one will be able to tell you aren't a lupo. Oh, hold on. Oh. Sounds like you have strong opinions about my ears and tail. Well, I heard Carla say you wanted to look more like a lupo. Huh. You mean to say that I, as a lowly perro, should rather look more like my own race? No, sir. What kind of beast shit are you talking? Carla? I just want to show Signor Antonio here. That's enough. Shut your face. Get out of here. Scusa, Antonio. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. Here's a shipping invoice for this month. Antonio quickly scans the invoice and puts an X on the signature line. Incredible signature. A batch of tires is arriving at the warehouse today. And you're in charge of inspection, aren't you? Why are you still at the estate? I'll head over right away. Don't worry. Nothing will go wrong. Suspicious dogman. Where are we? Wait. Let me go. Why'd you bring me here? Quiet, ragazzo. Keep telling you and I'll color the rest of your face to match that black eye. Capone, keep an eye on him. I gotta tell the boss. Oh, this is their boss, okay. Boss, we got a problem. There was a car accident at the port last night. Leon Tutso got hurt. Acting mayor? That's big news. What does that have to do with us? Truck that hit Leon Tutso was hauling our tires. Drove off before we could even answer. Oh. Oh. But I guess it was an accident, however? Accident? The man paces the room, his heavy footsteps drowning out the sound of his labored breathing. He walks over to the large oak cask and quickly downs 3 cups of brandy. Goodness. Antonio, right now you should be... Wait. I despise impatience. It clouds our judgment. Were there witnesses at the scene? Just one. Capone brought him back here. Good work. Now listen to me carefully. First, keep an eye on everyone in the household. If anyone goes somewhere they shouldn't be going or is doing a job they shouldn't be doing, bring them to me immediately. Keep a close watch on the other familia in the city. The Saluzos, the Medici, the Leotis. Figure out which familia seems the most nervous. They're the ones who made the move on Leontuzzo. I want to know who, at this particular moment in time, is so eager to upset the apple cart. And the truck from the accident. Are we just gonna look for it, or... Go look for it, but don't do anything too drastic. As long as the truck itself wasn't defective, what does it matter who was driving? What cargo was being transported, how it was connected to Venetia trucking? Go and reassure some of other friendly truck drivers. These long haulers are more prone to losing their composure than the average man. Alright, I'll get right to it. Wait a sec, Carla. Gambino, you handle this. Bring some of the boys with you. You got it, boss. So there's such... In the original meaning of goon, okay? As in, like... henchmen. Goons. Antonio, I'm sorry, it was my mistake. No one could have predicted this sort of thing would happen. You're a supremely talented, Carla. You've been in this familia longer than I have. You oversee half the vehicle repair stations in Montelup. If I were you, I'd probably be wondering myself. How would that Pedro Antonio get so many opportunities, getting to manage the business of the new city of his own if he hadn't married the old man's daughter? I don't... Listen to me, Carla. All the cities, including Nuovo Vicini, have to follow the rules. Those who do not follow the rules, well, they don't get to walk away with decency. This is what the Don told me, and now I'm telling it to you. Please give me another chance, Antonio. The Don should arrive in Nuovo Vicini the next day or two. Don't want him to be bothered with this nonsense, got it? Of course, Signore, thank you. Wait a second. One more thing we need to discuss. The grooming specialist I had just now. I really don't like him. I got it. I'll fire him at once. No. I don't mean that I dislike his work. I don't like him, personally. I got it. You won't see him again. Oh, no. Not our little groomer. Shouldn't say groomer. It's implications. Did you find it? Nope. Looked through several parking lots, but didn't find any trucks that looked like they had been in an accident. Truckers Union was owned thousands of vehicles, and almost none of them have been idle these past few days. Checked them one by one, we wouldn't finish until after Carnival was over. Boss, Judge Lavinia asked you to help find clues, but now you're targeting the Truckers Union? It's almost like you think one of us hit the mayor's car. When it comes to big buck trucks in Nuovo Vicini, who's more involved than us? Plenty of other groups involved. Other vehicle factories, the repair stations, the Nuovo Vicini port. Besides, none of our trucks passed through that intersection at the time of the accident. Right, Pedro. Obviously, I do not believe the folks from the union would do something like this. It's just for peace of mind. Signor Bellon and Judge Lavinia are both good people, are they not? Proving that we had nothing to do with this will save them a lot of time and effort. Help the police solve the case faster and find the real culprit. That's true. By the way, have you gone in touch with Sommer? He's covering several districts in the south, so having checked things out would be quicker. Not yet. Strange. Never mind, let's focus on what's at hand first. Alright, we'll keep searching. Who is it? Man. Irene, it's me. Sommer, you've been here in the camp? Did you hear what we were talking about? Why didn't you come out? Why are your clothes all torn? What's with the scratches on your face? What's going on? Last night. The truck that hit Lantuzzo last night. Don't tell me. Yes, I was the driver. But I mean, there seems to be something fucky going on, considering Leontuzzo's steering wheel also went, like, weird. Like, he couldn't control it. I sent Pedro and the others away, so no one will be coming to the camp for now. Irene, you were with the Judge Lavinia last night. Do you know how badly Leontuzzo is injured? Is he... They were able to rescue him from the crash site last night, but his condition is not good. What the fuck? Just had a stroke or something. What the heck? The trucker slumps into the chair like a deflated balloon, covering his face with his dirty gloves. Still so young, such a good man. Please don't let anything happen to him. I really... What happened, actually? Was it an accident? I don't know, I was just driving along and all of a sudden my steering wheel wouldn't turn right. I didn't have time to react and crashed the truck. By the time I came to, it was all over. But usually panicking at the moment, you shouldn't have left a critically injured person by the roadside and driven away. To realize that if first responders had arrived just a few minutes later, Leontuzzo would have... I know you're not like that. Sorry, Irene, I really wanted to help him. I know I should have helped him. I'm not a bad guy. But I had to drive off. Why? Somewhere talked to me. What was in that truck? Irene's voice started to tremble. The driver, slumped in his chair, looks pale. I'm sorry, Irene. Sommer, who are you driving that truck for? Venetia Trucking. Familia Venezia. The silence hangs in the air for what seems like forever. Then Irene finally speaks. Is this because of Guri? Don't try to justify it, Irene. I know I made a huge mistake. Why? Why go to them rather than seek help from the Truckers Union? They're the senior trucker in the union. You know how unique our situation is in Nuovo Vicini. Both City Hall and the Familia are watching us like hawks. By the way, I like her helmet. With the ears and everything. It looks like Celti's helmet from Durara, except golden. It's got the ears and everything. Also, she's a trucker. Why does she have a helmet? Now that I think about it. Irene, we all know how expensive oropathy medication is. Besides, once I bring Guri to Nova Volsini, between settling her in and getting her into a good school, who knows how much all that will cost. I'm here too, aren't I? I can help. You're the one who saved me back in Sicilia. Guri's my sister too. Irene, the Union can't help me fix this. So you're gonna do it by yourself? Biker back in the day. No. Goods shipped in from other cities or shipments between local merchants. Every item we touch must be registered in advance. The past 6 months, I've personally reviewed every single schedule. We've passed all routine inspections. How could you alone have managed to... Could it be that... I'm not doing this alone, Irene. That's her tale. So none of you know where Summer went? It's possible he already ran back to Sicilia under cover of darkness. I mean, he did hit the acting mayor's car, you know? Police aren't gonna throw everything they have at this case. Will be exposed. Someone contraband is a red line for the city hall, especially since we're doing it to help you. No, there's nothing to do with Venezia trucking. What? You mean you're gonna tie up all the loose ends? Tie up loose ends? Spoken like a true wise guy. It is a bit of an F1 suit, isn't it? But no, I'm not. Relax. You see me carrying any weapons? Just keep your mouth shut and everything will be fine, capiche? What if the cops start breathing down our necks? We've been hiding this stuff from Irene and getting sweated by City Hall all this time. If something really does happen, you can't just wash your hands off with this. If you want to pick nits here, we are even less to blame. Venezia Trucking has never violated the new Urban Management Act, nor has it ever tried to infiltrate the truckers' union or interfere with Nuova Volsini's logistics system. What do you mean? Someone wants to bring his daughter here to treat her for apathy, right? Already found a good hospital, but he can't afford to pay for the treatment. Instead, he's using union trucks as private hospital vehicles to help the logistics department transport goods. Venezia Trucking is at the bottom of the list when it comes to that hospital's financial backers. We have no connection to Summer, apart from being in the same city. No, that's not true. And you're just a drunk who can't even sit up straight in the driver's seat half the time. You have to secretly hire someone to drive for you just to keep your job. Wait, for real? We signed a service agreement, I'll have you know. I'm just a driver for hire trying to make some extra cash. I was sick. They had to put me on painkillers. You got some kind of leverage over every single truck driver you approach? Oh. Nova Volsini's values the rule of law. We could go to court and present the evidence beast by beast, and we'll see whose hands are clean. You people are even scary without weapons. Really? Glad you say that, because I used to think I looked like a dork quoting laws like that. Oh no, there's nothing more terrifying than a lawyer. Alright, calm down, everyone. Enough threats. Let's just fix this. You guys can go find our tires and we'll handle the rest. I wonder what the tires are. And weapons would obviously be like an obvious one, but... How long has it been? They found me 6 months ago. Reckon that they'd already dealt with a few dozen other drivers before then. Did you think the tail was part of like the helmet had like a ponytail on it? Also the goggles. Also, but she has these goggles, but then also a full head helmet. So she couldn't even wear them at the same time. What a silly girl. And an eye patch as well. Yeah, the eye patch as well. There's a lot of things going on in the design. Once you start looking at it, it's like so many things going on. What choice did we have? Running even on one shipment for them pays more than we earn in a month. Besides, if we don't cooperate, they have plenty of ways to push us right out of the city. After Signora Cecilia took power, she implemented all these reforms. All of Syracuse's cities. Cunning guys adapted to the new rules far faster than we did. You speaking for yourself or for the others? I mean, I beg you, help us. I promise you, once Carnival is over, we'll never smuggle anything for those goons ever again. Goons. You can turn me in, but please, you have to help the others. They really had no choice but to... The list of names. What? Don't try and fool me. If you guys were doing this stuff, you had to have made a list of names. Give it to me. At least tell me how many of there are. I'll try and see what I can do. Oh, maybe it is a trophy and he just carries it around. Summer puts down the lighter he has been clutching and begins searching through his pockets. His it's his emotional support lighter. It's like his it's his stim. Summer, why do you still have that lighter? I thought you quit smoking. It's a gift from you. I'm used to carrying it around. Actually, I found it lying around near the supermarket. There's no way I could afford to buy such an expensive lighter. Stole! You remember? Siguri's mother passed away. You took over that supermarket, managing the business while raising your child. Then one day you found me, homeless, at your doorstep. You would say you just took in a delivery driver and cashier who didn't ask for a salary, but then you actually gave me a place to stay. A home. Later, Familia Tocco set their sights on us. They're just a small family, but even after we stocked their products, they wouldn't let up. They threatened us, demanding we remove their competitors' items from the shelves. Told them we'd consider their request, but then that same night, a huge fire broke out in the supermarket, which is how Guri contracted neuropathy. From the fire? It's all in the past. Why are you bringing it up now? I found it. Here you are. Carmelo Gianni Ruggiero. The surprise. Sorry. Don't say any more, Summer. Go to the storehouse. There's a wooden crate behind that truck that's being repaired. Bring it to me. But that's everything you own, isn't it? Alright, alright. Summer, what you don't know is, I found that lighter right next to the scene of the supermarket fire. We came to know we've seen it because we had nothing. Everyone makes mistakes at some point. But I can't let you destroy all of this. Damn, she do have a backbone though. Holy. I'm liking her more and more. Just Lavinia. I'm here to see Leon. I need to ask you all a favor. Do not disclose Leon's condition to outsiders. This info is strictly need to know. Sure, I understand. His wife looking up on her husband. Seems I'm in the right place. Who are you looking for? This is a special ward. You can't just barge in here. No, it's okay. Let her come in. Well then, I'll get going. Please find me if you need anything. Oh, Texas. Texas. Long time no see. Long time no see. Just grab some millefeuille and macaroni downstairs. Have a bite if you're hungry. I'll keep an eye on Leon Tutsu for now. I received your invitation. We never heard back from you. We assumed you weren't planning to return to Novolsini. I was busy. Croissant is busy pushing Bison into organizing some new international project. Sora's only halfway through her tour of Syracuse, and Exuzi, who knows where she's run off to this time. I've been managing Pingo logistics myself this whole time. Far fewer staff and no fewer orders. Besides, these crowded celebrations really don't excite me. I prefer just stopping by when I'm on delivery, assuming it's on the way. What brings you here today? What can I do? I have a boss who loves a good crowd. One night he happened to spot that invitation and had me pack my bags on the spot. Of course. He's very interested in the themed party you're hosting. He cleared his calendar, shut down the ends of the earth for 2 weeks, and dragged me here all the way from Lungman. That's the bar that they have. Relax, Lavinia. You seem so tense. Leon, I've been briefed on it. Was it an accident? The police are still investigating. Just got back from the scene. Don't think it was an accident. Persons of interest? Yes. Usual suspects? Uh-huh. Why? On the night of the Carnivale parade, Leon was supposed to officially announce his appointment as mayor of Novolsini at the front of the procession. It's not a strange decision per se, but it did seem a bit too eager. Even if he abandoned his family, he's still Bernardo Bellone's son. 1 year is not enough for people to forget the turmoil Bernardo once stirred in Folsini. Staying behind the scenes makes it easier for him to keep the government functioning. Safest approach. It's much better than him changing clothes, putting down his defensive staff, and stepping back into the spotlight. Novolsini has only been around for a year, and he's barely managing to hold on to his position as acting mayor, even with Signora Cecilia's backing. Told him all of this already. Right. Lavinia, your comms device has been flashing for a while now. Comms device, they don't have phones. Did they find new evidence? No, it's a message from the court. We have a case. It's kind of tricky. Uh-huh. Honestly, I don't understand why Leon was in such a hurry. This year, the changes in Novolsini can be seen with the naked eye. Many things that once existed only in our imagination have now become a reality. Isn't that what Signora Cecilia wanted? Well, it's not enough. Not nearly enough. I'm sure our presence to promote more changes. So I stopped trying to persuade him, but then... Still the same as before. No. Even more naive than back then. It's kind of nice. Tex, do you want to come with me? To the court? I'm not interested in crowded celebrations, much less official duties involving mountains of paperwork. Gonna stay here in Shirley in safety. By now, there's no one better suited to the job, right? Thank you, Texas. To be honest, if you had stayed with me in Novosini back then, told you before, when my friends are in trouble, I'll come to help. I'm here, aren't I? And she has had development, though. She's a lot more personable now after Il Sirakusano than she was before it. Oh, back flashback? Yes. Freight workers and... Wait, what? Sorry, the name you said was too long to jot down. Novosini Freight Workers and Truckers Mutual Aid Association. You need to study the workers' unions in Victoria and Columbia. Thank you for a pipe. If we want to fight back against the familiar threats, we first need to unite amongst ourselves, to strengthen numbers. The shipping industry is the lifeblood of every city. To date, the Familia have established control of this industry in every other city in Syracuse. We can't let that happen here. Novosini trucking is not controlled by gangsters. The shipping industry belongs to the drivers and every other upstanding city of Novosini. Check Discord, it's really important. Oh, what? NVFWTMAA just rolls off the tongue, right? I did see this earlier, Xenesis. I did. I'm sorry, chat, but you do also now have to see this, because I also did see this earlier. And now I've had to see it again. I'm only slightly sorry. Back to it. But why me? Used to be a truck driver for Summer's grocery store, albeit a good one. In Mosini, there are only a few government employees who haven't accepted bribes from the Familia. You could count them on 2 hands. That's because... I'm sorry, Irene. I privately looked into you in Summer's past. Know about that tragic incident, and I truly apologize. I was thinking, if you simply hate the Familia that set fire to your supermarket, you could have easily accepted help from another family to carry out your revenge. But you didn't do that. Just a little speculation on my part. Forgive me if I offend you. Thank you, Judge Lavinia. Irene, regardless of whether you are the best choice for the head of the truckers' union, I believe you're a kind woman. Please give this invitation some serious consideration, okay? Slightly intoxicated. You were also apparently zooded out of your mind earlier today. Lucinolite. Oh, I'm at a loss. Signorina Lavazza, please wait a moment. Judge Lavinia is still holding court. She will come see you when she's finished. Alright, no rush. Those documents you're holding, are they for Judge Lavinia? I'll give them to her. No, at least not yet. I'll give them to her in a little while. As Irene speaks, she tightens her grip on the notebook in her hand. May I ask you, the case the judge is handling, is it some dispute between the corporations or that car crash that happened last night? Neither. Strictly speaking, it's not a trial, but an appeal that even Judge Lavinia might not be able to handle. The main litigant is a Novosini civilian, but it's a unique situation. Judge Lavinia is the Supreme Justice of Novosini. What kind of case would she not... Can I go listen in? Of course, you can sit and listen to the proceedings while you wait for the judge. Holy Xenesis, you that honestly rookie mistake. Like actual rookie mistake, the classic. I'll contact the Montelupe municipal government right away and ask them to help us catch the culprit. In the meanwhile, we will apply for Novosini to take jurisdiction of this case. Do you think you'll be able to do it? I'll do everything I can. This isn't the first change of venue request we've submitted this year. But all your previous requests were denied, right? Even if they deny our request, I'll push hard to ensure my colleagues in Montelupe conduct a fair trial, so that the murderer is punished. Fair? Judge Lavinia, we all know what's going to happen if you do that. Let's say it was my big brother who got drunk in the bar and started this. They'll claim the mafiosi were acting in self-defense when a terrible accident occurred. You know that's not what happened. He went on a business trip to Montelupo because of Carnevale and somehow offended the mafiosi there. They beat him to death in a dirty alley. Your Honor, I heard the mafiosi have already taken the judges and court workers out to dinner. You're telling me you can make sure there's a fair trial? My brother was a good man. He never did a bad deed in his life. We were among the first citizens to apply to live in Nuovo Volsini. Everyone loved my brother. I'm very sorry. You don't need to be sorry. This sort of thing happens in Syracuse all the time, does it not? Your Honor, I want revenge. I'm going to do this my way, by a method that is tried and true in our beloved Syracuse. I'm going to sell my possessions and hire an assassin or go seek refuge with another rival familia that holds a grudge against them. If I do that, will I be violating Nuovo Volsini's laws? Yes. Will you pass judgment on me? Will Nuovo Volsini banish me forever? Yes, as required by the new Urban Management Act. Nuovo Volsini's laws are very strict and very effective. However, they only apply within Nuovo Volsini's borders. Don't you find that to be funny? I mean, that's how a lot of laws work, yes. They are indeed mainly within the borders. I know it sounds cruel, but that's how the laws were written. Nuovo Volsini is a very special place, and its laws are what makes it special. They're also its greatest shortcoming. But please believe me, I will do everything I can to help you. No, Your Honor. My brother was wrongfully killed. I want to revoke my Nuovo Volsini citizenship and return to Montelupo. How could this have happened? There's nothing we can do about it. Nuovo Volsini is a special city. The new Urban Management Act, both in its content and its applicability, conflicts with Syracuse's historical traditions. Oh boy, historical traditions, so important. In a sense, it is completely alien to the country as a whole, precisely why the law must stand. Not the first time we've seen something like this happen this year. Sorry, I should not tell you these things. No, thank you for sharing this with me. Irene, the Union can't help me fix this. This is Nuovo Volsini. Laws bends for no one. Flashbacks. He walked between them. The sad citizen walks by them, saying nothing. Irene cannot read any expression on his face. Signorina Lavazza, Judge Levine is handling the paperwork for this case. I'll go talk to her. You wait for me here. Sad penance. Judge Levine, are you doing okay? I'm fine. Where's Irene? Didn't you say she's been waiting for me for a while now? It's weird. She was just here. Did she tell you anything new? Did she find the missing truck? Shakes head. Knowing her, she probably discovered some new evidence all of a sudden and rushed without saying goodbye. She'll get in touch with us soon. By the way, the police station just called. That Cartaldo guy you were asking them to find. They located him. Who? Whomst? Texas puts the weapon aside and opens the window. She's a little bored. Looks outside, Lapland's there. You bastard. It's the rainy season, yet there isn't a cloud in the sky. Bustling pedestrians are bathed in bright sunshine. I feel like it's the rainy season always in Syracuse, though. She almost doesn't recognize the plate in front of her, the one she had stepped on a year ago. After all, last year it still belonged to Volsini and experienced constant downpours, forcing her to spend hours every day drying her tail. If Leontuzzo was not lying in the hospital, Texas might almost believe that Syracuse is getting better. Boss, you stuffed those vinyl records in your suitcase. Aren't you afraid they'll get scratched? Like I got a choice. I don't like Syracuse and smooth jazz. It sounds nice and fancy at first, but it might as well be tails brushing the dirt while a pack of wolves gnaw at each other. Carnival, parades, concerts. It's gonna be music everywhere. I just want to see some old friends. I ain't out to get my ears violated. Old friends? You mean your people are going too? We used to go all the time. Now the Syracuseans are throwing another theme party after all these years. I mean, they're definitely gonna show up. Hey, Texas, you say you ain't into it, but you got your bags packed quicker than I did. I didn't have much to pack. Won't stay very long. I'll be back as soon as it's over. Sounds like you're sure something definitely going wrong this time. Look, Zara lost this game, your deal's null and void. You and Syracuse and those old friends, they're on some games I got no interest in, but everything that's needed seen to, got seen to. Last Texas ain't nothing no more. You don't got no high hopes for Syracuse, so what's it matter to you if you get better or worse? You don't want to say, or you don't know? Forget it. I mean, I'm saying you can stay in Lungman to watch the house. Oh, he used him as an excuse. He, her, she. She didn't have to go, but she went anyway. Texas closes the window and pulls 2 letters out of her pocket. The first is an invitation from Nuovo City Hall, stamped with the court seal and signed by acting Mayor Leontuzzo. The other envelope is empty. Its front side, colored purple, has a sloppy drawing of a white wolf and a bunch of grapes on the corner. Lapland. Good thing we read the manga yesterday, otherwise this whole grape situation would have been unknown. Irene leaves the courthouse as if she's fleeing something. Hey there, Dr. Maya. She doesn't dare to look back on what just happened, what she experienced, or the struggles she went through. A taxi stops right in front of her. She doesn't remember whether she hailed it or not. A taxi? Like how every taxi's suspicious now? Where you headed? The trucker camp. Never heard of it. 500 Via Lalito, Torino. It's very far from here, on the farthest plate. Not surprising you'd never been there. Tough day, huh? Uh-huh. The gloomiest customer I've picked up since arriving in Novo City. Why are you so sad? Carnival Parade is just a few days away. Everyone's happy about their new lives in this new city, no? Speaking of which, I love this new city. Look at these festively decorated streets, the wonderful parties, and the carefully prepared food. No familiar around, and it hardly ever rains. The air in our tails are always dry. Signorina, could we cut the chatter? I don't really feel like talking right now. What is it that got you so upset? Let's chat about it. Maybe I can help you. I made some mistakes. No, I should say I failed to do some things. Or rather, I trusted the wrong people. In any case, I let people down. Whatever. There's no way to solve my problems anyway. I'm defeatist. No. In Syracuse, no problems are unsolvable. If you can't untangle the rope, you can just cut it. If you can't unlock the chest, you can smash the lock with a hammer. It's a solution for every problem. Many times, all you need to do is change your perspective and screw up your courage. Then you'll find all the problems will resolve themselves. Is screw up your courage a saying? It very well might be. English is weird, but I've never heard that before. You speaking from experience? More than you can imagine. After all, before becoming a taxi driver, my main was just helping my best friend solve problems. Now that was someone who knew how to get into trouble. Claiming to be able to solve problems. Sounds just like something the familiar would do. Then you got me all wrong. There's a new place. They always do not apply, believe me. Look, everyone's full of energy, everyone's full of love, and also, everyone's wearing a festive mask. How fun. Sometimes I really wonder, what are hiding behind these masks? I don't understand what you're saying. It's simple. Wearing a mask imposed on you can make it hard to breathe. Many times you actually know what to do. The answer is right there, crystal clear. Just that for various reasons we refuse to face it. If you could make things easier for yourself, then why not? Sorry, but could you stop for a second? Aggressive. The driver steps on the brake. She doesn't know why, but Irene has the feeling that, from the moment she got in the car, the driver has been waiting for this exact instruction. She even catches a glimpse of the driver's bright smile in the rearview mirror. I'm not going to the trucker camp. I want to go somewhere else. Your wish is my command. Yeah, it was pretty obvious who the taxi driver was. It's like anyone gets in a taxi, it's like, oh, it's Lapland. She'd be goofing around. Oh, accidentally put on auto. Oh, hello. The timing is impeccable, Dimitri. Just open a bottle of wine. Did you do it? What? Don't play dumb with me. The car accident has left Leon fighting for his life. Don't tell me you know nothing about it. Calm down, Dimitri. You followed Bernardo all those years, yet it seems his wisdom never rubbed off on you. Don't like being accused of something I didn't do, and more importantly, don't like when a man who needs something from me carries himself like that. Tell me everything you know. No. That accident? I don't know any more about it than you do. I want to tell you a story. A story I don't tell very often. Very personal story. So, please pipe down and listen well, alright? A long time ago, I had a fratello. We had a great relationship. We grew up together, sharing some of the dumbest moments of our youth. However, over time, a rift started to grow between us. I started learning to manage the family business and understand the rules of Syracuse, but my fratello, sadly, wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in Victorian literature, Ithani music, and Syracusan plays. He spent most of his time in those silly theaters. Here I first took over the family business. I found his corpse in our parking lot. When I found him, I was enraged. I knew he was offending people, saying stupid things. Could have taken revenge, but I let it go. Do you know why? Because you're a cold-blooded mafioso? Ha! I'm taking no offense to your crudeness. That's not quite the right answer. Simple. Far too many people misunderstand the meaning of familia. Mafiosi are not duty-bound to each other. They invest in each other and must work hard to protect those investments. Those with a common purpose and the determination to stand together can truly call themselves mafiosi. The moment my fratello chose a different path, he was no longer an associate of my familia. What are you trying to say? I do not like to debate with other people. Business is all about finding mutual understanding. If you truly care about avenging your fratello, you should go to City Hall and ask for their help. Here, with me, it's strictly business. Well, that's all about the time I have now. My calendar's all booked up. I have to go meet a client. I'll handle the matter with Leon. Nothing to do with you. Don't let me catch you stepping over the line. By the way, still shocked that we did actually not get Dimitri playable. It's more like, where is it? He has the infection monitor from Rhodes Island. So it's like... Alberto passes a row of wine racks and returns to the long-tasting table. Not long-lasting table. The long-tasting table. He hates to be late, but sometimes with certain clients, you have to make them wait for just a little bit. You're a tough woman to meet, Signorina Lavazza. If memory serves, I've sent several invitations to you in the past. Even getting you to show up here today was a big surprise. Oh, what's she up to? I know why you're here. You want to hand over the truck that caused the accident, along with its cargo, to me. Yes, that's correct. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the familia. That's smart. That is why I have to say no. But, Alberto, why? This thing has nothing to do with Familia Saluzzo. Sure, you know that City Hall has been watching us closely ever since the thing in Volsini. Why would we want to poke the bear now? This is a rare opportunity for you, no? Just a year's time, almost every major district in Nuova Volsini will have a Venezia trucking sales center or repair station. But if you have evidence that shows they're smuggling contraband, you can negotiate with them. Or you could hand it over to the City Hall, smooth things over. Whichever option you choose will work out well for you, am I wrong? All you need to do is ensure that the truckers union does not get involved with the events that occurred last night. Shouldn't be too hard for you. Why did you choose the Saluzzos? I beg your pardon? The Medici's investment firm, the Lotti's pharmacies, the Genovese's sugar mills, the Rocca's steel factories, countless families that have entered Nuova Volsini by way of their front businesses. You have many different options. To me, they're all the same. Truck drivers just want to find new lives in this new city. Can't make sense of it all, nor do we care to. Do you not care what happened in the Grey Hole, which familia have gone stronger, which have gone weaker, etc.? Which is my answer is so important to you. I grew up in Sicilia. Haven't seen my parents since I was a child. Manager of a supermarket took me in when I was about 10 years old. Already had a daughter, but he treated me like his second one. A little over a year ago, one of the smaller, local familia set fire to a supermarket, over a very minor dispute. As a result, my little sister contracted oropathy. Later, I heard that small familia was completely wiped out by another larger familia that had entered Sicilia, simply because they refused to cede their territory. The larger familia's name? Saluzzo. It's the only connection we have to the familia. That's why, when I got desperate, I thought of the Saluzzos. I only have one small request. Tell me. Hope that in the future, Truckers Union will be able to do some favors for Saluzzo Vino. Favors that only the union can provide. No. I think you've got us wrong. You get a bargaining chip, and in return, you help us solve a problem. Sounds like a fair trade, right? Truckers Union will no longer have any dealings with Familia Venezia. They won't establish any kind of relationship with Familia Saluzzo. You can't. Alberto does not reply. Irene shakes her head forcefully. She will not let her mind get carried away. You're running short on time, Signorina Lavazza. You just told me a Syracusan story. A good story at that. So, when you choose to solve things the Syracusan way, you must remember. The minute you take a seat at that table, many things are out of your control. Alberto opens up another bottle of wine. He pours the wine in the decanter and waits for it to breathe in the air, a graceful gesture. Irene notices that he's no longer looking at her. Signor Saluzzo, speak. Tomorrow, I'll show you where we stashed the truck. Oh, no, Irene. She's going in a bad direction. Oh, hey, it's Pizza Policeman. Almost there. Port of Novelsini straight ahead. And Pizza Woman as well. Whoa! What's wrong, Noemi? You've been here before? Do you ever get a funny feeling when you come here? What? What I mean is, every time I come here, I don't know where I should stand. I always feel like I'm in the way. Thanks to Colombia's nomadic city construction technology, Novelsini, combining 12 large plates, still boasts a speed far surpassing that of other cities in Siracusa. And the port of Novelsini, located on the city's outer plate, occupies over 1/10 of the city's usable landmass. A faint vibration arises from beneath Noemi's feet. Sound of cargo land ships from other cities docking with their support layers. It's steady and soothing, like the beating of a strong, healthy heart. On the ground, containers stretch out like mountains, with trucks moving through the valleys between them. Cargo is being transferred from the support layers by crane for sorting, then transported by truck to various parts of the city. Noemi still remembers the day Novelsini commenced operations. Signora Cecilia sent out a citywide message expressing her hopes and dreams for the new city. This is the freight hub of Siracusa, the engine that shall power the nation's future. Noemi, we're very busy today. Why don't you wait in the office? You're the one who insisted on following me here. Might still be in training, but I can help out. Maybe I can even crack the case. Well, only started this job 3 months before you. Neither of us is all that experienced. Papa wants me to settle into this job quickly. It's a decent profession, and serving as a police officer means I'll be able to protect my family's pizzeria. Pizza Woman. Okay. I already said all that stuff to us on your first day on the job. Come on, kid. Don't you have any tact at all? Alright, let's get back to work. Total 56 repair stations across the city's 12 plates. The other officers are checking them one by one. We've already dispatched a unit to the trucker camp as well. Port of Novelsini is the last place left. Almost all of the box trucks conduct business at this port. But finding one truck in this huge place? Searching for a needle in a haystack. Fitting analogy, but a bit exaggerated. Gotta get a move on. I'll be passing here past sundown. Let's start here. You go east and I'll go west. Remember, we're looking for trucks with any signs of damage. Don't overlook a single dent, ding, scrape, or scratch. Got it. Police officers really don't have pizza. Instead of having donuts, they have pizza. Truly more Italian of them. Signs of damage. Why are there this many trucks in this city? Noemi moves through the sea of vehicles. Busy trucker drivers and workers occasionally pass by, but no one spares her a second glance or thought. This isn't right. Someone had been in an accident. Why would they stash the damaged truck in such a conspicuous place? That's exactly why. Wait, what are those tarps covering up over there? Have you found anything on your end? Not yet. What's wrong? Get lost already? Thought you have your coffee this morning. I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Not when you dunk in a donut or two. Never mind, they got donuts as well. Never mind, they have donuts. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Maybe the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quick. It's just wind, no music anymore. Only wind. You hid the truck in the port of Novelsini? My guy picked up the goods here. He was only halfway out of the city when the accident happened. Happened so suddenly, he was too afraid to drive the truck over to Familia Venezia, or back to the trucker camp. Truck's cabin got all busted up. Damage was far too noticeable, so he had to turn back. Drove back to this port, place he knew best. Where exactly is the truck? Over there. That's place where all the floats are parked. Floats? These giant floats are modeled after mythical beasts from Syracusan legends. Give me the big surprise of the Carnevale. City Hall spent nearly 6 months preparing them. These Dunkin' Donuts. They'll lead the Carnevale parade across the central avenue and through the entire city. In the gaze of all the citizens, they will bring the festive atmosphere to its peak. Port officials have covered them with tarp, so as not to ruin the surprise. Why was she speaking like a tourist promoter or something? The driver hid the truck under the tarp. Yes, somewhere disguised at one of the floats. Not sure exactly which truck it is. Wait for me here. I'll go talk to the dispatcher. What? Why are all the floats moving all of a sudden? Signorina Levance, are you going to check each and every float? You don't think that's a bit much? No, I'm not going to. The crane's mechanical arm tears away the tarps, and the Carnivala floats begin rolling out, one by one. The bizarre, gigantic beasts are exposed to the daylight, starting the grand parade ahead of schedule. Oh. Before Irene can even react, thick black smoke begins to rise at the end of the procession. It's on fire? As if unnerved by the sunlight, one of the floats bursts into flames. Of course, it's the wolf one. It is the wolf, one of the legendary deities born of the wilderness. When the tin wounds are high, the wolves sneak into Syracusan's dreams, invoking their primal nature and teaching them to survive. This wolf is a symbol of Syracusa, its mysterious legend, its long, bloody history, and the limitless future that this new city holds. But now the deity is bathed in flames, and Syracusa's future is slowly turning to ash. What's going on? No, tell the workers to put out the fire now. I'm on it. Wait, look at that float. Does it look like it's been in an accident? You mean, this is the truck we've been looking for? The one that hit the acting mayor? That fire is getting out of control. If we wait for them to put it out, there'll be nothing left. You think this fire was accidental? I just think hiding a truck on one of the parade floats and setting it on fire all just to destroy the evidence? That's both too complicated and blatant. Or maybe that's what they want. It's a message, provocation. They're not trying to put it out. They're yapping. The fire completely engulfs the float, its flickering flames making it appear as though it were alive. The onlookers can almost hear the towering wolf, ablaze, roaring in the inferno. A gust of wind blows through, carrying the thick smoke, which spreads like dark clouds enveloping the entire city. Suddenly, Noemi thinks to herself, maybe being a police officer is harder than it looks. Gee, I wonder who might be responsible for this shenanigans. Grandma Wolf. She even has glasses? Also that little hair flip as well that you saw in the trailer or the video. What a huge fire. It's hard to make out those whose likeness the burned wolf was modeled after. You? Me? Zaro or Agnes? The old wolf. Not any one of us. Humans can never imagine something beyond their cognition. They're too fragile, always cowed by fear. Perhaps to them all uncivilized life forms are like this, bearing their teeth and full of menace. Regardless of how they created that image, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. It's a shame that it was burned like this. Your wolf pup isn't around. No need to act so benevolent. Doesn't know your identity nor the truth behind the conflict. She almost helped you win this round of the game. No more shameless Signora De Lupi than you, Caesar. No, Project Red, my dear girl, her hunting skills were subpar, much less so under the influence of humans. Victor is far beyond her grasp. Wait, so she was already named Project Red then? She didn't get that name from Rhodes? Zaro's fang was not killed by her. Agnes's fang has been weakened, but still lives. Which, this should be... this is Crown Slayer, right? I believe. Or is this Crown Slayer or is this... No, it's Luna Cub, isn't it? I can't remember which one it is anymore. And you, Vargo? The first round of the game, your wolf pup hid all too well. Red couldn't even pick up his scent. Remember you once told me that this was the most satisfying choice you've made among our countless rounds of games. Is your wolf pup lying low, waiting for the others to fight to the death so it can jump out of hiding and claim victory? Dude, that's a traditional battle royale tactic. The wilderness has always been this way, has it not? Fargo, do you really think the others can't see through your disguise? What if I already know where your wolf pup is hiding? I do wonder who's his pup. Who's his pup? And it's also apparently a he. Interesting. And yeah, indeed, Project Red has apparently been disowned by Grandma Wolf. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades, but you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. No one would believe it, so the hunter who kept his long coat on was caught by the tree roots protruding into the corner of the coat, ensnared by vines so tightly he could not move until he heard the beasts encircling him. Another hunter covered himself head to the toe in armor, was washed away by the river current when the water rushed into the tiny gaps between the metal plates, dragged down into the mud on the riverbed. Only one hunter took the wolf's advice and received a gift from it. The wolf tore off its own pelt and placed it on the hunter. The fur fit him so well as if he was born with it, helped the hunter survive countless dangers unscathed. Pelt was smooth and clean. When the hunter left the wilderness, not a speck of blood could be found on it, and the hunter never took it off. It's more like creation lore. Very like creation myth type of stuff. The hunter's descendants had a custom of wearing clothing so fitting yet comfortable. Slowly it evolved into the suit you commonly see on Syracusans today. Dude, suit lore! Oh no, you've been telling me this story from when I was a baby. Still don't get it. Grown up and you're still telling it. Lucino, I'm nearly done with these two suits. We just need to sew on these buttons. Accepted this order on your own accord, so we must be meticulous in our work, no matter who the client is. Go fetch the buttons from the back. You won't miss them. They have the Salutsa's emblem. Oh, Salutsa ones. Shouldn't I first bring them to Signorina Lapland for a fitting, and then we adjust the clothes afterward, as you taught me? Oh, very casual. Oh, by the way, these suits are for Lapland. It's fine. That Salutsa Signorina doesn't need it. I'll decide if they need any alterations. But she didn't request to skip the fitting. I know what's on your mind, boy. Sometimes our clients request complicated designs. Sometimes they don't even have a picture of it in their head. It's not our place to probe too much. Remember, Lucino? Taylor de Montano did not gain our reputation purely from our precision tailoring. People and materials are the same. Know them before making any move. Go get those buttons. It's time to finish this order. Oh, okay. Lucino took looks at two beautiful sets of attire. They're completely different to any suit his grandfather has ever made. A magnum opus to be sure, worthy of the made by de Montano labels. He just wishes to be a part of that. Lucino subconsciously pats his pocket. Inside are a few buttons he privately made himself, also engraved with the Salutso emblem. Surprised Lapland would want Salutso emblems on her suit at this point? Unless it's just to like... for ulterior motives. I'll get them at once, Nonno. They were in your pocket, sir. I kept you waiting outside for quite long, didn't I? Please come in. You can't delay Senior Antonio's commission any longer, Umberto. Old Don's about to arrive. You start now, you can still finish in time before the Carnivale. Push back your other commissions and come with me to Venezia Trucking. It won't take too much of your time. My current commission is also one I can't disappoint. No, I heard someone come in. Umberto, you don't actually have to make those measurements yourself. Wanna go meet a real somebody, ragazzo? Huh? A somebody? No, Lucino, give me the buttons. Yes. Here. The young tailor nervously looks at his nonno's face. Not bad. Oh, he got approval. Oh, never mind. But not good enough for these two outfits, Lucino. But I compared them so many times. They're practically the same. Once you sew enough buttons, you'll be able to tell if they'll fit or not just by touching them. Go fetch mine. Here, all here. I just wanted to help you out. Umberto, I think you're being too hard on the kid, personally. Keep practicing, Lucino. Yes, practice. I'll be good and get back to it once I bring back your medicine. Signore, surely you can tell this boy is too reckless. You amuse me, Umberto. Apologies, but my recent Carnivale commissions leave me no time at all to go with you. Promise you, personally go over to apologize once I'm done here. Of course, I'll pay for any subsequent expenses as well. Really think Signor Antonio cares about all that? All I care about is that I can enjoy the Carnevale in peace, Umberto. Umberto de Montano. Figured you'd be here. Oh, her. Her. Parte tu. Ritorna a casa. The Vulpo returns home. Really, it just says return home, I'm pretty sure. Nothing about it specifically a Vulpo, but... Dude, I liked all that. I liked that little... Ooh. Oh, okay then. You shouldn't be here, Zaro. You lost your fang in this round, so you ought to return to the Barrens and wait for the next round to begin. Calm down, Caesar. I know you have the best odds of being the alpha of this round, but there's no way I could just sit and wait. I thought Project Red wasn't good enough. I smell a strong human scent on you. You already picked up a new toy? If you did, then why did you come find me? Are you hoping I console you, Zaro? Fed up with how you deceive and trick your little pup, Grandma. Summoned you here to share an interesting secret, where the last unidentified fang is hiding. You're out of the game, yet you still try to interfere? Outsiders make the most eager audience. Caesar, the bloody stench beneath your merciful appearance and your thirst for victory. Always been able to sniff them out despite your efforts. Besides, I don't care if you're interested in my information or not. I'm merely relishing it. Your pup has a keen sense of smell. Pity our unidentified fang has spent decades cleaning the scent of wolf off of himself. Hey there, Mihai. Umberto de Montano, a pathetic tailor. Oh. Him? Zaro, I guarantee you that when this round ends, you'll savor the pain of our bite. Caesar, your anger is delicious as ever. Fortunately, I'm not even the first wolf to challenge our rules. Okay, but Zaro's been like, you know, domesticated by Lapland. A Vulpo? You're a tourist? Sorry, Taylor de Montana's all stuffed up with orders right now, so commissions are closed. You're the boss here? Who cares if I am or not? He does not dare to finish his sentence, because he has just seen the blade in her hands. Right. How long has it been since anyone in the city walked around freely with a weapon in their hand? A smile remains on the woman's face, but he has a feeling. One more word from him and her blade will surely stab through his throat, even if they are in Nuovo Vulcini right now. Signora, this man is an employee of the Venezia Trucking. Trucking? Familiar store has changed a lot since I left. A Vulpo? Scar on her face, the suit and that blade. The homicidal lunatic that defected and left the Familia? But 6 years ago, didn't she already... You should go, Signora. Please send Signor Antonio my regards. Of course, my prior promise to you remains true. Cazzo. Grazie, Umberto. Saved. Signora Venezia, you don't seem to have changed much. You know me? Your photos were always on the newspapers, dominated the headlines for a long time. Thought you would have informed your family first about your return to Syracuse. I left them many years ago. Came here looking for you. Yet you're not here to kill me. Familiar scent on you. Largo? Yes, he found me in Higashi through his connections, and we made a deal. Wait, is... Did they actually take a Vulpo as a fang? Are you sure you want to have our conversation while you bask in the sun and roll around the lead leaves? Giving us, like, we're technically in Higashi right now. Where Higashi event, hyperglyph, where is it? Slackerly beast aristocrat. They really did choose to do beast aristocrat instead of beast lord, huh? How else? I wouldn't have bothered helping that wolf out enough for the tiny bit of friendship we have. So you want me to return to Syracuse and act as a bodyguard for someone? Okay, never mind, not Fang. To solve a problem. Do that and you'll know the truth you've been chasing after. Why you couldn't find the culprit who hurt your daughter despite all the heads you took, and who exactly that is. Are you serious? You're making up an excuse to chase me away from this place? Huh, your choice to believe it or not. Damn. She was back home, but then... Other than him, I should be the only one in this entire shrine who doesn't hate you, Ingrid. You raid the place whenever you come in here just to see him. That makes me quite happy. Life at the shrine would be so dull otherwise. To be honest, I kind of want to follow you back to Syracuse for a little walk. Talking about a deep swamp. Stubbornness and hobby of rolling about in the grass won't like it there. Tell him I'm going back. Not telling him yourself? It's Felicia. He'll understand. So that went true though. After I came back to Syracuse, I also met with the Signore dei Lupi. You, Umberto de Montano. I honestly could not have imagined he really chose someone like you if you hadn't stated your very name. A humble tailor like myself? Mm-hmm. I don't know how Vargo described me to you, but we do subtly differ in our views on some matters. You don't look so good, Umberto. Vargo told me the wolves always choose humans with some sort of impressive talent. But your health is quite poor. That ragazzo who just left, he's your... Lucino's a bright boy. You just can't accept the fact that time is unbeatable. I'm old, Ingrid. Simple as that. Is Vargo well? I can't tell with him. Did he not come to you? I can't tell with them, brother. I'll never be a Higashi event, don't say that. We haven't seen each other for many years. Thought he'd long abandoned me. Maybe he just didn't want to taint you with his scent and risk putting you in danger. That's my guess. Is that so? To be honest, I've no interest in finding out what happened between you and Vargo. I'm just here to solve a problem for you. He told me how to distinguish the other fangs. I was thinking, why not take the first move and give them hell instead? What do you think? Seems you can't refuse the conditions he gave you. But the swamp is difficult to leave once you make even just half a step into the mud. Interesting though, yeah, he's the fang. But I guess it's the trick of a fang who can't really be detected as a fang. I'll meet Signor Alberto soon. Should I explain the suit design in detail? I can't. Nonna will get mad if he finds out. If Signor Alberto asks me about it, surely I can't refuse to answer. Becoming an acquaintance with the Donna Familia Saluzzo could be good for us. Might even manage to get better medicine for Nonno. Or maybe I could even bring him to Colombia to see even better doctors. Stop spiraling, Lucino. Address from Signore Lapland. It was this way, if I'm not wrong. A truck? Why is it so fast? It'll hit the... Hey! A lot of trucks crashing in this one. Which, now that I think about it, really is very Lapland. Lapland already crashed a truck into the courtroom in the first event, so... I guess she likes using trucks. Assuming it's her. Lucino hugs the intricate box containing the suits as he stands on the street corner and witnesses the accident happen. A truck fully loaded with goods suddenly crashes into a car that was just about to turn at the intersection. Glass shards scatter all over. The vehicle frame's wrecked out of shape. A tire pops out from the truck. Help them out! Wait, is this back when... Mierda! Everyone's gone to the main stream for the show. Hey, just hold on in there, I'll get you out. No, this is a different... A different dude got hit by... a truck. What are these? Hidden inside the tires. Do we eventually get one? There's multiple storylines. There really isn't a good chance to introduce a Higashi storyline. I guess, yeah. Right now, there is a lot going on with all the storylines. It's true. Which then begs the question of, like, okay, where in the hell would they fit it in, like, ever? Here, Gambino. The car we had our sights on. Just a damn coffee break. What the... We're done for. We're unlucky enough getting inside the dirty work with none of the credit. Now something just had to happen to the goods under our eyes. Much worse than that, I'm afraid. Look at the car that got hit. Look familiar to you? Why do you even care who the hell got hit? Wait, that's Leontuzzo's. I gotta say, what you said about going back to Lungman wasn't so terrible after all. Oh, never mind. This is Leontuzzo. Okay. I didn't realize we were back to... Did it say somewhere the date here? I guess it must have. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is November 1st. Yeah. It's earlier. Okay, yeah. Let's get out of here before the cops and boss find out. We'll slowly settle the accounts between us after we're back there. We thought to get a sliver of hope here. There's no way you can just throw in the towel now. Don't forget why we came here to know Volsini, why we joined the Venezia trucking. No Signora Cecilia, no Grey Hall, no restrictions from the other Familia. Who knows, we might even manage to make up for a Familia of our own Gambino. In Nova Volsini, no. See the kid across the street with the box? He's the only witness. Maybe caught a glimpse of the goods chest inside the truck, too. I got you. Up to us to decide if he saw anything. Such a scumbag, Capone. Oh, that's who they found. Oh, or him. Just trying to keep myself alive. Leave a good impression on the boss at the same time. Let's go. Take him. Tell him we got the sole witness with us. And the goods. For the recipient to think about. Don't forget, the boss stressed again and again we're just covered. It's for Leon Tuzzo? Hope he's fine. Andiamo. We gotta get that kid before someone else does. You're here to help? Over here, someone's still inside the car. Oh, weird. Lights out. I'll carry him. Box he was carrying. Take it with us. Don't leave any clues behind. Sure no one saw us? Obvious. First thing I did here was to survey the surrounding area. Go. Hey there, Baku. Closed. Yeah, there's some jumping around. Like, jumping around days. Cafe is quiet, save for the occasional electrical buzzing from the shop sign at the entrance. Closed for 3 days. Customers new and old do vote for my daughter Ophelia at the show contest. A week of free coffee for everyone if she wins the right to light up the parade cars in Carnevale. Oh, hello. Hello, Red. The smell. It's strong. I know you ran in here. Sparks fly when a passing arrow strikes the dagger in Project Red's hand, and the impact numbs her hand slightly. Quick reflexes. No wonder I'm not done hunting yet. But I've got you now. Huh? I caught you. Luna Cub. Ow! If you want a fang, I wanted to invite you to the pack. Too bad Agnes wouldn't agree. Grandma is waiting for me. I must hunt you. And then the last one. Huh? Having second thoughts? No, not anymore. Don't want to let Kelt sit down. Grandma even more. I do wonder what Kelt's idea is, sort of letting Project Red just, you know, do the thing. Let's not get too close to Hunter. Luna Cub turns around as she shoots an arrow, and quickly slams into a window, shattering it and escaping into the streets. Don't move. I won't miss this time for sure. Need to confirm one thing before I drag you back to Agnes. I see Vargo was telling me the truth. The wolf pack is restless. Spent quite the effort to find you two, but the rest will be simple to do. You have a smell that Agnes hates, but you're not a fang. You know her, Project Red? Just show yourself. I won't shoot on sight. No, but her blade, sharper than mine. For real? For real? For real? There's no telling who'll win like this. I know. I will reach her first. The red figure dashes towards Ingrid, and Luna Cub quickly turns to aim at the blade-wielding Vulpo. Not before my arrow does. 3 shots. I have her cornered. Behind you. Trying to distract me? I've handled tougher fights in Syracuse with many more people on the other end. I'm always the last one standing, no exceptions. 3 arrows lodge into her sword sheath. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. Luna Cubs is so small. This is not over yet. My blade, not sharp enough. Come. Can't hide from me forever. Won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Polizia. Are the police are actually working? I should go. Accident, the Vangs, and the Familia Venezia's shadow. See Syracuse is welcoming back with even bigger surprises. Full games are just low priority here, or what? You know. Was that before or after? Okay, no, yeah, that was after. Right? fuck again. I didn't read the full. After Ingrid leaves, Lavinia finds out the Vulpo lady was in fact at the scene on that. Wait. Chances upon Ingrid, who's asking around about the. Never mind. No, this is no. It wasn't. No. Yeah, no. That was before. I recommend the Red Tongue Sour. Say it's made like how the Sami do. They do? You're mad maid or man. Ordering cocktails at a winery? We'll be left out of here. Didn't we taste a similar looking one when we were in Colombia last month? Just wanted to reminisce about our honeymoon, little tesoro. Remember our undercover classes at the police academy? Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. Judge needs more time to clear bystanders from here. Sure you didn't just pull that out because you wanted to drink it? I swear, tesoro. Shh, softer, man. I thought his Novosini would be much more lenient. Signorina, why not have a drink on me? Cocktail, of course. Kind of getting old. Let's just say it's a local custom. Mane, here's here. Signore, thank you for the generosity, but it's not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. Was just wondering how long it'd take before you'd pay and leave. Don't have to worry about all the bill here. Saluters never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, I'll be able to inform you all of his wineries in advance. Feel free to taste the wine as you please, were his words. Never knew we were on such cordial terms with the Saluters. What are you and Alberto doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. Oh, goodness. Such a close-up shot. Well, actually, it's not that close-up. Lavinia didn't come here to be interrogated. Deeply concerned for Leon. It's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in critical condition. What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Should I say, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. Still can't meet him? You don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is mi fratello. I just hope he's safe and sound. A fratello to you? Or Bellona's traitor? Lavinia, everyone who just stayed in the Bellona has valid reasons for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today. But I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That would serve as a valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got into the action right before I was supposed to meet you, and you were inside a restaurant near the scene. There's reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Haul me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me? Though many of the customers here today are in fact officers. I want to arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We want to act according to the rules of the Familia. But my suspicion towards you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this, no matter if you're innocent or not. No matter who was involved. I will get to the truth. Dimitri looks at Lavinia's determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still the same as your newbie judge days. Daring question a Familia... I feel like there should be a 2 there. Daring to question a Familia Dom. I never liked you that much, but thank you for taking care of Leon for me. Also, yeah, him having the infection monitors, yeah, even in this CG, it's not just the sprite. Also, I still have to say, I'll also investigate the Leon's accident. I want to know who the culprit is too. Dimitri fetches a nearby wine bottle and gently pulls the cork open. The liquid swishes within, only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I had planned to invite Leon to try it. You should have been the one sitting here. Anyway, this glass is on me. It's close enough. You have his wife sitting there, so... no, this tag just looks very close to the... It looks close to the, Executor logo. But it's not quite the same. It's just similar. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her answer. The judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine. No point for me to remain here. Now would you guys excuse me? Are you planning to detain me under some special procedures for the Familia under the new Urban Management Act? There's no more Familia here, Dimitri. So I guess I'll go? As you please. This is after chapter 15? heck? As laid back as ever, Venezia, senor. Do your men know their Don is currently in an ordinary restaurant right now, while they're waiting to welcome him at the port? I just missed the food here. Didn't expect you to be the first to greet me. Ha, come have a seat, my friend. Restaurant isn't as ordinary as you think. Found the chef here from Sicilia. Makes the most authentic bolognese. You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. Anyone who tried innovating a new Saluzzo winemaking method would surely be buried 6 feet under in the vineyard for fertilizer. That's right. A bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as welcome gift. 1096, a good year. Dude, it's almost like it's some kind of like law that someone's talking about like a wine bottle and they have to say a year and then go, a good year. Like, what the fuck does it mean? What does it mean? Come on. I can find all of Saluzzo's Vino vintage and subsidiary brands on my rack, but it's been a long time since I received a bottle from you personally. Haven't been in contact much, Alberto. Just a decade. The Morettis ignored the Dorici family's ban on competing with other familia to monopolize the Reginum trade. Recklessly tried to wipe us out. Familia Venezia stepped in as a mediator back then. You're certainly worthy of our respect. Recklessly tried to wipe us out. I'm just old and my memory's failing me. But as I recall, it was the Morettis who vanished from Syracuse, which we also heard in the manga. You swallowed all the Reginum businesses, secured your seat in the Grey Hall, and that granted the Saluzzos the current status in Syracuse today. Sure, you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication has been a boon to us. No one knows what Signora Cecilia would think of our meeting here. Really? She banned Carnival herself, and has come back from the dead. Perhaps she's much more tolerant of Syracuse than we or everyone else in the Grey Hall could imagine. Brand new city celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one would miss attending. The young ones at the city hall are simply doing this to declare that Syracuse will change inside out from here. I just saw the late Bernardo. Self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. Saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic. Couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. And the weather here is better than other Syracusan cities. Ah yes, the biggest thing. Yeah, backstory of Alberto, not like a full one. Yeah, no, not really, no. But I mean, I think you can kind of guess on it. Like the little bits that we've seen from the manga and whatnot, you can just kind of somewhat guess on what it was like. What if the year was bad? Does the wine just become worthless? Maybe. Then it's sold, it's sold cheap earlier, To be honest, the Familia might have disappeared the way Bernardo wanted. I was finding it hard to believe this was still a Syracusan city until you showed up. The Venezians have integrated into the city well, Signor. From the city's plate construction work to the founding of the new government, your Familia never showed up even once. The Nuovo Vulcini officially started operating and the Venezians went quickly to work. Anton was in charge of all that. Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venezia Trucking has never flouted any of the new Urban Management Act rules, and even works with city halls to investigate illegal acts by the other Familia. Younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But time is unable to sweep the Familia's staying away. You know better than me what your vehicle company is doing under the table. Suppose that's enough gossip for today, Alberto. I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about? Not many new stories in Syracuse these days. No matter where you heard it from or whether it is your planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton, be it a threat or offer to collaborate, I have nothing to do with it all. Times have changed. Can't say if I like it or not, but I definitely can't stop progress, so I thought why not leave it to the younger generation instead. Not afraid they would screw up? Why not wait and see? The Venezians climbed to our current position in just 3 generations. It was not because of the older generation sticking with their views. We have vulpus, perros, and lupus with no blood relations. Precisely because we accept anyone with ideas with open arms that we are what we are today. Oh, what a progressive familia. Wine enthusiast is gonna be like Tetra Pak champagne. Good year. What I'm doing now is no different than what the old Don did. Came here just to enjoy the festival. Happy you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency. Is he still a favorite in your dictionary? That's why we Venezians have managed to stick together to this day. For me, decency frames what we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else I would have called beast shit, but you? I can only admit that it's truly valuable in Siracusa. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? You'd best open this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montelupe. Craving some myself after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisurely meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Any data on Mothers of the Unemployed that has just been released? Oh, of Lap? No. Pretty much nothing, honestly. Fairly sure she's just like dead somewhere. Umberto Neville has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine's needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time after bidding farewell to his past life. But now he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy from his long excruciating day, but he forces himself to keep on sewing to keep it together. Is that you, Lucino? Alright, because that boy has been missing for a while. Signor Umberto? Oh, it's you, Anna. Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at City Hall tomorrow. Ah, is Lucino out? He had something to do. Wait here while I get your suit. How is it? It fits perfectly. Grazie mille. No need, you paid me for this. I used an even better material for it. You waited so long for the City Hall to get back to you. Worked hard for the position, too. Of course you deserve a better suit. Treated as a greeting gift from us when we moved here. Neighbors should take care of each other. We're so lucky to have you as our tailor, signor. Right, I know Lucino hates sitting around, and I wanted to give him this ticket to Carnivale show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want the best for the boy, but sometimes it's good to let him live a little. You should enjoy his life sometimes, right? Grazie. I'll pass it on to him. Gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. I was here last month queuing up for measurements. He was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familia guys. So proud you're making clothes for those high-ups. Clever boy indeed. Most of our customers, most people look for a tailor are actually just regular civilians. Rare they get a reason to come here. Rare job opportunity, beautiful wedding, or even a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring. We at Tailor de Montano hopes to operate for a long time on this basis. I admire you, Signor Umberto. Sir Lucino will be an excellent tailor in the future, with a great teacher like you. Lucino, hold on to my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards? Or are they not blood related? Yep. The child had just barely turned 3 when Umberto found him in a farm with mud all over his face. Eyes are like his, like my son. You cry? The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes, but leaves a filthy grey mark instead. What happened to your papa, Lucino? I won't allow it ever again. No, not related. You look haggard, Signor. Need help? Just age getting to me. Not getting enough rest lately. Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Bad news you won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early rest. Oh, feel free to get it ironed here anytime. I will close early today and get some rest. Alright. Ciao, Signor Umberto. Find us anytime if you need anything. Umberto holds the ticket in hand and slumps before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but it's the only way I have left. Lucino's been missing for a whole day. Can't go to the police. I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg of you, help me find him. It's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Signora Venezia. Oh. 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 November 6th. 1100. I've been focusing 30 pulls. Holy. Lucky. Bernard, Metri's gone. Should we pack up as well? Just hold on. His face is kind of red. Did you drink too much? Oh, penance. Oh, Lavinia, you drunkard. Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident while we continue investigating the suspects. It'll be hard pinning someone down this way. Indeed, Dimitri, Alberto, and a missing driver. We have many suspects, but I think there are other ulterior motives behind this incident. Ever since Noel Wilsini was founded, there have been many eyes on us. Like the customer hasn't left yet. Lavinia looks at a corner. The winery lights are bright, but the wine racks cast a shadow in the corner with a vulpo sitting dark within. Oh. Her bottle is already half gone. She's been keeping her distance from everyone else the whole time. So much so that no one has noticed her blade blatantly left on the table. So that's right, I didn't call it a day yet. Tipsy vulpo. Judge Lavinia, yes? To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I planned to pry any interesting info from talkative drunkards here. Turns out, you're the only one left I can count on. How do you know my name, and why don't you have a seat first? Sorry, I had no intentions to eavesdrop on your conversation earlier, but a judge and a familia, Don. Classic combination not to be missed. The vulpo points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a wry smile. I'm all ears! What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing really helps. At least the ears are for something useful. She's all ears, man. Ah, right. Ingrid. My name. Now we're even. Yeah, this is 1100, yeah. Also, I've developed, I don't know, let's see how long this lasts, but I have developed a stinging pain on my wrist, like right here, every now and then, which is like minorly worrying, I feel. But we'll see if it lasts. If it disappears, then all good. You've been staring at my blade for a long time. Just a prop. I can register at the city hall if needed. Been away from Syracuse for too long and haven't got used to the new rules yet. Ingrid, I think you know very well these promising officers around us won't be much help. Are they all under you? Does Noel Volsini have the police and judiciary together in the same unit? Silent for 1 hour, bench. Twitch chat is just focusing really hard. We make do with what we have in these times. They're also serious about their work. We'll gladly escort you over to City Hall for identity registration, Signora Venezia. Look at her smiling. Sure, but after I'm done with my business. Don't take too long, Lavinia. Today I'm just a visitor doing some visiting. Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine and lets Lavinia inspect her blade. You're here for Carnevale? For my daughter. She was hurt. Peripathy, an accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer. Signora Venezia, hope you don't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. It's alright, I've crossed paths with judge before. I have no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that has won my respect. You know something about the accident, even though we've been keeping it confidential. I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend? Sorry, but I'm not answering that. See, accidents do come easy in Syracuse. Don't need to be so vigilant, Lavinia. I can guarantee you my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familia affairs. Guess not familia affairs, but... perhaps we may even have a chance to exchange information. The two are interrupted by the sound of the winery door opening. The new addition stands at the entrance until the sommelier quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Signora Venezia, I knew you'd be here. Wasn't easy tracking you down. Told the old Don about our running at the De Montana, and he specifically told me he wanted to see either FP6 shiny. The new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. The switch. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers pretending to be drunks follow suit. Signora, we've decanted your wine for you. Allow me to show you the way. No, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please wait just a moment while I fetch you a bottle of our winery's newest... But my Tuskbeast's back home giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat back from the sommelier. He puts it back on and even tips his hat off to her before he leaves. And then back to normal, back to normal. I did see Hongwu. Early this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. Didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venezia Trucking. Your Honor, I'm starting to think if I should hold you in higher esteem. Mafiosi were never this afraid of a judge in the old Siracusa. Well, Signora Venezia, I actually prefer your attitude. No particular opinions on the profession. What Siracusa should revere is the law itself, not certain individuals. Aha, novel idea. I fear I must get going now. To meet with your former Don. I have no obligation to report every step of my trip to a judge, but I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself with familiar matters. I have more pressing things to attend to. I'll make sure I get them done before the identity registration deadline. Ah, you should cut down on the alcohol too. Can't hold your liquor well at all. I thought it was my smartphone. Shit. Lavinia watches the Vulpo leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. Oop. She knows what all of you look like, so let's leave it to the others. Rescue Venezia Trucking. Seems their old Don is already in town. Leon? Heard the situation's getting even more troublesome. They really did. I wonder if Leon will, you know, recover at some point during the event, or if he's just down for the count for the whole thing. Your Honor, the tech department guys just sent over some data from the scene. We need you to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring system broken? It's not from that. Private car that broke down was parked in the air for several days and its dash cam happened to record something. They got dash cams? Suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, still it looks like a Vulpo, building a blade. What's the matter? She was just here. What timing? Such timing. She should, I mean, but she shouldn't be involved. I like it. Because I'm assuming, you know, that, you know, the one doing all the... doing the trickery and, you know, causing all the chaos is Lapland, but maybe it's not. I mean, again, it could not be. But at the same time, it feels like the kind of thing she would do. Technology people haven't done in this world is a bit all over the place. It really is. It really is. Give me a little second. Tiny little break. Definitely a lappy, but that's kind of... This one is alright. At least it isn't like painfully obvious. You know, like a good thing that it isn't like super obvious. Where there's like you can actually have some doubts and some guesses. Like, oh, it could be this, but maybe it's not. But it could be, but it probably is, but maybe. Off chance, red herring. So we can do this. Well, once we make some more of these, that is. Do I have enough to make use someone else to make these? I don't need more of these, but I think I need more of... I need more of these, though. I guess I'll just craft these first, though. Then I can press on the contextual buttons to do it like... Fast. Wait, how am I... Okay, two. I only made one!
Products received. Products received.
Man, it's very nice that it also shows the context number when you do press that button.
ここにいる他の医者たちとも話をしてみようかしら。
Man, this up there really is nice though. This quality of life.
Products received.
2 sugar packs left. No, that's... It only looks like that. Give me a second.
私の部屋、私の領域。
And we changed to a Vanguard trainer. Who is my Vanguard trainer? Her, I guess.
この香りは。
ここにいる他の医者たちとも話をしてみようかしら。
Where is my sugar?
Ecco
My
costume
sugar
di carnevale. Indossalo.
is right here. And here. And here. That's where my sugar is. I just haven't, you know, crafted it just for fun. Especially now with the contextual crafting. I don't really have to bother like piling the crafting like ahead of time. Yeah, give me just a second.
Oh, mio caro Doc, cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
Yet again, another glass cleaning.
Oh, mio caro Doc.
Yes,
cosa
yes,
daresti
Lapland.
pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
What do you trade for the peaceful nights you once knew? Lapland, those peaceful nights were fucking eons ago, okay? Like, I don't know if you can even really say that Doc knew those peaceful nights, okay? They just dig up whatever they found with the old Civ and jam some origin in them. That is how they make tech, it's true. That is a lot of their tech. I didn't notice that the animation for going into the vent has the taxi. It truly is the taxi event. It's the most important aspect in this whole thing. PB4 before. November 7th. So November like 1st was like the first day. There's Lavinia, the Vulpo was just sighted in this area. She's here, a sharp one. Practically stays in a new place every day. Investigate every place she's been and only one figured out her approximate location. And yeah. Well, the first time it also has the laugh. Well, because I think the laugh... Oh wait, no, oh wait. Includes the manic laugh for the first time you enter the event screen every day. Oh, because I thought the laugh when you first entered it was from the trailer itself, but it plays every day once. Ingrid Venezia. Back in law school, my jurisprudence officer mentioned the name once. Didn't even come to my mind last night. She showed us Syracuse's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. Rationale for how a gentle Vulpo could turn into a Vulpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Syracuse, and our laws are to rein in this sort of inevitable evolution. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic city courts, each one's corresponding to a spike in the Venezia's influence in the area. This woman is crazy. The familiars also has always tried their best to keep away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it the Venezia's senior even favored her more than his actual daughter. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left? More accurately, she defected. Venezia Trucking expanded their business to turning them. Familia Tancredi was actively provoking the other side so they could plunder the local alloy deposits. Conflict intensified, eventually escalated into a gang war. 2 Greyhawk Familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit out on Venezia Senior. Ingrid went into a killing spree, taking out more than 10 of the Tancredi's made men. Strange thing is, when Signora Cecilia personally came down and the 2 Familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's orders to stop and continued her slaughter. It does the laugh? Epic. That's so cool. I have to pay attention to that tomorrow then. So the records, the stuff she did, freaks me out even now. Motive? Unclear. Anyway, Ingrid basically challenged Signora Cecilia's author with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. Well, I guess that was when, you know, Lisa got caught in the, crossfire. Familia Venezia was blamed for this. They almost met the same fate as Familia Texas. The young judge managed the Vulpo taking lives in the city, along with the smile that never left her face while they were at the winery yesterday. That's how it would still make you wonder how she got into, the Familia business, in the first place. Her going on a killing spree after they hurt Lisa totally makes sense. But before that, how'd she get there? And Susudad sure does have some tastes. Yeah, she was just smiling the whole time. Judge? Top killer from Familia, with many murder cases under her hands, suddenly appearing Nuova Volsini, right in time for Carnevale. Can't let her move as she pleases. You mean? Familia here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is like to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether she knows it or not. We need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge. Still haven't managed to nail down her exact location yet. Information about her and her daughter is accurate. Sure she's headed toward a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far away from the Rhodes Island branch office. Okay, that meant. New Rhodes Island NPC. Shop I often go to source materials about to close for Carnevale. Need to update a reserve count on the terminal in advance. How's Vigil doing? The landship dispatched a doctor on the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Don't know. Support mission this time is a high confidentiality level. I don't have enough clues to check this latest data. Looked for Penance earlier. She seems hesitant to share too much to us. Let's trust our colleagues. We just need to complete our support logistical work. There's a new notice on PRTS. Approved. Application to increase security level of Novo Cini branch office. Requested by... Penance? Oh. There's a Rhodes Island safe house here too. See, the Rhodes Island islanders are like Tusk priests. Dig many hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention. Focus on recovering my strength. Hungry girl. Luna Cub huddles between the ceiling and a ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with some frustration. Smells something sweet, like honey. No, I need to focus. To sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. Can eat first? But Agnes, didn't you say I have to be patient while I'm out hunting? My stomach can wait. I don't want you to lose. Fucking telepathic talking. Yep, I'll do everything else you say, except for this. Don't want to let you down. Luna Cub hides in a corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim, almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the kind of smell that Agnes hates. Oh. My nose isn't sharp enough to tell which one you are. I know one of you is hiding in here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rhodes Island employees to deal with you, but I'd rather not take the risk. So do me a favor. I'm trying my best to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's co-workers. Guess there's no more room for discussion. Timer response. Interesting. I suggest everyone put their weapons down. We sealed the exits and activated all defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. Who leaked? So true. You set a trap for me? Trap? It's just our regular security system at work. Rhodes Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you we're just protecting our own assets, miss. The two of you could just wait a moment. The government will soon take things over from here. Agnes, any ideas to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? We meet again, Ingrid. Unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points at the girl who is still warily observing the situation developing around her. We'll bring her along too. Agnes needs me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. And? Stomach groans. Everyone present turns to look at the source of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Please, Signora Venezia. Don't wish to have the police act. Fuck. Want to protect her? That is something for us to consider. Lavinia is already like kind of a mom, in the sense of like an Italian mom, you know, like, oh, here, have some food. We'll get you some food. Okay, look, let's have some food. All right, I'll come along, only because you have my respect, Lavinia. At least they caught her kind of quick this time, you know. Didn't take too long. They didn't go on a wild goose chase. Just Lavinia, we're done with their pre-registrations. Rest of the process will be a breeze. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Leon told me about the game. You're in it too, like her? Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Grazie mille for the honey biscuits. Luna Cub gobbles down her food as she keeps her eyes on everyone around her. Can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you. Just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. It's true. Hands off my bow. Should we take her in? What if... Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cub? Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stay by my side. It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. But his heir still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying to me for a while. Stay with me and you won't have to worry about getting into trouble. You'll have more time to contact Agnes too. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she persuades Lunacub. It's actually just like talking to a child, you know. It's like Lunacub does also talk a lot about eating, yes. And also specifically had honey biscuits, like Kelbe has honey cakes. The girl covered with the wild scent is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes' fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other fang in hiding will surely come to her. If you noted me earlier, this misunderstanding we're having here could have been settled in a much more decent manner. Long time no see, sorella. Signor Antonio. Or him. Salve, Judge Lavinia. Meanwhile, we're here just to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid Venezia complete her identification registration. You. Leave this to me, sorella. We Venezians have always been happily cooperative with the government. Your Honor, I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple of rules of Nuovo Cini, but I believe none of them are serious. Let's see, not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces. Oh, analyzing legitimate company assets, yes? Yes. Regarding the last item, Venezia Trucking will discuss compensation with the revolt company as soon as we are able. Signor Venezia, you can just tell me what you want. Bail, I'd like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio, they want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight with City Hall for me. Not just for you, Sorella, it's for the familia too. You may have your own opinions, but Papa and I still regard you as one of ours. I want every Venezia to have a clean record in Nuovo Cini. Besides, there's no need to censor the word familia here. Everyone knows it's the foundation of our very lives. Nuovo Cini just wants a declaration from us. Forgive me for my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand your company's enduring cooperative nature with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, I assure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Signor Venezia. Why not? Would have been the same with the old Don. Venezia Trucking will ensure the government that Ingrid Venezia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bail probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I'll personally accompany her at court. Lavinia's head hurts. The other party's request does comply perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have a right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. Can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, Signor. Because I know you are not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell you know our little friend here with the huge bow, and you have no problems with her actions either. Andiamo, sorella. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. Know why you're back in Syracuse. We can help you with Lisa's matter. Venezia, are you involved as well? Ah! What's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. A tusk beast? What the fuck? Random animal suddenly on... Wait, where's Lunacub? Isn't she right next to... She suddenly freezes. There's only air. Where did she go? Your Honor, we just engaged with a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about wilderness survival skills and an Agnes. We couldn't stop her. Sent some men to chase after her. That was quick. I got it. Quickly. So quickly left. Also, yeah, married Penance one. Honestly, Penance and Vigil were acting so married at the beginning. We're like, what about dinner? Oh, well, there's leftovers back at home if you want to eat them. It's like, huh? Huh? Maybe it was supposed to be at the office or something, but like, damn. To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see each other again until the Familia started considering expansion in Higashi, sister. Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close, and I'm no longer part of the family. Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be the next Don. Looking more and more like the Don. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Become more like Bella after your marriage, or have you gotten some work done? Ingrid, why are you still like this? You don't like it when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offensive. Really now. It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I miss you very much. It's somehow him going like Papa and sister and everything is like so icky. I feel like it's almost like he is, you know, he's a little icky, you know? He took you in and raised you as his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. Loved you as much as his own daughter. The chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death? He didn't know a soul here. Could only tuck his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves he wasn't any much stronger. What could he possibly offer such a big familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be the Vulpo's compassion for a perro or the most reliable member of the familia doing it to appease her subordinates? Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. You're overthinking it. Don cares about many things, but decency will always be top of the list no matter what. Never let family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh? I have to become Venezia Jr. It's my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, the day we fought the Tancredis and it felt like it would never end, you were the one who pulled me out of the pile of the corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9 when she was hurt during the Tancredis' plot to assassinate the Don. I don't care who orchestrated it, they should all perish. Good face. I know. I'm just meaning the fact that you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. When I just arrived here, I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guys at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with Venezia Senior and asked to meet with Signora Cecilia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save a factory in Tyranny for the Venezias. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. Should have been you instead. But you insisted on going your own way and escaping Siracusa. You may be a Vulpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. Never forgotten the first time I followed you on a mission. Ambushed in an alley and a blade scratched your face. So much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. I guess that's the scar. But you said, our opponents think we're dead, so now is the best time to get them while the guard is lowered. You need to be fiercer, perro. Living in a Syracusan familia means living on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You were my role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Higashinese man whom I've never met, or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong, I was fond of her, as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and the best teachers, loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said that Ragazzina would only make you stronger, instead of becoming her weak spot. Enough, Anton. Too many words. Say fastidio. I didn't come back to act nostalgic with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see our father again? If we actually learn who did it to Lisa and it's like a plot twist moment, you know? Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the family owes you. Definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the family anymore. It's the best way forward for both sides. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish a firm foundation in Noble City. Brand new city, a new set of laws. Many things to attend to. Papa's old and there hasn't been any use worth pinning his hopes on. You know what he's like. He's not willing to change, but he's much less willing to see the familiar regress. And then Bella's death dealt such a big blow to him and I. Bella's dead. Happened last year, when she was never in the best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely casts a cold stare at the perro before her. Come back to us. I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. See, there's nothing else to discuss. Grazie mille for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord, but it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. Well, a good thing. She's staying strong and not going familiar. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I knew you were back on your first day here. Familia has never forgotten you. Also, so the Familia crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venezia's door are always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. It is funny that they do have a family, though, yeah, that takes, like, any race. Wait, Ingrid, got news you might be interested in. Oh, these guys. I know you two. Saw you both next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. We know where Lucino de Montano is. We bagged him and brought him back to the Venezia's residence in the city. We can't take you to him, but we can tell you where exactly he's inside. Why sell out your own employer? How do you know that Umberto asked me to do? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Minchia, someone made us do this, okay? We don't know how you're linked to the Taylor boy, we're just trying to survive. Survive? Explain everything clear or you can kiss your lives goodbye. Ingrid knows how to use her blade well. She knows when to take someone's life with it and when to make people believe so with it. Unfortunately, Capone and Gambino have no idea she's using it for the latter right now. Chinoy, I thought you were serious at first. Goddamn pazza. He's got a sturdy neck, so you might have to put your strength into it. Lapland saluzzo. Oh, you know me? We met once. You've grown up so much, but remember that smile of yours. They met in the manga for like 2 seconds. We've met? I don't remember that. I remember that smile of yours. 10 years ago, in Brunello, I was mediating a dispute between your Familia Saluzzo and the Morettis. Family's obviously on the losing side, and you were just a teenager then. Successor bearing Alberto's highest expectations, but what you really wanted to do was to seize an opportunity to bury the Familia 6 feet under. I didn't read the manga. She can't read. Aha! I was young and frivolous then. People mature. Now all of Siracusa is my enemy. You really are insane. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face. Why tell me this? Conflict of interest between the Saluzzo's and Venezia's? Why would I care about the Saluzzo's fate? She's actually... Huh? The little tailor owes me 2 suits is all. When you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting. I'll ask him about it. And just so you know, you're such a boring Syracusan, but quite amusing as a mother. Lapland mommy issues? See, even messenger work is an arduous task for you two. If you want us to do stuff for you, let us tell the boss first at least. Don't want the Venezias after me. What else do you want from us, Lapland? Wow, didn't think the both of you would be so willing to work for me. Relax, I'm not interested in poaching men from the Perro. Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging where the missing truck is. The one you have been looking for. Just what are you up to? Making you both look good to Venezia Jr., of course. Don't you deserve it? Gambino, I got a feeling we're gonna end up fed for the Finns for real this time. Yep. I do like these. I do like these bozos. Also, yeah, Lapland is getting like these suits. 2 different suits, by the way. Just so she can aura farm better. She needs new drip so that she can aura farm better. She's so dramatic. Like, what an absolute drama queen. But one of them could be for Texas. That would be fitting, wouldn't it? November 7th. This was Zara. Dude, imagine you're trying to like explain, hey, I want you to make a suit for this like ball of smoke that's kind of wolfish. Signora Venezia, did you just say my child was taken away by Venezia wise guys? My informant has no reason to lie to me. It's true, Lucino went to the port area that night. Heard a car accident happened. Yes, I was nearby as well. You sure were. I'm guessing the Venezias are involved, and if I'm not wrong, Lucino should have discovered something. Please leave, Signora. I have to close the shop early today. Going to find Venezia Jr. herself? Umberto, I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age has affected your abilities. You know, you were chosen by Vargo back then. Sickly old tailor might not even make it past Venezia Jr.'s doorstep. If Lucino really found out about something he shouldn't have, then he might be stuck at the Venezia estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Signora Venezia. Even if this hadn't happened, my candle's burning out anyway. If there's anything I can't let go right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I'm his only relative, too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choice. She knows. Besides, I'm no stranger to the Venezias. I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle. Now I'm back to where I used to be. I'll go with you. Signora, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful you found a clue to his whereabouts and came here just to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venezias because of what happened to Elisa, so if you go back just like that, you run into all sorts of trouble. You need not worry. Doing this because of my agreement with Vargo. Before I found out what truly happened back then, I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one would willingly make for the sake of a child. She sure does. Is someone there? Could I leave now? A child? Oh. Did you say something, ragazzino? Afraid of me? Hey, go home, per favor? I'm afraid I just happen to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Are they keeping you in here? I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto de Montano Tailor Shop for me? Umberto. He's my nonno. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. You've been gone for days, boy. I have some medicine for him. I got from the shop which really needs it. I can't. You're worried about your nonno? Mm-hmm. Follow me. The Venezians always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Lucky for me, I like it when it's lively. Do I just follow you? But those people outside, they're also busy catering to me, their guest. Yeah, if the Don is like, I'm taking the guy out. Lucina follows the old man close behind and they don't run into anyone on their way. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking? Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier you said you wanted me to tell your nonna about a bunch of things, right? Sorry, I'm old and my memory's spotty. I think you can tell him yourself. Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson. Nonna? Oh. Arrived. Lucino's head is full of questions. Has he interrupted De Montano's business? Was his nonna worried sick about him? How do you know where to find him here? Umberto only casts a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word. Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you. So where is she? She left after learning you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you. Alright. When did you move out of Montelupe? Left without even a word. I just thought there was a need to do so. Time hasn't been kind to you. Ragazzino told me you're ill. Oh, that was the wrong one. Time hasn't been kind to you. Ragazzino told me you're ill. Not serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ears don't work so well anymore. My waist, legs, and shoulder joints are always hurting. Thanks to my work. Yeah, dude's just old. Just elderly things. Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle. Take care of your nonno, boy. Don't leave any regrets. Didn't expect to meet you here. What's happened with the boy? It's caused you trouble. Hardly. Came here for Carnevale and happened to bump into your grandson here. No, I know, Lucino. Let me handle this. Antonio should have acted in a more decent manner. Sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you. Antonio. Terribly common name in Siracusa, but right now, Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venezia, the head of Venezia Trucking Co. Signor Antonio? I thought this matter would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in... Umberto, you lack the patience of your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you. Once that's done, I can also rest easy. Do you want to meet the owner of this place, boy? No? No way we can possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor to one of your regulars, vecchio amico. I was asked before to make a soup for you. Why don't we make use of our time together here and measure you right now? Here's a grand affair with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant parade cars around the city. Sure you'll be there. Need an outfit too. Used to remember every regular client's measurements, but as you can see, time shows no mercy to us all. Everyone's changed a lot. Is he calling him fat or something? Like, damn, dude. You got old. You shape different now. I'm relying on Lucino more and more to help me write down things I often forget about. Alright, we have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a while longer? It's fine, no. Can I help out somehow? Give me my toolbox. Prepare a file with this gentleman's name on it. I'm sorry, signor, I never got your name. Fabrizio Venezia. The old man writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. Why did you say you were a guest? Shh, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you. Do what we have to do. Signor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Would you allow this boy to serve as my assistant, Signor? He's been wanting to work on a major client. It's kind of wholesome. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandfather with important customers in any step of the process before. But now Umberto guides him every step of the way, and even encourages the boy to do it himself. You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he is told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping never happened and his nonno hadn't come here to rescue him. He's working a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. He'll become a tagliatore like you. A tagliatore? See, you've never told this child about your past, Umberto. What is a tagliatore? Tell me as well. Ingrid, aren't you going to see Papa? God, it's so icky when he says Papa. As long as the Don is with them, Umberto and Lucino won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure they walk out of here safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who he needs to see. Involve an innocent child in familiar affairs. To remember the old man ever doing something like this. He wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. Would have done this anyway if his presence truly posed a threat to the familiar's interest. The familiar's interests? Or yours? Is there a difference between the two? Because I have to build figurine now. You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No, you've been away from home for too long, Ingrid. This is Syracuse's 23rd nomadic city, piece of uncultivated fertile land. I've sown seeds here, so I'm obliged to ensure they mature for our ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. It's also why I've been urging you to come back to us. Know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside. I can guess he has a lecture in store. Or do you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No, he doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough, wasn't proper and decent enough. I'll prove to him with actual results that the Venezians can establish two sets of order at the same time. One on the table and one underneath. What should we prioritize is definitely this so-called decency. Even if it hurts him and those who trust you. I love him, I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I never changed. Never changed. Is that so? Like people who say they never changed, have changed. Things a person who has changed says. The Tagliatore. The Montana tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. Pidim, still remember how elegantly you would solve me many problems. Montelupe's family were all terrified of the elusive Tagliatore. One only had to write the target's name down on the order sheet. He would be reported dead in the newspapers the next day. Jesus Christ, spilling the beans right away. Talking to the kids right there, man. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor about Lucino's age. Gave me a chance to live in Montelupe. You deserve a decent finale, no matter what. You've always been so good to me. Lucino is having a severe headache. They're indeed talking about his very young grandfather, but doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right, what happened to his parents? Your son, Luca, right? Yes, Luca de Montano. Parents? Lucino seems to have asked Umberto about them before, but the old man always dodged the question. Wait, is this his great-grandson? He tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy. Wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and a willingness to bear any hardship. Already pro in his 20s, regulars were all fond of him, and planned to hand over the shop to him. Till one day his body was discovered in a vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Next to him was a musical actress, with a little bit of fame in Montelupe, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps you should slow down? Yeah, dude, it's a kid suddenly learning, like, what? My adoptive dad was like murder for hire and... Go fetch your fabric samples. I'll handle it from here. Alright. His world crumbling. You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, signore. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. Blood on my hands can never be wiped clean, no matter how times or how... how many times or ways I try. Essentially, it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. That boy still fantasizes about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Signor Antonio, you, or even other familiar, these wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafiosi. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as punishment for your crimes? There's a price I paid. Raise your head, Signore. Measure your neck circumference. Strangles him. Nonno would sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual, and his hands would tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions the shop would have to close down if Lucino couldn't learn the trade in time. But now his grandfather's hands are steadier than he has ever seen. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Venezia Senior's shoulders, and then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. But Lucino knows his nonno's attention has been on him the whole time. Fortunately, he's not yet ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at a farm out in the countryside. Oh, okay. Kind of grandson. Then I found out how Luca had met the actress for a costume order from the theater. How he hid is that a fucking word? Am I losing my mind? It should be how he hid. The fuck is a hided? How he hided? I thought I was having a fucking stroke. That's not a word. Fucking Christ, man. Yo, star. Dude, this is a mistake that machine translation can't even do. Like, this is a mistake that has to be done by an actual person. Oh my goodness, man. Fucking I have to screenshot. I have to screenshot this. Give me a second. This dude is ridiculous, man. At least we know that actual people translate these, yeah. Fucking the monkey's poor curls. Can't wait until he hided it. Okay. How he hid a forbidden way of life he gradually built for themselves away from everyone, just to save me from worrying and avoid them getting more trouble. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves and for me. Lucino is all I have left from Luca. My final wish is for him to live. No matter what Signor Antonio you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. Nonno. Lucino does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his nonno's past, his own future, he drowns within his web of emotions. Okay, but is Luca his actual dad or an adoptive dad? Because he said fostered. So that could be a foster kid, or it could be fostered just as a verb, you know, like... Please raise your arm. Sure. Signora, I didn't ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time, to let him carefully observe how a tailor works. How to measure, how to cut cloth, how to respectfully receive clients. How to stay away from a life he doesn't belong in. Very well. So you're set on parting from all your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from you, Sartoria. From your Sartoria. Is it actual that? Okay. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Montelupe, make sure to remember Ivecchio here too. Of course. Grazie mille, signora. Ridiculous. So you have no intentions of letting the ragazzino go? Even if the Don's already agreed to do so. Ingrid, even if the kid swears he won't shoot his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors about him. From him. Many familia have their eyes on us. I can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. The wolf asked me to fill an agreement we made, and I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familia. I act only for my own sake now, Anton. What a shame. I'm afraid there's no more room for any discussion. Yeah, I was gonna say, you think these goons can do anything? You think they can hold me off? No, I just need to make sure that kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer this question. When you bailed me out and said you knew who was the culprit behind Lisa's injury, were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I never lied to you, Ingrid. After I sent Lisa away from Syracuse, I investigated the matter myself in secret, and although I found nothing, I always had some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible. Though I don't think you'll speak any more on the subject, for now at least. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. No need, I'll find out eventually. The blade falls just above Antonio's nose, but he retains his smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move we make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Ingrid, please lower your blade, for my sake. Don Venezia. Long time no see, child. He does look cool though, by the way. I never mentioned that this old man has a very good design. That was after, and now we have PVST2. Prohibition on revenge. Cut away the past and old ties. Friend or foe. Snow region in Pokemon. Signor Antonio, done taking Signor Fabrizio's measurements. I have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere in your affairs. Papa? Nods. I'll be taking Lucina home now. No, they're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Just go. I'll take care of it. Signora Venezia, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family affairs to settle. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle like this, Papa. Umberto made me a promise. We can't keep our guests in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Mi scusi. It's important to me that they live. Go. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you from the moment I stepped into this city. But not like this. We Venezians never point our blades inward. Does she see herself even as part of the family anymore, though, you know? Like... Come, Lucino. Oh no! What's the matter? The medicine! I left them in the room inside of the goods I was supposed to deliver. They frisked me when I was brought here. No, I'll go retrieve them. Are you dumb? Forget it, boy. Venezia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucino turns around and does not see any mafioso come out from the residence. He feels the old tailor's hand on his shoulder. He can feel the wizened hand trembling, as if he had exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venezia earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. If his nonna falls, he might not even manage to hold him up. Damn. Got called weak. Nothing. Lucino has questions in his head that he can't voice, but suddenly he recalls a vague image in his mind resembling their current walk back home on an equally strange road. Nice sky. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and falls clumsily. The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors, and a ruler on his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hand and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby foul beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Okay. It's just weird, because this almost, you could almost read this as if the old man burst into tears. Hush, Lucino, don't cry. Umberto, say something, anything. Nonna will tell you a tale. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. It's this tale. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows, and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. Ah, you really stopped crying. Did you like the story, Bambino? I know many, many more. It's just that easy. Just tell some stories. Kids stop crying. Nonno? Can you teach me how to sew buttons on again? Oh, he's determined. Alright, he does need to get the suits to Lapland. I'm glad you're willing to listen to Zvetch's suggestions to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. Thought you would have it like I thought you would have felt like you did the last time, with your blade in hand without looking back. Thought you would have left like you did last time. I also thought traveling to Higashi would bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. The moment I set foot in here, I knew it would not be easy to leave. So you're set on leaving, Ingrid? You can try to stop me. The Don is right. Even Etches never point our blades inward. The Volpo takes something out from her coat. Antonio knows too well what it is. The family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Forgive me. I have a feeling you won't approve of what I want to do next. If the crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my heart, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, ragazza. I know. She's really trying to get out of it. Exactly. I feel like she don't want to be in family. She don't care. She has her own family with 2 cute foxes with 9 tails. Why did you throw a stone at me, ragazzino? Accident, I swear. Wasn't trying to hit those stronzi that ran away, and then you got in my way. The wound in your face. Did they do that to you? Say my ears are big and weird. Say I'm not a loop and don't belong here in Siracusa. Oh, I guess this is some background for her, huh? See their injuries? And up worse than I did. Around their mouths if they can't defeat me. Pull out their teeth the next time they try me again. We're more of a lupo than they are. Where's your family? Dead. Came as refugees, but Papa and Mama encountered a gang brawl when they went to ask the government for help. Do you have anywhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me then? Need me to fight for you? We can talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella, she's sick and doesn't really go out, so she could use a playmate. If she's fine playing with a Volpo, I don't mind. That's it. I'm weak. Been staying here in the park, but I can't beat everyone up. Take this. What is it? Familia Venezia's crest. Take it, and you become one of us. But I'm not a lupo. Many of the Familia aren't either. We're even closer to each other than the other Familia. You'll understand in time. She's got a wife and daughter waiting for her home, yes. Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see your tails. Oh. Little Lisa. So this is Lisa. She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid. Sorry for not telling you before I brought her back here. The Vecchia at the shrine discovered this child. Couldn't let her stay in Higashi any longer. Having the blood of the so-called Nine Tails means spending your entire life inside the shrine, living a life like her father, worshipped like a mascot that grants every request. Ridicule. We've tidied up a room for her. When she gets used to life here, she can go to school with all the other children in the Familia. I hope Lisa will stay far away from the farce in Higashi. Don't want her to learn the so-called Syracusan way to survive either. Arrange this with Anton and our professional teachers for her. Music, literature, art, astrology, Originium arts. Let her study whatever she likes. What a pampered child. They don't ever show tiny Suzu. You're not mad at me? You're still here, Ingrid. Has your blade slowed? Have you completed their fewer missions? No? Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities. See. Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. The most important thing to do right now is to show her I'm not scary. things don't go very well, do they? Still nothing? Snapped the tendons in that Strontz's limbs and tail. Still refused to confess who planned the assassination. Just kept saying he didn't know anything. Same as the other 17 before him. Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago. Her apathy is quite severe. Crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her yourself. I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me. Ingrid, you've been silent on this. Lisa's an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside, but she can instinctively pick up the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me, so you could worry less. The people from Rhodes Island are here. Oh. So you already found a place better for her. The familia can find the best oropathy doctor for Lisa. Didn't have to contact that Rhodes Island company behind my back. Ingrid, there's no need for you two to leave. Signora Cecilia will visit Terni herself tomorrow. Tancredis and the Venezians will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the familiar records by then. Insist I was expelled, like how the Tancredis refused even at the brink of death to acknowledge they planned your assassination. I remember discussing this before. Indeed. I'm sorry, Don Venezia. Familiar crest. Take it back. No, Ingrid. Keep it. I approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I'm fond of her. Why else do you think no one from the familia stopped you these past 2 weeks? We are family, Ingrid. Yes. We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle for me. How is she doing on Rhodes Island? She's considered an employee now. A few years ago, she even went to Leithanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. She sure did! She's a child worker. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. Talked to her friends when I went to see her. They were all saying how well she did on that mission. I miss Lisa so much. If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. You and I are not here to reminisce about old times. Perhaps you have many plans for me when you insist that I keep the familiar emblem. Ingrid glances at Antonio standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelupe together after Carnival is over. Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Signora Cecilia might relent? She used to loathe Carnival and now is back in Syracuse with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familia Tancredi today is no longer worthy of Signora Cecilia's concern. In these 6 years, I used a single vehicle factory I held on to and ate up all of their businesses in Terni. Signora Cecilia values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton? Yes, Papa. God, it's so icky. Antonio's done very well by her side. Family no longer needs me here. Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? It's probably what he was thinking at the time. How he got himself so busy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We already have enough territory, even in this newly built Nuova Volsini. You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Bella die, what I truly care about is the few family I have left. After all, I am an old man. I don't want to lose any of you anymore. He just like his family. Ingrid looks at the old man whose hair has turned entirely grey and does not say anything else. She puts the crest on the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said, at least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Mi dispiace, Don Venezia. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid, there hasn't been much I could do for you, besides killing. Even the best killer is still just a killer, not Venezia Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can, so my departure isn't such a big loss. You must have realized that in the past 6 years, deep inside you're disappointed with me. Wasn't I disappointed too when I failed to find out the truth about her injury? Her apathy is incurable. You knew better than anyone else why I came back to Syracuse. I intend to find the culprit I couldn't track down 6 years ago, and end his life. It's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon the emblem and leave. Yes, you might end up as oppositions. Can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venezians. Even so, I'll make things decent for your sake. It's the only thing I can promise you. Ammo. Papa, I can try and talk to her more. No. The old man runs his fingers over the familiar crest and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed when she's set on something. I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. He still believes. Keep a low profile for now. Consider keeping me company at home. What the company? Do you not trust the subordinates you hired yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Montana is an old friend of mine, and has always acted with decency, so leave them be. He does love his decency. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you about how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed, after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. When it involves the familiar's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa. So icky still. Still so icky. Stop making me say it. Antonio, we got news. According to intel from Capone and Gabino, we found the lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed it in a parade float and set it on fire. Oh, yeah, this is right after that. Who did it? Not sure. Cops took the truckers' union boss away for an investigation. The one called Irene, she... Oh god. That humming noise made my lips itch. It's actually kind of going slightly faster than I thought. 85 or like... well, it's not quite halfway, is it? Because I think all of these have double. Are they all doubles? Yes. There's SD3. 9 is double, and then I mean, assume PV10 is probably also a double, and then there's at least one more ST. PV5. Should maybe have a snack actually. Maybe after this PV5, I'll have a snack or something. Oh, okay. Oh, Crown Slayer. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. Some say that even after the age of 80, he would don his crown and head to battle. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, the corpses piled up into walls. This is a really good track as well, by the way. Haven't heard this one actually in-game for a while. It was a really good one. The Emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. Surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. Sudden fierce gush from the north blew the tent open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen on the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the Slayer of Crowns, or from where they came. What? Crown Slayer? Ooh. Oh, it's the first time I've heard you tell this story instead of Kusen. Got the name Crown Slayer out of a book? What's the book called again? Truth and Justice? Wait, as in like, what? Is it like Pride and Prejudice? Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky doorstoppers about big ideas, but you're saying it's a storybook? No, it's not. Stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do you believe we're on? I can't believe she's a book nerd. Maybe they don't exist in any real sense. Just like our reunion is over. Oh, it's after, okay. In the end, the only time they're of any use to us are when putting together a lovely little list of justifications. You know, before you told me the story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. Just about to say, where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, we'll come out of the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's like to be Lathanian border patrol teams nearby, or possibly Syracusan cargo land ships passing through. Watch out for them. You mean if we turn a Bogan Lungman, avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you? Out of a team of 30, I'm the last man standing. Fuck, damn. Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay together here, we'll just become target for those in power. That'll be forced to become cannon fodder again. These guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. The last thing I could do is last thing I can do for you. Where will you go? Be on our own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander, check on a few things. Think a bit. Before I left Syracuse, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak and knew too little. Didn't listen to her. Might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe you can give me some other suggestions. Ways for me to become stronger. That doesn't go so well. What's your master like? She's from one of the Syracusan familia. She's strong in battle, and also one of the wisest people I knew. She taught me a lot. Syracuse, eh? It's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected, spark the dream of reunion, set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah. Forget Chernobog. Forget Lungmen. Forget reunion. Forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing in your body. Maybe if you get everything, you can go home. Though we both chose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the type of person who knows a lot. You read lots of books. Sometimes I feel like you, the captain, and Tallulah are all pretty similar. I meant more like, when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're gonna need it. Won't be seeing each other again, friend. Things don't go very well. Ugh, my tail's all wet. Think change at all. These filthy streets, all this damned rain. I don't know what it is, but even though the snow in Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Maestro! The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. I believe Red would just drop her knife. Ludmilla tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair, wearing a red hoodie. True Wolf is dead, did his grandmother asked. It's you. But what have you done? I'm a wolf hunter, I do as grandmother asks. True Wolf is dead. True Wolf did not fight. The true, yeah, because she's a fucking hyena. Why? Why? Why is this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her? Haunted her from Yan to Syracuse. You. Who the hell? Who the hell are you? Cat sit. Cat sit over there. Ludmilla suddenly looks at the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag, her master interned within. She did not sleep at all last night. She thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the bloodstains in the room, how she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was stick-thin before she died. Ludmilla barely had to exert herself. Ludmilla never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, their corpses strewn across the entire house. The one who sent her to Syracuse told her that her uncle had control of the businesses on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town it would be enough to let her live comfortably. Before she could even get used to her new life, a simple Reginian bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. No difference between the gangsters rushing into that house and the Ursus guard charging into the lab. She felt that she was back in Chernobog, back in that night she lost her father. Only when everything finally went quiet did Ludmilla dare to leave her room. The gangsters, too, were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters, The only time she would limp into the house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet so as to not make too loud a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. About to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would be both dead. What the fuck? Why didn't you save them when it all started? I thought they were here for me. This body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary, but also amazing. Can I go with you? Do you want revenge for your uncle? I went that close to him. I remember that the one who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. I suppose that's not happening anymore. Oh, this is the maestro. Ludmilla, do you know what it means to be my student? I've become decrepit and weak now. And you still willing to be my student and my tool? You'll both regret it, ragazza. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife, how to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmilla. She chose to deal with her master's corpse during the very first trick she taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa. All to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. She has been through some shit, though. Like, you do kind of feel bad for her. In so many ways. Both in gameplay, which is, you know, unfortunate, but like, she lived like an okay life as a kid, and then it all went to shit, and it went to shit like multiple times. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There's no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Ludmilla? I want revenge. Against Red? She wants a lot of revenge. Found you. Are you looking for me? Not hard finding a killer from the outside in this city. You stand out a lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with kilts ignore her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the rest of my family, so I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. You can't. Even in game, you can't. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. You're in my way. Stop following me. Freaking outplay me. Get back here. Not letting you go. Cazzo. Oh, she's swearing in Italian. Or Syracusan. Where'd she pick that up, huh? Unfamiliar city. Unfamiliar food. Strange, but it's fine. You got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only 2 ways out of this. Angry? Good. Show me what you really got. Hey, hey! I don't care what familiar you ragazzi are with. You wanna fight? Do it outside. There's a bad smell. Strange sounds. It's called a car, Red? Danger. There was a car. That strange person. Huh? You. How much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already. Like, kill you or you kill me. You've tried lots of times. You can't kill me. And now you're tired. Kill me already. She really wants to die. The exhausted Reproba collapses onto the ground before she falls unconscious. Grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. What did she do? Hey, what happened? You alright? Matt, we haven't seen Trucker Lady in a while. Get back here, don't go. My truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? You hurt? Got anyone I can call? No, none. What do you say? Can't understand a word of that mumbling. Let me get that mask off you. Let you breathe a bit easier. Oh, wow. Crystals in your mouth. It's a pretty serious infection. What? Oh, God, she has crystals in her mouth? You could get them in your mouth? Almost infected, huh? Something might to do with you. And the first time I decide to run a long-haul job for the association, this happens. Because we're both out of luck. Parte 3. La sfortunata. Is that a real word? Do we have a word that goes SF? Sfortunata? The unlucky. That is Crown Slayer, alright. That is Crown Slayer. She is the unlucky. This one, and then I'll have a little snack after this, because I'll probably read for like another, possibly even 2 hours. What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. We're just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket. I noticed this kid lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. Fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in a red hoodie. Couldn't just leave her out there, so I brought her back here. Looking for me? Don't know why hoodie she is, though. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we could let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we've been lately, having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go for a strict background check, Summer. And in fact, a person of unknown origin like her, what if she has something to do with the familia? Doctor said her condition's stable, so once she's up, send her on her way. Alright then. Ragazza Sfortunata sure is holding that knife of hers real tight. Someone might get hurt. Let's get that off her. Don't touch it. Don't touch me! I guess she's in red hoodie, yeah. Woman wearing a red hoodie. You're awake. You... Ludmila looks at the woman standing in front of her and gives her bleary eyes a good knead or two. Sorry, where am I? Nova Senior Truckers Union. Oh, so you saved me. Thanks. Don't mention it. Members aren't the type to leave an unconscious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. Now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. I'll give you something to eat, but I have to go after you're done. See you ahead, Summer. Thanks for the help. I'll be going then. No need to rush, youngster. I wanted to ask you something, just to be safe. You're not with the familia, are you? It's been many, many years since I last heard that word. Figured. It looked like the sort of would have anything to do with him. Don't worry about it too much. Irene's just a real worried about wise guys getting their claws into the association. Got a lot on her mind. It's not like she has a cut out for you specifically. I like how it literally is like wise guys. You know, there's a couple of wise guys. She was the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here, even. Thanks, I get it. I'm gonna cause you guys trouble. Need some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? Driven a truck in Ursus. Does that count? She has? She's so skilled. Red. A quiet whisper, at the same time an equally gentle caress. Like leaves gently falling on grass, the wind that reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once, surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. On Rhodes Island, none dared treat her this way. None could treat her this way, not even Keltsit. Grandma? Fucking Grandma. Can't you see clearly anymore, Grandma? Like I told you before, my eyes were devoured by wolves. Glasses are just for show. Oh, goodness, okay. She lost her eyes, huh? Only once their eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets can I see you again, Red. What a fucking line! Wouldn't exactly trust when we only drove a truck in Russia. No. They're driving trucks in Italy, okay? Italian drivers are insane. I see. Can you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were swallowed whole by wolves. Must chop off their limb and bring them back to Grandma so I can hug you again. What is this fucking fairy tale ass setup? Can't you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you, but the wolves are always howling, and I dare not startle them. Why did you take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red, hiding themselves along the side of the road. Just cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. How did I just only now make the connection? Red Riding Hood, the wolf, all that shit. Curious fairy tale indeed. Oh my Jesus Christ. It's so obvious now. My God, it's so obvious. Okay, Grandma has been mentioned before already, you know, with Red. Like back in Il Sirakusana already. You could have already put it back together like then already, you know, Red Hood. Oh my God. The thing is going by Grandma, exactly. My God. That's so dumb. It really took until they were like giving us the shameless actual fairy tale dialogue. My God. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help Grandma, my sweet child. I found a wolf in Lungmen, a fake one. Had the smell of a true wolf on her. Hadn't found anything new since then. Would that be? Texas. She is always wearing a red hood, yes. Well, actually, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You're the most well-behaved, kindest child in all the land. I'm not. Passed out on my first wolf hunt. Was too weak. Kelsit found me in the grass and saved me. When I was with her, told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is murder? What is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn? What can I do? A lot of questions, all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering? Happiness? It's all because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it's me who needs your help. If you're unhappy, child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I don't have much time left. You can forget Grandma, forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and door to her room are shut tight. Not even a wisp of wind can find its way inside. The third time this night she was awoken to the same dream. Oh, Grandma needs me. Wiggles ears forcefully. I promised Kelsit. Want to leave Rhodes Island, I need to tell her. Keltsit's not here. She went to a place called Tremons or something. City far, far away. Oh, okay. Oh, this is happening during Lone Trail, huh? Okay. Well, this specific scene. If Kelsit away is away at Tremons. Or Tremounts, or whatever it was. What's it called there? Tremounts. I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. Or more obvious in Chinese, maybe it is. But I feel like, I mean, literally, just the fact that she has a red hood on and it's Grandma, I feel like that should be enough to put it together. Like, I smell a wolf. Not many true wolves left. They're here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. Wolf? Red? I think your Grandma might be playing some games as well. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma is still waiting for me. Tri-mounts. Yeah, tri-mounts. Not tre-mounts. Oh, the lobby music. November 5th. For this extraordinary night, I sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bare my fangs. For unrestrained festivities, I fight to the very last. Do no dance. Only when the last one of us stands can the game reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves. Yeah, Red Hood and Wolf pretending to be grandma is a little obvious. But what? Because it wasn't really like, you know, because originally it was just like, okay, you know, you don't really get clued into the whole fact that the grandma part of it is like a complete act right away, I guess. Like, you know, you could just be calling someone a grandma because they're old, you know, old woman grandma. Acting is pretty mad, but it's always nice to support street art. Check out these lights and decor and those tunes. Oh, hello, Lunakum. Emperor, what are you doing here? Hey, you're a too, ain't ya, Wolf Pup? Party like this needs a genius artist like me. No shit, I'm here. Take a good look, Agnes. These kids know a party way better than you. Did you come here for the party or for Agnes? Agnes might have taught you a lot, kid, but did she ever tell you a party is a good place to see old friends? Emperor here with a hyper-killer stare. Friends is full of a 100 no matter where. Grab a gun, shoot you dead, he don't care. What do you think? You're just singing random words. Improvisation. It's called improv, girl. Agnes, don't tell me you didn't teach your kid what kind of music the people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else does she teach you? Lots of things. How to light a fire, how to find a place to sleep, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt and how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh! That's all the fighting and the killing. She also taught me which way the wind blows, what flowers smell like, how to talk to tusk beasts. Taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, might have to give her the gab there, unlike that red one. She says half a word and folks is already on edge. Denise also told me that humans carnival is lots of fun, how it can be happy and free in the city, just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot. You're lucky, the other fangs don't get a chance to learn all that. The other fangs. Met the rest of the pack of their fangs. List the one word coming out their mouths and you lose it. Tell you the truth, Agnes, if it wasn't for all this urgent business, I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with you. Signore de Lupi or whatever you call yourselves. I know, that Wolfpack's a bunch of stubborn savage losers. But ain't no getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes' family. My will is not enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. The hell are you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all that breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is the collective decision of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by the matter. This is our nature. Why are we back at that boring-ass game of yours? To against our nature is an endless climb. Talk about a pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to you all ever again. Try and have a normal conversation, but you always got to bring back the nature or whatever. Like Nice said, this game must have a winner. You dumbass mangy mutt. I take back everything good I ever said about you. God, I love Emperor. Forget it. You thought this kid so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you still think about sending her into a death match with the other fangs. You didn't ask me to go to get her to Rhodes Island just so she could die today, did ya? If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rhodes already. Sheesh. Y'all keep running around for no good reason. Rhodes Island. Whoa! What the hell did these Tuskleys come? Who are you trying to scare? Flashing your grills like that. They're scared. They can smell the fangs. I'll smell them too. The wolves are here. Indeed, the city of wolves, John Fatal Fury. God, I love Emperor. Hey, what the? What's the big idea? Shoving that freezing can of salt soda in my face. Scared the crap out of me. You get way too into Ludmilla's stories. What happened next? It's Tallulah lady. Did Crown Slayer manage to kill her in the end? Oh, she got new drip. She got new drip. Important. No, Crown Slayer didn't kill her. Shame. Imagine staying by Tallulah's side the entire time but never realizing her so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. No, the lies could have been saved. She has not forgotten about Tallulah, clearly. Told the other dude to forget it, but... Say, if this Crown Slayer didn't kill Tallulah or the Emperor versus, why take that name? Easy for you to say. We're talking about an Emperor, an evil dragon here. You ever killed anyone, Romy? Wait, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, when you work for the... Wait, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, when you work for the Borgias. I've never done any of the sort. Just their right night driver. I'm not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crappy your driving is, would the Dons really have picked you to drive them around at night? Night drive. Some sort of familiar lingo I don't know. Means exactly what it sounds like. Driving at night. Talking like a police officer. I'm telling you, it's all the past now. As you mentioned it, Romy. You've been getting more tickets than usual lately. It's Carnivale. Whole city's packed full of both people and cars. You know that, man. Just so you know, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. Still stuck in one of Ludmilla's stories, huh? Speaking of, those stories are just ones you heard while in Ursus, right? Go into so much detail, it's almost like they were actually about you. Look at you guys, drinking the soda she bought you, listening to her stories and now bothering her with questions. Did your mom ever teach you manners? Got me this summer? Sorry, Ludmilla. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3 months? 4? Not too sure myself, but it's been a while now. We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it all back to us. And listen to my advice, save some for the future so you can start a business. I've got families to feed. Me? I'm flying solo. Don't have anything else to spend that money on anyway. Besides, one ragazza so sfortunata. Even if I save it all, it's like to sprout wings and fly away. She's not having a good time, man. Oh, don't be like that. Look, just 2 crates of salt soda. I just wanted to treat you guys some beer for the weekend. Since you guys will be busy with that film shoot at Court Square tonight, you'll just have to make do with soda. If you're still thirsty, feel free to take more. I'll have a couple more then. She looks so good. Look at that. Got a joyous time. Here, not gonna try one yourself? Consider you're the one that bought them? Oh, I didn't realize you haven't had one yet. How many bottle jars you trying to have, man? Right, I'm sorry. I'm good. Look, everyone knows Ludmilla. I wouldn't say we don't completely mind. Tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, it scared the hell out of me. You should understand that as an infected, you're probably more worried than us about it spreading around. Don't blame Romy and the others for pressuring you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. I want to get to know you a little better. Don't be a stranger, Ludmilla. The setting sun dyes the grass of the camp and the driver's face is a deep red. Summer leans against the back of his truck, stretching his hand out to her. Other drivers look at her, every hint of wariness on their smiling faces. Can you get drunk off salt soda? The reprobra wonders as she furrows her brow. After a short moment of silence, she lowers her mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from her. Is that a fucking word? It is. Proffer. To offer for acceptance, tender. Just say offer. Just say offer. You just put a P and an R at the beginning of offer. And I was like, oh, this word fancy. Give me my thesaurus. The Emperor getting drop a freestyle track, leave. Same man that owns a record label and Terran Amazon, right? I wouldn't necessarily call it Terran Amazon. I don't think it's quite that big. I feel like Mountain Logistics might be closer to that. Right, nearly showtime. Time to pack things up and drive over to Court Square. Irene was real clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. Can't be late. We'll be discussing City Hall a whole lot of trouble. We'll be causing, rather than discussing. What about Irene herself? Said she wanted to go talk with Judge Lavinia about qualification orders for new drivers. Oh yeah, Summer. Are you not coming along? Jeez. It's easy, you just need to drive your truck and follow along. Make a big scene. City Hall's even paying us more than a day's wage to do it. I've been driving a little too much lately. Now that I finally got some spare time, I want to catch up on some Z's. How about you, Ludmilla? I've got something to take care of, so I'll be coming back too. Suit yourself, we'll be off then. Good money, just letting good money go away. Phew, finally. Once the convoy of trucks is left and night slowly washes over the camp, Summer, all on his lonesome, goes to his own truck. He starts the engine, but before he even closed the door, a figure was already sat in the passenger seat, seatbelt fastened and all. Ludmilla, thought you were going to catch some Z's. Not much of a night drive with an empty passenger seat, yeah? Ludmilla, I really... What was it you said again? Don't be a stranger, Summer. Oh, Jesus Christ, I hit my microphone. Man, honestly, I look so good though, and I like learning stuff. Also, man, It truly is just making you
Ecco
be
costume di
like,
carnevale.
just let this,
Indossalo.
let her have like a single W. Her life has been nothing but L's since, like, you know, shit went down in Chernobog, like way back when. Not the game Chernobog, but the backstory Chernobog. Make her stronger than Tech Salter. That would be a little strange. It would have been nice also, yes, if she had a W in actual gameplay. But like, goddamn, she's just getting like battered all the time, man. She truly is unlucky, man. They named an entire chapter of the story after her, and it's unlucky. Poor her, man. Can't stop losing. It's just constant L's. Is that the IS5 you want? Goes hard with lap ult. Do I even have it yet? No. No. I think I have... Nope, that was not what I was supposed to do. Right, oh, it's here. I never actually checked out the... What is the theme again? Why do you change it? Why do you change the theme? Where was this? Oh, it's here. Here. Yeah, because you get, you got this, the novel scene. I guess I'll put this on for a moment. I have lap and everything, so. My bad, I guess, Lama.
Oh, che silenzio qui.
What do you use it because I like her skills and looks, but the actual usefulness, it's so rough, man. Like, because it's just so rough. Like, for example, right, I saw a good comment. I think it was under Storm's video, where it was like, what if you gave her, you know, like an invis remove around the 8 tiles that she has? Like, she has the whole give dodge, or like, it's the whole accuracy thing in her range or whatever. What if that had like invis remove? She'd have some utility as like, she'd have like fast redeploy utility that other fast redeploys don't have. I mean, Ines exists, but like a full fast redeploy, right? She'd have some utility, and also it would specifically work with the event mechanics, right? Like it would play into the event mechanics where there's a lot of invisible enemies. I don't know, give her like a new module that like adds invis remove to like the whole mechanic or something. It's she's just so unfortunate in so many ways. It really is like funny sad. And also just in story.
Mio caro
she really is just...
Cosa daresti pur di riavere
you know how
le
it's like you say never punished? Crown Slayer is always punished. Like, it's wild. Surely some module will help her. I fucking hope so, yeah. Bet they thought of that, but no, probably they did, yeah. They use all their brain power for the I'll slay the crown line, but it goes hard. It's crazy, I'll slay the crown. Said by Crown Slayer. I could have... I'm actually wondering, should I just have like a full... Should I just have a full meal, or should I just have a snack and then eat later? I think I'll just have a snack. It takes less time, and then I don't have to spend so much time eating and whatnot. Making the food also takes way longer. Built some more than 5 years. That's still 2% damage is burn damage. Crazy. Give me a second. I actually barely have anything that's a quick snack. I'd have to make like a sandwich or something. But I have some little choco balls. What are these again? It's like corn balls with some chocolate on them. Wow. Truly a snack. Just fucking sugar and chocolate. How healthy.
Oh, mio caro Doc.
This is what happens when I
pur di riavere le
stop,
pacifiche
like,
notti di un tempo.
I no longer keep like snacks around. Maltesers? God, I wish. I don't think Maltesers are made of corn. I mean, they're kind of similar, but like nowhere near as good. They don't have like the Maltesers flavor, you know? I'll fill up my water bottle and stuff.
Oh, mio caro Doc. Cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
Never mind, I did find kind of a snack, almost sort of. It's a protein ice cream. Emphasis on the ice cream more than the protein. The fuck? It did not open properly. It's stuck on my finger. Get off. Might be a little cold though. You like that? Little rapper ASMR. Oh god, please. The ice cream is cold. Would you believe me? I can't get over the fucking how he hided. Actually, I posted in the... I do still have a copy. I posted in the Discord Arknights channel as well. Fucking hide it, man. I've eaten scalding hot ice cream before. Actually, Chad, do you know this whole thing where if you have like, you can do this with like forks or anything metal, or maybe anything that holds heat well. If you take like 4 forks and you make 2 of them hot and 2 of them cold, and then you put them like alternating, so it's like hot, cold, like right next to each other, and then you put your arm on it. It tricks your brain into thinking that your arm is burning. Did you know? Fun life hack. Make you think you're burning yourself. What? Yeah. Because, like, you know, like, you have a limited amount of sort of types of receptors, like, you know, nerve endings and whatnot. So when you have both hot and cold, like, not burning hot and not, like, super, super cold, just, like, normal hot and cold, like, a comfortable level, and they're, like, too close to each other, the signals get mixed up, and it makes your skin think it's burning. I'm gonna try it on stream. No, I'm good. No, I'm kind of tempted. Now, I just don't know how I'd... Don't really know how I'd, like, heat them up or cool them down. I guess, I mean, you can put them in... I can put some forks in the fridge. Probably hot water or something. I don't know if hot water gets it, like, hot enough. Maybe. But chat, isn't it way more fun? If I try it, it's not like you can feel it. Chat, like, surely you have to try it yourself. No dick, no balls, and no butthole since this guy feeds on radiation. What does that even mean, concept? I want to see it done by a professional first.
Oh, mio caro Doc. Cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo?
I feel like I'm slowly convincing myself this is a good idea. I can't do it instantly anyway, because I have to wait for them to... I have to wait for the forks to get cold. At the very least, and also I guess for the forks to get warm as well. God. I'm actually gonna fucking go put forks in the goddamn freezer. That's so dumb.
Oh, mio caro Doc. Cosa daresti pur di riavere le pacifiche notti di un tempo? Fine chat. I put some
utensils in the fridge. We just have to wait for them to get cold, okay? We can continue reading while it's happening. I also have to just put a little bit more cream on my face. And a lip balm. Pog. So dumb. Now we're talking. You're so horrible to me, chat. So cruel. Portatori. To quickly check here, actually. How long does she have again? I actually made it smaller. What the fuck? Change size. God damn it. I still got 5 hours. I don't mind. She's miles away. What the fuck? How she got so much time? Poor timing on my... like, whatever.
Ecco un costume di carnevale. Indossalo.
What if I went into auto PV9 but God said IS2 level still 1111? I've done this, right? Yeah. Also, I didn't notice how many there actually are. I was like, oh, 3, 4, 5. Wow, wow, wee wow. 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a lot of puzzles. We did PV5, right? Right? Yes. PV6, Vengeance and I. I guess it is one for every day, yeah, isn't it? Also, is there a message in the there's a message in the patterns? Of course there is. Of course there is. November 5th. So yeah, we're indeed like a little bit back in time again. Well, yeah, because we're on Crown Slayer's POV, so yeah, we're not like November 7th was the newest date we'd seen, I think. That's the gist of it, Ludmilla. Told you everything I know. What are you delivering for the Venezias? It's a batch of tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles, original engines, steel, alloys, things like that. Sometimes there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Because the familiar buy don't have to go through normal customs, so they have save a lot of taxes. But here in Nova Volsini, I get it. I need to go into detail. Alright, alright. This isn't your first time, is it? Ludmilla, did you hang back from joining tonight's film shoot because of me? What do you think? When did you figure me out? She's worried. How the hell did you keep following us? Look, sorry, but Ruggiero and I are really busy here. Would you mind leaving? So busy you can't even stop for a cup of coffee? Come on, Sommer Ruggiero, lighten up. No, we'll see, we're all citizens here. We're gonna be rubbing shoulders for quite a while longer. We'll talk to one another, you know? How about we set up a cafe across from your camp? With that many drivers, business would be booming and it'd be easier for us to meet up. What the hell's going on? Where's all the smoke coming from? Like eyes. Merda, which one of you stronzi hit me? Yeah. Dot dot dot. Sommer, Ruggiero. We don't know who did it either. We're all the way over here. We haven't even moved an inch. You know we can't do arts. Or the reason why this play was put out on the border of the city and why City Hall didn't do anything with it to let us set up our camp is because it used to... Stop talking crap already. I'll let you two off this time when it's haunted. Is that it? Now I remember. We never had a chance to know you better until you helped us out of that bind that time. Everyone started to talk to you, ask you about what the hell your mysterious arts are, your experiences in Ursus. Familiar associate not going to come looking for you just because they don't like the look of your face. They get pestering you after that. Why don't you tell me, Sommer? Does Irene know? Shakes head. I need to get good at her treatment and bring her over to Nova Volsini. I need this money, Ludmilla. What use would telling you have been? They're a pack of rabid wolves who won't give up until they catch their prey. I'm not gonna bring that sort of trouble onto the association. Banter brothers and sisters living together. Just ordinary people, nothing more. The faces of the drivers flash through Ludmila's mind one after another. She doesn't say anything. She did beat up a random goon, no way. Maybe even multiple. Hey, you didn't tell Ludmila, did you? Don't worry, she's in her tent right now. Never taken off that mask since she arrived here. She sometimes frowns when... Breaks my heart, it does. You're telling me. Been holding back from smoking these past few days. She's been around. It's killing me. Quick, light up already. Smoker. Oh yeah, this mask. Right. For her mouth. But Ludmila. Scusa. We're about to do a night delivery, so we're just gonna have a pre-drive smoke to pick ourselves up. Or not. No smoking is fine. We'll put them out right away. If you want to smoke, go ahead. You have to hide it from me. Huh? Everyone thought you wore the mask because you got a weak throat or something. Your crystals are in a pretty peculiar place, you know? This drivers smoke a lot, so we thought... You're overthinking things. Well, we just hope you like it here, Ludmila. Dude, they're so considerate. They're so considerate. We get it off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive, and there'll be trouble with the vignettes if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmila, enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. I'm listening to this song on loop for a while now. Tired of it? The Truckers Association or the Union really is a good place for her. What the hell? Almost like I found family. And it's probably gonna go to shit. Chance Encounter, it's an amazing song. Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. Sora. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded just for Carnivale. Chance Encounter. I'm not a cultured man, but these words, don't you think they're about people like us? You're gonna leave, aren't you, Ludmila? Eh? What? You said you didn't have any family or friends left in Syracuse and no place to go. Everyone on camp will be happy to have someone as interested as you stick around. Irene and I have talked over before, and I feel like you're not going to stay with us at the Union forever. There's a doubt in your eyes, and hate. I don't know who they're for. Do you still remember what you were like when you first saw Irene? Don't remember anything worth mentioning. Woke up in the camp, you and Irene were standing in front of me. The moment you saw her, your expression changed in an instant. Thought it went back real quick. Though it went back real quick. Thought you were someone else, didn't you? Might have been a bit lightheaded when I woke up. Lupa woman wearing a red hoodie and protective gear around her neck. Irene really does remind you of someone I hate. It is protective gear. The odd detail, the protective gear around the neck specifically. Doesn't matter if it's Jan or Syracuse. Every time I run into that girl, I get struck by a bout of bad luck. So that's how it is. I'm not gonna ask you if those stories or verses are ones you heard from elsewhere or ones you experienced yourself, Ludmila. No need for us to argue over who's more unlucky in life either. It's really a chance encounter between two sfortunati. Irene always says that life will show you how much it cares for people with bad luck. Just running a bit late is all. Ludmila says nothing in response. As the truck turns past the intersection, she turns her head to look out the window on a whim. That's... God, so the steering wheel's not working all of a sudden. Summer, look out, there's a car over there. True Wolf, finally found you. You will not get away. Hey, can't you see there's people in there? A knife and my arrow blew out their tires. Shouldn't we save them? Oh, it's... Oh. Right, Agnes. We shouldn't get distracted during the hunt. Oh, they hit them accidentally? Was it really all just an accident? A splitting headache pounds against the inside of Ludmila's skull. She yanks off her seatbelt and pushes open the truck door, falling from her seat as she does. As her face plants into the ground, she sees a familiar red silhouette fade down the intersection. Before the dizziness disperses, before she can take stock of the situation, before she can check on Summer, rage. An unending rage washes over her like the tide. What the hell's with this bad luck? How come it's you again? Goddamn Lupetta. Accidental. I guess it depends on level of accident. Oh, back here. I've had a tougher fight since Syracuse evolved with many more people on the other end. I'm always at the last one standing, no exceptions. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. I'll find you. My blade, not sharp enough. Come. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Because now we're here. Truly, we are connecting. I lost to the Vulpo out of nowhere. Damn pup. Think you can just walk away after I finally found you? You again. Ludmilla brandishes her knife once again, but Project Red nimbly dodges it. A heavy kick immediately slams into her back. Her arm is pinned down and her knife clatters onto the ground. By the time she can react, she's already being pressed down into the dirt. Again, the same thing. The rust scraping on her face against the ground brings a memory to the forefront of her mind. In the alleys of Lungmen, she was held down by the same damnable wolf pup, unable to resist then either. Same sorry figure pressed against the ground, the same pain shooting through her body. My arm, let go of me! Pizdec, vaffanculo! Yo, vaffanculo! You stronz, I need to have my revenge in Lungmen. Why do you have to get between me and Kelsit? Maestro couldn't fight anymore, so why'd you kill her? Why the hell do you keep showing up over and over again? Why can't I kill you? Why? I remember you. I hunt wolves. You're not a true wolf. No need to kill you. Kelsit said we shouldn't kill a homeless hyena. You're in pain. Kelsit doesn't want me to kill you. Grandma's waiting for me. I don't have time to waste. Need to find the last true wolf. Don't get in my way again. I've left Rhodes Island. Not listening to Kelsit anymore. You no, Red, you are. You still are. The Lupo clad in a red hoodie stays for not a moment longer, disappearing down the depths of the alley. But Mila doesn't get up. She lies against the ground, cradling her near dislocated arm, waiting for the pain and humiliation to seep in and drown her. She suddenly remembers Sommer's words. It really is a chance encounter between two sfortunati. Arian always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. Just running a bit late is all. Sure about that, Summer? Summer. Oh, right. Summer. Damn it. Got so caught up in chasing that stupid wolf pup. Forgot Summer is still in the truck. You sure did. You sure did forget. Terribly sorry you came all the way here for nothing, Signora. Did she not tell you where she was going? No, but please let Judge Levini know that Irene is looking into her request in all earnestness. She came back to camp. She asked us all to inspect all of the association trucks. She should be investigating the accident right now. Alright, calm down. I'll hear about that. Oh. Ludmilla, do you know where Irene went? Why are you being so sneaky? Nearly didn't notice you. Uh-oh. How'd your clothes get so torn up? Did you get in a fight? I tripped. Are you Ludmilla? I have something for you. Should really be sent to Irene so she can notify you, but since she's not here, I'm giving it to her like you should work too. What is it? Citizenship certificate and identity documentation. You pass city halls and the course background checks, and you've accumulated enough citizen points. From this day onwards, you're a legal citizen of Olsini, formally registered in the Truckers Union Register of Drivers, entitled to all rights stipulated in the new Urban Management Act. Aha, finally! Treat us assault sort a day too early, Ludmilla. Surprised? We were aware of your special circumstances. Still need to undergo regular oropathy checkups. If your infection worsens, we will reevaluate your treatment plan. Truckers Union holds a special position in this city. First, it would have been quite difficult for you to pass the background checks. Irene actually came over to City Hall and courthouse many times over this matter. You made yourself your guarantor. Many of your fellow drivers followed her and signed off your materials too. I've not seen Irene for a while, by the way. Oh, don't look at me like that, Ludmilla. We can just let you treat us to food and drink forever. Ludmilla? Look, no need to push her too hard. She's not the talkative sort. Why, when I got my certain documents, I was probably way more shocked than she is. I understand. According to our data, the uncle who took you in as a child was involved in a turf war. His entire family was murdered. To be honest, everyone's got a story like that. Since the founding of Nuova Volsini, many Syracusans once under the yoke of the family rushed over, obtaining new identities and breaking free of their influence. Many mafiosi have also break free of their family in this manner. In this city, we all have the right to escape our past and embrace new lives. Congratulations, Ludmilla. She's a little more than that. Ludmilla silently stares at the certificate and documents in her hand. A chance encounter. I'm not a cultured man, but these words, I think they're about people like us. It really is a chance encounter between two sfortunati. Irene always says life will show you how much it cares for people with bad luck. She's running a bit late is all. The second flashback for this one. So this is how life decides to repay the unfortunate. What's gone into you, Ludmilla? Has Summer shown up? Nope, hasn't been on break from yesterday evening until now. Maybe he's picking out Carnivale presents for Guri. Don't make excuses for me, Ruggiero. I know what's going on with the two of you. I was riding alongside him last night. Talking about the car crash last night? That was our truck. My god. Based on the look in your face, he hasn't come back here. Know anywhere he might go? Think quick. Supposed to be delivered to the service station near Dock 3 last night. Times will also head over to some abandoned warehouses under Venezia Trucking. Already checked them all. Seen that the crash was already cordoned off by the time I went back. Summer and the truck were both gone. After that, I searched the places you mentioned. Nothing. I mean, I left him there. Damn it. I wasn't distracted by the wolf pup, maybe. Ludmilla? I'll keep looking for him. Oh, she's feeling guilty now. Oh, now we're back to November 7th. Because yeah, yeah, right? The thing being set on fire is like the newest point we've been at so far in the event timeline. I think. This is the only place left. Ludmilla stands between the shipping containers, looking out at the bustling port in front of her. Over the course of the entire day, she searched everywhere she could, but found nothing. She was unable to make her way through catastrophe to Chernobog with ease, and led her team on precision strikes in the middle of a chaotic battlefield. Yet now, she could not locate even an ordinary truck driver. She feels like the target of some sick joke. An inkling of helplessness suddenly worms its way into her mind. You're saying we're sending the floats off now? Yep, they're all assembled anyway. Send them all to the expansion plate. That's where the Carnivale parade is starting. I knew that. What I meant was, weren't we meant to send them off at night? That rainstorm pouring down all of a sudden earlier, remember? Not often we see such bad weather come by Nuova Volsini. Who the hell knows if it'll rain again later today? It's a dozen giant floats out of the move we're talking about. Running into that kind of weather, we'd have to do traffic control, rather than have to deal with that headache. Suppose that makes sense. Come on, Sbrigatti. Oh, the rain stopped. Oh, right. You're going to be passing by a lot of places on the way. Remember to cover those floats with tarps. City Hall wants to keep their designs a mystery until the parade. Got it. I'll go call the boys over. If someone could only go back the way he came and he wanted to hide a truck in a port this busy, don't tell me. Everyone's converging on this burning float somehow perfectly. In a corner of Nuova Volsini's port, a dozen or so mobile cranes are hoisting up giant tarpaulins, creating a labyrinth out of thin air, sealed away from the outside. Under the tarps, a dozen oddly shaped giant beasts sleep silently. Ere their resurrection at Carnivale, this is their cemetery. Ludmilla passes by them. She's not in the mood to investigate these strange constructs. She walks directly to the end of their procession and stops. There lies a great wolf. Vast amounts of imitation fur cover the truck underneath its frame. Its tail oh so conveniently droops down over the eye-catching dents and gouges of the truck's carriage. Bares its fangs in soundless snarl, guarding the secrets hidden below its body. She pulls open the door to the truck's container. She's greeted by a pile of black tires alongside. This is We're delivering for the Venezias. Match your tires tonight. It's usually stuff for making vehicles, blah 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 blah. Flashback. Pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Go read it. Ludmilla pulls out her dagger, running it against the seam in the tire she spotted just now. She slashes at the thick rubber, revealing what lies hidden within. Guns, staves, crossbows, even original explosives. Okay, what's weapons? Summer, you idiot. Did you know we transported this kind of merchandise? This is suddenly a lot more complicated than smuggling tires and crashing into the acting mayor. Wait, someone's coming. Oh, she's swearing in Russian and in, Very so pizdet is not, Italian. Should be here somewhere. I'll take that side, Gambino. You look here. Veloce. Capone, did you ever think about how we're going to explain to Venezia Jr. where we picked up this trail, assuming we do? I mean, surely we can't just say Lapland told us. Actually, I'm more worried about how that crazy Pazza even knew Sommer stashed his truck in the port. Don't tell us she cooking up here. Forget about it. Forget about it. No thinking about that crap. Just get back to work. Wait, I think the police is outside. Hide. Forget about it. Sir, it's me, Noemi. Have you found anything on your end? Don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. No, the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here, quickly. Right, the west side of the port, where the floats are being stored. One is getting here. Wait, the dockhands are starting to... Ludmilla hears the sound of cranes pulling away at the tarps, and the engine of the vehicle up ahead starting up. Both the mafiosi and the police are close by. This float, its secret, Sommer, and the truck driver's new lives are about to be exposed to the light of day. Blyat! Ludmilla's hand brushes past her side. She feels a damp spot in her pocket. It's a document she folded up and stuffed in there. Proof that she is now one of those idiots. Must have gone soaked in the rain as she ran to the port. Didn't have time to stash them away in her tent when she left camp. Calling the autumn rain again, she snaps back to reality. It's getting cold, she thinks. Be great if she could warm herself by a fire right now. Well, how convenient. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once it could ignite the anger of the infected, spark the dream of reunion, set all the verses ablaze. But now all it does is keep us warm. Wait, she do it? First, learn how to light a fire, burn down this house and everything in it, so that nobody can find us. It's all coming around! Fire hides everything, Ludmilla. Ludmilla stands in a shadow not too far away, silently watching the blaze lick away at the carriage. It rises, engulfing the entirety of the Great Wolf. Fire can ignite anger, spark a dream, can also bury everything in ash. And her own smoke can help conceal the fire, before anyone else catches on. She can let it build into a towering inferno, inextinguishable. It was her, the fire hided it. And that's the smoke was her arts. I'm one ragazzo sfortunato. This, however, this makes it very funny when the policeman was like, it's a message, a provocation. When it was, you know, it was Crown Slayer setting on fire to hide the evidence. But then at the same time, if we assume that Lapland is just orchestrating all of this in some absolute megalomaniac 5D chess, maybe she is still responsible in a way. But it's like there's so many little accidents following up to things. It's like, This stuff is good, man. This is some good stuff, man. Also, yes, I would like to point out how we're like PV6. We finished PV6. And Lapland has been on screen for like 3 minutes. I had to check. Well, did we finish? Right? We finished, right? This was... Yeah. How silly. Just in the background, seemingly in the background doing her thing. Give me. I'll go put some fucking knives in a thing of hot water, I guess, to get them hot. So dumb. Read the next one, I guess. So dumb. Actually, wondering how long do I read here? Like maybe I save. We could do like maybe read until ST3, and then tomorrow once we start reading tomorrow. Start from ST3, 9, 10, and then whatever. Unless for some reason PV7 takes like 1 billion years to read. I have a ping? The vibe though. Maybe just wait for let's get this stupid thing I brought upon myself where I shouldn't have told you about this funny thing about making it feel like your skin is burning. Why did I do that? It was silly of me. We'll do some auto deploy while we wait, which is my PV9, right? I'll do some auto deploys while this happens. While I wait for the utensils to warm up. And the ones in the fridge to still get colder. Also, there's like a
Il mio udito è superiore. Quando mi fermo, fermatevi anche voi.
Dirt on my desk. Shaking my head.
Fa bel tempo oggi.
Incredible auto deploy. It really is funny. You just don't die because of Carnivale. And then Logos just, you know, can delete all the balloons. And, you know, true damage. Surprise. This truly is a Celtic event, isn't it? So you need 3 block, and specifically the stuff that you need to 3 block can be brute force with true damage. It's like it was made for fights. Crazy.
それがお前にふさわしい。
Okay, let me go get these stupid things. I'll even mute it and go to here. shaking my head. Now the thing is, I don't know if these are actually hot enough even necessarily. We'll see if this works. I have them on table. Yeah, I can like... You put them on table like this and then you put your arm on them. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, it does. Yeah, it kind of works, chat. It kind of works. It didn't last very long because I think the hot ones weren't like hot enough. Because they were just like water hot. But like for like a second and a half, there was kind of like sort of the feeling of burning. So I think if they were more properly hot, if I had a way to actually heat up some of them better, I think it would work. They do have to be like a little bit hot, and not just like... Because my MVP and got ahead, we went to the best. She was just supporting it until this day. Fairly sure. Has Celtic not been in a store op at any point? Surely she has. Surely she would have been a store. It kind of worked. I just think it wasn't... The warm ones weren't warm enough. So like, some better way to warm them up would be useful. Where they're like... actually hot. They were just kind of warm. Because they were just in some warm water. And yeah, true, guide ahead indeed. Well, guide ahead is funny because it's not like you otherwise need true damage. It's literally just to bypass Undyne's dodges. And that's all it is. It's just to bypass the dodge. Also, there's been some maybe possibly teasing of maybe Undyne could be in tomorrow's stream. That would be insane. Honestly, if I actually had to ask for like anything from like operator one, if there was one thing I wanted playable, or one person I wanted playable in this next event, it actually would be Undyne. Actually, I don't even need him. I don't even need him to be playable. I just need him to make a return. I need him to be like in the story. I want my guy back. I want Jesus. Where is my angel Jesus? Where he at? I want Jesus. I wasn't sure if like 3 minutes, that's it. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Anything. He's such a... have my coping tank case emergency. Maybe if we have time tomorrow before the stream starts, we might try and make a bingo board. Because Lens, if you follow Lens on Twitter or anything, they made like a custom bingo card template that you can use. So it could be fun to make a bingo card. It was a pretty big bingo card, though. I'm not sure if I could actually come up with like enough ideas on it, especially like quickly, because I've just kind of been a little bit too lazy to make it. I have to wake up before a stream, right? Well, luckily for me, it's actually at a pretty good time. Like, the stream should go live at 2:30 p.m. my time, but that should be like, because then it's like 30 minutes of waiting until the actual stream starts, isn't it? But actually might not. Not all of them have wait time. It actually is like, starts at past. Or it's like a 10-minute wait instead of a half an hour one. But do anniversaries usually have the full, like have a 30-minute, like waiting? Thank you for just a cold warm live. You're welcome. So for me, the stream is actually just a pretty good time. I it's not at a bad time. And also, I mean, mainly it's at a good time because it's on a Saturday. It's so nice that they do the streams on a Saturday. That's all. Try this next time I empty the dishwasher. Yeah, they're kind of, yeah, if you get them like right out of the dishwasher when they're hot. This is for a new concept PV? I don't think so. We don't get concept PVs every anniversary. Concept PVs happen when an arc is. So I don't think it'll be way too early. We literally got one last week, and it's because the concept PVs are always for the next one. And concept PV 4 is for arc 3. So it's too early for a new concept PV. Oh, the game probably is loud, yes, because the thing is that for reading you have to turn up the volume a little bit so you can actually hear like the background music a little bit better. But then like the combat stages are really loud with that volume level, and you'd have to turn it down. It's like inconsistent in that way. Also, the lobby music is also generally louder than the, like, music volume in the story. But yeah, I guess my guess is for... We can go into it tomorrow. I'll probably start stream... I guess I might start stream at 2 p.m. Like, at the earliest, I'd start at 2 p.m. probably. Or we can, like, go over expectations and stuff. And I will be indeed. I'll be part of a watch party, so there will be some Discord group chat chaos essentially. But it might be a fun little experience. I haven't been part of one for Arknights before, so 4chan is up now. Oh boy. Well, maybe people can get quarantined back into it then. It's good for everyone. But PB7. We continue. Oh, battle sounds. Oh, hello, Lappy. We were just talking how you haven't appeared. You got here too late. Finished their fight and now there's no one alive to talk to. Oh, are we finally getting some... Okay. We are. We're finally getting some, you know... You stopped a duel just to watch a boring shootout? Woman and wolf stand on the barren lands as the sun rises, with a yellow cab parked not far from them. They're really just using a taxi the whole time. The cab's hood bears a deep depression from a prior intimate meeting with a boulder. Tire tracks twist and turn in its wake, peppered with strewn up dirt, narrating the car's journey here. Several bodies lie around the car. The wind carries the stench of blood far away, inciting low growls from wild beasts in the distance. Alright, this is how they find the cab, and then they start using it. Zaro, there are two things you ought to understand. One, I'm not a toy for your entertainment. Two, as my toy for my entertainment, I realize that Immortal Signora de Lupi is just so boring. Compared to you, isn't a familiar shootout happening in the middle of the waste much more interesting? She's just kind of mugging him. Haha, car can still move even after all that. Where was its original destination? Let's see. Spot circle on the map. Movable CD. Some entry documents in the glove box to boot. Looks like we're all set. How lucky. A familiar name. Hey, Zaro, help me drag these corpses outside so I can reverse the car. Want to... Syracuse has graced us with an invitation. Don't tell me you'd refuse. Didn't think a Signora de Lupi would be so rude. I told you I will walk with you until the victory is decided. Then help me out. Parte fuori, il tassista. The taxi driver. We are in the taxi driver moment. Oh, wait, right, okay. Okay, now I understand. All the parts are, you know, they start back in time and they all converge onto the fire. I have understood now. On Taxi Season 2, I didn't see this joke. I feel like I might have seen actually an art for it or something. Actually, I did. I think I liked it, actually. It was on Twitter. Give me a second. Distractions, I know. Where is it? Where is it? There. New Odd Taxi season looks funny. You can pause it. Get various people. No, Project Red, no. So sad. Sad. It's the biggest Sag I've ever seen. Okay, back the game. Capone. The spoilers, I don't know. Sag Project Red. Actually, I feel like I have heard something that happens to Project Red, so you know. I think I did get. I got like some minor spoilers for this event. Like I think I've really gone like one main spoiler for this one, which was Project Red related. Yeah. Salve. You don't have to be so formal, Signor Capone. Relax, I just don't want to spook you with a scary mug of mine. After all, it wasn't easy to secure this meetup with you. Thought a lot about your proposal. City Hall staff discovered I privately transferred my citizen points to you. Will they just pick a few documents from your pile of slurs, write a little explanation, and change the name on them? Simple. I'll earn 50 points while you get a lot of dough. We ain't violating no laws here. City Hall got a problem, just means the new Urban Management Act needs more revisions. But you know this better than me. When you put it like that, identity registration is awful unfair, ain't it? Turned down over a new leaf, paid so much guarantee money the past 6 months, and did so much community service, all thanks to my criminal record. All that work, and I still haven't earned even half of the 120 points needed. But you? Clean resume, experience in law-adjacent tech industries. You're pretty new here. Points you converted from all that's already enough to become a citizen 3 times over. Be a waste to keep them for yourself. Alright. Applied for an appointment next week to get my documents authenticated. I'll get these revisions done before that. Easy, pal. Huh? Are you the one to become citizen Are you the one to become citizen ASAP? What I mean is, have you ever thought of putting off your citizenship application? What do you mean? Lots of those guys in the city could use a lot more points. How many guys like you can get them so easy, so... I had to play middleman. No, Scene introduced a new Urban Management Act to deter people like you. Sorry. I mean, aren't we contradicting the city's founding principles by doing this? Come on, pal. Relax. Just think out loud is all. Don't mind me. Noodle on it a bit. Why'd you come here? Stable income? Better life? Think you get that after you become a legal citizen in Nova Lucini? Work an entry-level job at a law firm? I'm waiting sad Project Red to use taxi. Imagine. We're gonna stay here and watch them all night, Lapland? Why the rush? How can we start our night shift before getting some food? Want a slice of this freshly baked polenta? Second thought, let's not waste it. You're in a good mood, just because you witnessed that strange deal happen. Zara, how long have you been here in Nova Lucini? More than 2 months. How many places have we been in that span of time? How many customers have we ferried? Is it uncomfortable, seeing everyone in the city act so prim and proper? City Hall staff and court judges are itching to slap their laws on their foreheads, ready to fight against Syracuse's old customs and rules at any moment. Or the Familia are trying their best to prove how much they like and have adapted this new set of game rules. Never seen Syracuse this restrained. It's uncomfortable, like everyone has a mask sewn onto their faces. Be Carnevale soon. Are they even in the mood to enjoy the so-called carnival? Thankful for our 2 friends here worrying over the citizen points for showing me Syracuse remains the same. It's in every Syracuse's nature to turn every new territory into a swamp. now I'm looking forward to Carnevale. Hey, are you even listening? I smelled their scent. Their compatriots? The other Signore de Lupi? No plans to catch up with them? Signore de Lupi has left the game, should no longer interfere. Don't look so defeated, Zara. You did lose. Doesn't mean you can't derive any more fun from it. Think about it. What else can you do? Free yourself. Return to this swamp for a leisurely swim. Huh. And you? When are you planning to say hello to your past? Carissimo padre mio, you mean? I already said addio, though. Did prepare a gift for him this time. The cab driver stops talking, lifts her legs onto the dashboard to rest in a more comfortable position. I like how they call her the cab driver. Through the car window ahead is a wall sporting a huge billboard advertising a winery. A sullen-looking man with his tightly knit brows brandishes a wine glass towards the camera with the following invitation. Saluzzo Vino is looking for a senior legal advisor. Several other positions are also open. Apply to join us today. Ah, yes, a legal advisor. Don Alberto, we got all the information here. Please have a look. We have a total of 13 wineries in the city. 6 of them are undergoing qualification or they cannot operate for the time being. 2 of them on the city's outer place are about to welcome their first harvest. The warehouse, lab, and bottling line are ready. Well, there's no way we can handle this many ripened grapes in this short period of time with half our wineries not operating. Due to our problem lies with the city hall's attitude towards us. The Stronts are obviously targeting us on purpose. These files are meant for a friend here, as the means of solving such problems. Alberto looks across the table, where red-headed Lupo has been sitting for a while. The wine is finally decanted, and he takes a sip, calmly returning Alberto's gaze. Merge and restructure all Saluzzo's property in the city into new entities, including both the operating ones and those undergoing an audit. Then hire non-stakeholder employees to manage on-site operations, feasible under the new Urban Management Act. Simply put, I'll transfer these properties to you. Familia Bellone doesn't have large-scale businesses, so the procedures should be relatively simple, and you've been rejected more than 10 times now. When it involves a Bellone or a Saluzzo, the government and court, should I say Leontuzzo and Lavinia, always tend to react in a more defensive manner. Sounds like I have no reason to refuse this arrangement. Dimitri, what I value more is that you understand Leontuzzo better than anyone else, was the rules he has set. You're the best fit for this position. Want to see if this city hall will still brazenly clamp down on us even after we tie our companies together in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act. Don't you agree, our new Don Bellone? Don't treat me like your puppet, Alberto. I admit Bellone's company registration has met many bumps on the road and your invitation was timely. Get rid of some troubles while I gain the rights to legally enter the city. We're just business partners getting what we want. And though the Bellones are not what they used to be in Syracuse anymore, and though his new city doesn't have Familia anymore, you need to know this. My choice to work for Saluzzo Vino does not in any way mean the Bellones will be at the Saluzzo's beck and call. So you'd best put that title to rest, not sitting here as a Don of Familia Bellone. There's no point in acting tough, ragazzo. But not this collaboration will mean the Bellones have thrown themselves at the Saluzzos. I'm curious how Leontuzzo will see it. No, almost forgot. Maybe he doesn't even care at all anymore. He already abandoned you. If you insist on this topic, aren't you a lone wolf too, Alberto? White Wolf of Saluzzo, your daughter, always disobeyed your orders, so left the family forever. According to my sources, she arrived in Nuovo Cini a few months ago, as a cab driver. Curious too, did she come here to add insult to your injury, or will she return home and help the Saluzzos? Lapland? I banished her. From what I know about her, she's probably thinking that's not how it went down. I won't take offense from you, Dimitri. You're different from Bernardo. You understand what's going on. These harmless differences will not affect our shared interests, so why not take this as a happy start to our collaboration? She says, oh, I like how you just always hold on to an orange, by the way. Fine, I won't waste my breath then. Why not you sign this equity document? Why don't you sign this equity document first, Signor Roberto? I'll use the dividends from this month to get Leon to reminisce about the good old days. Fucking typo. God damn it, man. Come on, man. Been looking for your fellow floating heads? I did. Hypocritical and sly wolf. Caesar has turned her Fang into an idiot who only knows how to bite people and suck blood. Won't be able to find Vargo's Fang even if she sniffed every single corner of this land. Fang has never showed himself, hidden very well. If we had Bernardo here locating a Syracusan in Syracuse, it would be like going for a pile of hay for an animal. Simple. If I don't interfere and help them out, God knows how long they're going to drag this round for. Zarro, it's rare to see many words spill out from your mouth. Oh, then click. You're upsetting the table and relishing it. Like you are. Esatto, stop worrying about winning or losing. Learn to do it for the love of the game. Derive even more enjoyment from it. That's what games are really for. She's having a good time. How do you wolves fail to even understand this? Nuovo Cini nights are dark. Woman and wolf stand atop a building, sandwiched by the night sky above and the noisy city below. Pre-carnivale activities happen in all sorts of shades and forms. Vehicles speed through the streets, pedestrians shuffle to and fro. They enjoy a panoramic view of everything happening below. They cover their fangs with masks and use a festival to divulge their thirst to have it whole. How sad. On the contrary, you seem to be enjoying this farce. When did you become so interested in such boring activities? Zitto, Zaro. You You're noisier than the people who used to hang around with before. Just enjoying the breeze. You probably have a VIP seat here, so keep quiet and wait for the show to begin. The actors are already on the stage. The car crash. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry, it's been a real busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech? Well, that too. Planning a birthday party for a whole city. Not quite the same thing as planning a party at home, is it? You remember? Of course I do. Think I was going to forget how you bought a ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet? Pocket little difference to buy a car? Well, I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Dimitri. Do I? It's nothing. It's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Might have taken that as a threat before any nuovo scene. Enough joking and hurry up. Pointing at the seat by the window. All the way at the start of the event. The car drives by the apprentice tailor jogging on the street and heads to the end of the main street. You should pick up the pace. Can't miss the delivery window to hand over the clothes to Signor Alberto. Donna Familia Saluzzo. What kind of man is he? And Chino grasps for breath with the suit in his arms as he runs through a deserted alley, illuminated only by the light coming from a cafe. What he eating? That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just gobbled. You that hungry? Shut up and drink this espresso. Yuck, it's so damn sour. Don't hand me your head if we screw up the mission because this sewage gave me diarrhea. Wait a minute. Why are the lines different? These lines were different at the start of the event. Why are they different? Alternate timeline. Totally not just a different translator also working on it, but then like didn't go and use the lines. What the heck, man? Okay, I gotta screenshot this. And then I have to go back and screenshot the original as well at some point. Or the first one, the first version of them. What the fuck? Suck it up. Just picked it off the shelf. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just hauling a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? I need to get all worked up over a boring job like this. Trying to hear you whine for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out the new boss yet? Tried too hard to show off will only have the opposite effect. Fresh meat like us, we gotta be patient and wait for our chance. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? Thought you would at least show a little bit off. No, shame. There's hardly any place for the Siciliani in Siracusa these days. All of these lines are like subtly different. Not Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I want to get my Nuovo Cini citizenship sooner rather than later. Well, look, I put in over the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? Got 50 more points than I do? I've been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on last chance and you know it. I have to, okay, I'll screenshot even more of this. Because even more of these lines were subtly different. So weird, man. What are they doing over at Yostar? Keep your eyes sharp on the street. Should be coming anytime now. Got any pizza left? Give me one. God, so it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? As the two grumble to the other, a dark shadow quietly slips through the alley. Also, yeah, Gambino's face when I said, "Oh, you're doing community service?" Because everyone's here, man. She's sniffing. This is the smell. True wolf. A truck drives past Red and attracts her attention. Are you hiding inside? No. Over there? She looks toward the opposite end of the street. Grandma, I'm a wolf hunter. I remember. The girls? Margo, I hope you left me accurate instruction on how to identify them. Your headache if I hurt the wrong people. With blade in hand, the Vulpo leans on a wall hidden within its shadow, waiting on silence for the prime opportunity to strike. She will eliminate the 2 targets who threaten Umberto's life in one go, and demand her reward from the wolf. We were so close to Luna Cub and Project Red just getting fucking murked. Kid lording around the streets outside this late? A figure. Is it just seeing things? Ludmilla, how did you space out so suddenly? Nothing, just a little tired. Better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive. There'll be trouble with the Venezians if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmilla? Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmilla. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. And then she like instantly abandons him, by the way. I've been listening to this song on loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course. Chance Encounter's an amazing song. Soda's got one hell of a singing voice. Hottest new single this week. Interview saying she recorded just for Carnivale. There's a lot, these kind of because of this whole thing, however, there is like a lot of repeated dialogue essentially. Yeah, farming event word kind of repeating the scenes for real. Not only do you have a bunch of flashbacks to stuff that happened like recent, like not that long ago, and then also repeating these scenes as well. It is a little funny. Giving Joestar more work. Apparently, yeah, giving them more work because for some reason, some of the lines get retranslated instead of just using the previous ones. Summer hums to the song looping from the speakers. Soon the truck will reach the turning point ahead and bump into the other car. Carnivale's curtains are slowly pulled open. Oh, this is different though. Oh, to the point cutscenes. In just one city block, we have our young and promising acting mayor, Fangs, people coming home from the festivities, and Sicilians too. I don't even know who they're seeking protection from. What a crowd. I could make it even noisier. Just wait, Zaro. You don't have to do anything. Pretend you're a cab driver who tunes on radio at the right time to tune into a story. The games humanity plays are much more interesting than your kind's preference to select just a few people to fight each other. Caesar's puppet discovered Agnes's cub. Look, isn't there another car coming from the port? Bang! She knew everything. The truck crashes into the car and flees in a panic. Eye-watering flames, hysterical crowds. Those who share the same stage obviously perform the same play. Just a chaotic show. Let's see what's so fun about this Lapland. What's with the rush? Before the play truly begins, allow me to perform my duty as an upstanding citizen of the city. Pronto, buonasera. Is this the police? Me? Just a driver for hire. I'd like to make a report. See, the port district. That's right. An accident just happened. So the reason Leon Tutso is alive is because Lapland was watching the show and was like, well, let me call the police. But okay, this is a little funny though, however, because then yes, there is like a decent chunk of lines. You really do get like quite like in a way repetition of lines and like scenes. So in a way, yes, the word count is genuinely like slightly inflated in that sense. So you can kind of like, if you know, for example, trying to get someone to read it, it's like, oh, it's such a long event, right? But kind of a bunch of the scenes you can sort of speed through a little bit because it's like, oh, okay, we're doing this thing. Like as long as you're aware of what they're doing, you can go a little faster. It's kind of funny. Very helpful, right? Most helpful. November 7th. HG cutting quarters. Radio. Buongiorno, dear residents. After several months of preparation, Carnivale will be held as scheduled on the evening of November 9th, where hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets celebrating the one-year anniversary of Nuovo Sydney. According to Carnivale Organizing Committee, all the beast floats have been assembled at the port and will be moved to the expansion plate today in preparation for the night parade. Pulled the "you must be wondering how I got into the situation" card. And they pull it like 5 times as well. In a way. Like, you must wonder how I got into the situation, and it's a different POV, and a different POV, and a different POV, and a different POV. The street theory composition also concluded. Most popular team will gain the privilege of illuminating the floats on behalf of every citizen here in Carnivale night. Other shortlisted plays will also be performed on both sides of the parade path alongside the floats. Comedy hopes that everyone will be cooperative and maintain the float's mystery before their forms are revealed on Carnivale night. Please rein in your curiosity and do not sneak a look, photograph, or spread any float-related information. Float-related information. In other news, on November 5th, a traffic accident occurred on Quinta Strada in the Port District late at night with one injury reported. Vehicle responsible escaped after crashing. Police quickly got the scene under control and restored order in the area. The incident did not leave any serious consequences, and there is no need for our dear citizens to worry. Presently, the police have established a special task force to investigate and identify the vehicle responsible. The case should be closed within the next few days. Citizens who discover relevant clues should contact the police as soon as possible. Yeah, for 10, you must be wondering how I got in this situation for 10 different characters. Yep. Texas. You're back. Just a brief visit. I'll go back to court later. How's Leon? Doctor came here 3 times, only for routine checkups though. At least his condition isn't getting worse, I suppose. Guessing you had trouble dealing with that case yesterday? The case was closed, in a way I didn't want, with the way I was powerless to stop. Texas, I don't recall you having a habit of turning into the afternoon news. Situation isn't as optimistic as the news make it out to be, right? We found some clues and locked onto some suspects, but we haven't made any other progress. We called the police that night. Info we got was all fake, hard to investigate. If I could help, know quite a few people in this city, those from the Familia. Grazie, Texas. I know you've been keeping an eye on the whole thing. Your mere presence in Volsini was enough to strike a nerve in every influence in the city. Some were angry, others got a wake-up call. We managed to turn things around. But a year has passed. We're in Nova Volsini now. A new city without the Familia. The last Texas can't really do much. In other words, the last Texas shouldn't be allowed to do much here. Yes. Signorina Texas, there's a phone call at the reception for you. Me? Who is this? Haha, need a ride, Texas? I won't wait too long. No. Not this woman. Sun was so strong the last 2 days. What's with the sudden heavy downpour? You wouldn't be carrying an umbrella if you were really surprised. Here, over here. On the hood of a cab and under a huge black umbrella, and the driver casually plays with the car keys in her hand. You got here quickly. Da quanto tempo, Texas? The driver slowly lifts her umbrella, revealing a sharp crescent and unrestrained smile. She then nonchalantly tosses the umbrella aside and salutes a greeting to Texas. Lapland. Thunder and lightning. Weather got me thinking about our old home, the nights and rain in Volsini. Yep, weather here has always been great until today. You seem to have saw this rain coming, Texas. I just prepare for the worst. We're still in Syracuse after all. Having just one rainy day after so many days of fine weather is pretty rare. What exactly happened with that accident? You mean the one with the Bellona wolf pup? Surely not suspecting that I did with my car right here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. You wouldn't be here right now if you had nothing to do with it. I do know a few things. Willing to have a ride with me? Why not? Wouldn't be standing here otherwise. You know, I thought you'd be nice and shade me from the rain with your umbrella. You seem like you're enjoying the rain. Didn't want to spoil your fun. That's the Texas I know. You're gonna just stay on your car like that? Such a big rain with no spectators? Not tired? Oh? Haven't you been watching me the whole time? Outplayed. Get in the car, Texas. Our destination's quite far away, so it'll be quite a long drive. Right, but I prefer a gift for you in the passenger seat. I saw the snacks. I don't have the appetite right now. So what's this big ol'... Is this her weapons in this suitcase? It's alright. Not meant for you this time. I've long changed my tastes. I know you're still obsessed with those old habits of yours. Texas? Back so soon? No. It's me. Dimitri? You shouldn't have clearance to come in here. There's always a way. You can't prevent me from seeing Leon forever. Got some flowers. Is there a vase in here that might fit? We used to have roses like this at the Bellona's residence, remember? Don't look at me like that, Lavinia. Police have thoroughly investigated my travel itinerary on your orders for the past 2 days. Every single detail. Found no clues linking me to that accident. Not so stupid to think you'd commit a crime yourself. My City Hall colleagues told me how they recently received an entity ownership challenge application from Saluzzo Vino. While collaborating with Alberto, Dimitri. Since this city, or should I say, you, have been so unwelcome, I had to figure out my own way to stay here. Doesn't comply with the city rules. Perfectly. Then wouldn't it be better if I stayed within your sights? You've already deployed enough officers here to watch every step I take, any contact I make, every order I give. I should be allowed to visit. I was the one nursing Leon back to health whenever he was sick. The Bellonas won't give up on trying to enter the city, Lavinia. But in any case, there's no need for a reason for me to hurt Leon. I'll accept your flowers in his place. But I'm sorry, as an officer of the law, I would not allow a potential suspect to meet the victim in private. Leon's safety is closely tied to the city's. No one can say where the chaos will come from next. We're already so quickly to the fire. This is what you wanted me to see? See, the rain earlier wasn't heavy enough. Fire. The speeding cab suddenly brakes when it nears the fire, leaving clear skid marks on the still wet ground. Would you believe me if I said I brought you here to extinguish the fire? The monstrous wolf breathes flames and thick smoke into the air. The giant beast-shaped float burns, the bright firelight standing out against the dull dark sky. Lapland, how much do you know about this? Suspecting me? No, you would have chosen a more classical and conspicuous method. You'd be standing in the fire right now, at least, not next to me. True, though. Our drama king would never miss the chance. You know me so well. Too bad the workers and police are pretty quick to act. Think the fire will be put out quite soon. Should be thanking that burst of heavy rain earlier. Otherwise the fire might have already burned down or we'll see any port to cinders. No matter how big the fire is, it doesn't change the fact that it's here in the city. And Tutsu and the others wanted to give the new city a brand new festival to help build a collective identity. A car accident left the mayor in critical condition and a giant blaze breaking out at the logistics port just before Carnival. It's enough to keep the civilians up awake at night. Doesn't it feel like some kind of omen? A proclamation? Or even a provocation? She's saying the same things. How much do you actually know, Lapland? What's your objective? You sound anxious. Why? Was it Nova will see the proving ground Signora Cecilia promised to the youths? An experiment is bound to produce mixed results. As the first witness on the scene, I can tell you for certain that Bellona's pup's car crash was purely an accident. We've been watching over him at the hospital. His condition has already stabilized, right? So what's causing your anxiety? I look forward to your answer, Texas. At Carnival. No matter what you're planning, I'll be keeping an eye on you for Lavinia. Then sit tight. I have no interest in wasting my time with those officers. Well, I mean, Lapland saying it was indeed an accident. But, how could that be? The parade float lit up on fire along with the goods. Oh. Calm down, it's me. Police are on their way here. Stay out of their sight. Ludmilla? Where did you go right before yesterday? No, wait. Why are you here? I have more questions than you, Summer. Where did you go after the accident? I went to find Irene. Knocked me out cold and then locked me inside the warehouse. What? A lot happened. It was a hell of an escape. Oh yeah, she did do that. Come with me. Everyone's attention is focused on the float now. The smoke will cover our tracks and no one will spot us. Why is there a burn spot on your jacket? The fire was your... my doing. Police would have discovered the truck and its contents if I hadn't done it there and then. It was the only way. Enough. We'll talk when we're safe. Those officers. Wait, Ludmilla. Someone just went by over there. Irene? Who's that guy next to her? Salute, so. Irene Lavazza and Alberto Saluzzo. Could you both please kindly explain what brings you here just 200 meters away from the fire? I don't see a need to explain myself. If you want my answer, have the judge bring the evidence and arrest warrant to me first. I'll be waiting. We'll get to it, Signor Saluzzo. It's true we don't have any evidence to pin you as the culprit, but this doesn't mean you're completely unrelated to the case. As for you, Signora Irene Lavazza, float burned nearly to nothing. Managed to collect some fragments. We'll send them for analysis later. We're basically certain that the vehicle used for the float was a truck from your group. The head of the truckers union will have to come with us for investigation. Signor Saluzzo? Signorina Lavazza, our previous agreement still stands. I believe you have to link. Yeah, you have no link to the matter, but do be careful about what you say once you leave this place. Otherwise, even I won't be able to help you. Also, wait. I only just now. Lavazza is a familiar name. Was there someone named Lavazza as well in Il Siracusano? Oh, we're finally past November 7th, by the way. Can you find this place familiar, Texas? Does ring a bell? I'm gonna think of something else. I might be thinking of the Coffee Beans Company. I think I might be thinking of the Coffee Company Lavazza. Which reminds me, I do have to buy more coffee beans. But this time, the one standing in the defendant's dock is neither you or me. What a shame. Even if you take the judge's word that this case is suspected of endangering the city's public safety, there's no reason to let all these people in here. Like the Saluzzos. Like the Venezias. Trial for a truck driver. The audience gallery seats are filled with made men from too familiar with conflicting interests. I'm liking Nuovo Vulcini more and more, Texas. But I have to say, trial was put together more quickly than I thought. Probably a special procedure. Carnival is tomorrow, so it's understandable they'd want to settle the case ASAP. Do you know this Irene woman? You don't have to probe me, Texas. I only met this poor little driver once. I can guess how she ended up here. You mean she's innocent? I didn't say that. Isn't this scene a regular occurrence in the swamp of Siracusa? It swallows everyone up eventually. Not everyone can escape it like you did. You either get killed in silence, or you hide within the mud and drag out a meaningless existence. Texas, do you believe that Nuovo Vulcini offers a third way of life? Silence. According with the new Urban Management Act, the Nuovo Vulcini Criminal Court will commence with the Nuovo Vulcini Port Arson Public Prosecution Case number 00278. Court is in session. Defendant, please state your identity for the record. Irene Lavazza, born in Sicilia, currently a member of the Truckers Union and living in the trucker camp on Viale Alita, Zona Torino. What do they mean our testimony would be invalid in court? Does that mean we can only sit here and wait for the results of our trial? I wanted to go even more than you do, Lidmiddle. After all, it's because of me that Irene... But you heard about what happened at the police station, right? She didn't say anything, so we can't just barge in there ourselves. She believes in the government and the courts, and thinks she can prove her innocence. Do you believe that'll happen? Believe in her. Wait for me here, Summer. Call the other guys to go with us. Should be standing by her side right now, no matter what. Summer slumps over on the ground, cradling his head, watching Ludmilla leave. If he hadn't helped the Venezians transport their goods without telling Irene, if that car accident hadn't happened, if he hadn't asked Irene for help, if he had managed to break free from his chains earlier and make it to the port in time. He's the reason why this incident happened, but now the one standing in court awaiting trial is his best friend and his daughter. He gropes around in a pocket for a business card, doesn't know who stuck it in the gaps of his camper van door. Card only has an address on it. Teresa Zonaporto. Irene, I know you outsmart me in most cases, but this time, I'm not going to help you out for sure. He stands up and leaves the campground alone. Irene Lavazza's identity matches registered information. Blazes on a port yesterday caused serious property damage, put the lives of dozens of workers at the port at risk, and gravely threatened the public safety of Nuovo Vulcini. Carnival is right around the corner, and this incident will immeasurably affect public opinion. The court has examined the evidence submitted by the police and found that the Great Wolf Parade float, source of the fire, has obvious traces of arson. Vehicles from the Truckers Union. Police reviewed the truck shift schedules and found it was not deployed at that time. It should not have been in Porto Nuovo Vulcini. You, head of the Truckers Union, also just happened to be at the scene of the crime. Signorina Lavazza, you are a prime suspect. You have every right to defend yourself. Your Honor, I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Irene calmly explains how yesterday's fire had no links to anyone from the Truckers Union. But the judge's expression becomes even gloomier. Dutch can't help her, even if he wants to. Of course. As long as the real culprit doesn't show up, her attempt to defend herself will be for naught. Ah, whoa, the poor lady. Don't you want to help her out, Texas? You could stand up and vouch for her, etc. Court might be lenient on her if it's you. Now what you're thinking, Lapland? No, Volsini's laws absolutely cannot be trampled upon or scorned like that. She strove to make these rules a reality. And I fear you can only sit back and watch everything unfold. Or... Lapland sends Texas a provocative look, eager to try something. I could care less for your boring rules. Want me to help you out? Please hold on. Court has just received a supplementary list of new witnesses who would like to provide testimony. Alberto Saluzzo? What's wrong, Your Honor? As a legal citizen who has completed his identity registration in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act, surely my testimony will be valid in court. Of course. Please proceed to state your testimony for the record. Signor Saluzzo, are you intending to provide evidence to the court to prove that Irene was indeed related to the fire? Alberto doesn't answer. His gaze falls on the opposite side of the witness box. Venezia Jr. and the other Venezias are sitting on the left side of the audience. Alberto's eyes turn to the seat behind Venezia Jr. There sits his own daughter, the banished Saluzzo. She crosses her legs, grins, and waves to him as if no one else is in the room. Next to her is Texas. Ciao! Texas, my dear father is watching us. Stop being so reserved and wave along. Signora? Signor Saluzzo? Please continue with your testimony. I was there as well, and I contest that Signorina Lavazza did not start the fire. Well, so she was with her. Terza zona. Should be here. Somewhere? Boss made his way here for you. Come, he wants to see you. Are you from the Venezias or the Saluzzos or the Medicis? This is help Irene, right? Right up ahead. Container in that corner. Just open that door and go in. Alright. Suspicious. Irene, sorry not for not telling you, but I already made arrangements for Guri. You know how I kept asking for more shifts and saved quite a bit of cash. Should at least be enough to pay for 2 years of empathy treatment and her school fees. School isn't too far from our camp, so it'll be easier to look after her this way too. Didn't take you in at the start. Compared with all the help you've given us all these years, it's hard to say who's helped me the other more. Irene, it's not fair they've got a spotlight on you now. It's time you think about yourself too. When I say I've never really been much of an idealist. After all, I've seen enough in this life. Know very well what I can do or can't. Just a tiny supermarket owner and driver who hopes we all live a peaceful life. Also, I was willing to follow you here. Shop's no more. We can always move to a new place and figure out a new way of life. No need to waste our time on those guys who ruined our lives. Everyone gets their share of bad luck, so there's no need to blame anyone. We just have to stay far away from the troubles. Fortunately, you helped us all find a good spot. I bet Guri will like it here. Thought he's like killing himself or something. I guarantee you my testimony is absolutely true. As I said earlier, she was with me the whole time from yesterday before noon until the fire happened at the port. 2 salutes of vino vineyards will soon welcome our first harvest. The truckers union will allocate a fleet to help transport our fresh grapes. While we're at the port to check things out, my employees can vouch for us as well. Gallery mafiosi, sounds of agreement. In other words, Signorina Lavazza has a strong alibi. Magnifico! Stalks away. My astute padre has tied the truckers' union to the Saluzzos. Poor driver will have to do his bidding in future. I don't think it'll end just like that. Truck came from your union. Checked the shipping schedule and wasn't slated with any arrangement for the last 2 days. Why did it show up at the port and become one of the floats? Signorina Lavazza, even if you truly did not start the fire as the head of your union, it is your responsibility to explain the illegal uses of this car. I can testify for Signorina Lavazza on that point. Signor Venezia? Your Honor, please take a look at the customs declaration form and the supplementary evidence you received earlier. Truck was transporting tires for Venezia Trucking. True. This is it. Go in. He's waiting. Shipping container door lies ajar, and old Summer can see a faint light flickering inside the dark interior. So, Juan Terra is helping me, and Irene. Enough questions, Vetio. Go in and you'll find out at once. Want to help that driver, and so do we. That's all you need to know. Summer puts his hand on the door and hesitates. Can you guarantee there's no one available to answer him? Mafio's already left, leaving him on his own. Irene, I don't have brains or guts like yours. That's why I was so surprised but also worried when you promised Judge Lavinia and Mayor Lentuzzo would be at the head of the union. And we were going to get into tons of trouble. Sure enough, we did. Back then you told me that we're starting wasn't actually a union to help City Hall handle the Familia, but an association to provide mutual aid to anyone in a similar situation as us. We always say I was the one who took you in, but we always know you who gave me another chance at life. Not saying we're even now. I owe you so much. Irene, if a day comes where I can help you out, I won't hesitate at all. I don't want Guri to think her papa is an ungrateful person. Try to be a good role model for her. Where is this daughter, by the way? Signora Venezia, I'm sure you're clear what your statement means, right? Signora Saluzzo claims he's submitted testimony out of his responsibility as a citizen. This incident actually involves Venezia Trucking. Demand for our vehicles here has spiked in the last 2 months because of Carnivale. We had to order an impromptu shipment of automated consumables from the other cities. Newly arrived batch of goods has already cleared customs, and the truckers union was helping us do a last-mile delivery, an impromptu request, which is why they hadn't updated this job to their schedule. Signor Lavazza, do correct me if I get anything wrong. You're right, we do have a paper trail if needed. As for why that truck was found at the port amongst the parade floats, we don't know who did it yet, so I employed the police to continue the investigation. But at least, the truckers union did not use their truck illegally, and Signorina Lavazza was merely a bit negligent in this whole affair. We'll verify the information. Oh, the poor driver's pretty lucky. We're so close to the end of the tunnel. The pivotal testimonies from my father and Venezia Jr. are enough to clear Irena's suspicion. Nothing will happen to her. Suspect has now become an outsider. Irene's the actual person involved, but she can't even get a word in. Courtroom's turn is an exclusive stage for the Venezias and Saluzzos. Two factions are clearly fighting on the table, but seem to have tacit understanding once they're in court. Everyone knows that's how the Mafia works. That's how Mafia works. Stupid line. They want to gain complete innocence and see the truckers union for themselves at the same time. Of course, after all, we haven't found the actual person who started the fire. Unless they never find the person ever again. The family never considers what the person involved are willing to offer when they want something in return. I have to contact Lavinia. If Crownsley actually gets thrown under the bus. I mean, she was the one who set the fire, so. He takes in 2 deep breaths, pushes the shipping container door open, and goes in. I guess he could turn himself in. Nobody's here. Inside is a sole lamp and chair with no one else. Summer is stunned. He decides to wait. As long as he can help Irene this way, he's willing to wait. Irene, I like this new city. I hope Guri likes it too. At the very least, I've prepared a better environment for her here. Grazie, Irene. Look, I better get going. I've never gone a late delivery on my record. I guess that was previous text or flashback text. That's the Zona. He should be here. Oh, he's already on his tail. Yeah, I'm supposed to find him in such a huge place. Ludmilla anxiously pops in and out of alleys created by the containers, trying to locate any trace of Summer, until she hears voices nearby. So, where are you going on vacation after Carnivale? Bolsini? The old school musical theaters are all there. Plan to go to the more sophisticated establishments. Rather go to Turney. Other clubs there have male pedo striptease dancers from Bolivar. Whoa. Specifically male pedo striptease dancers. How progressive. It's Magic Mike. You better tuck your tail in if you do, Saluzzo. Want me to recommend you some ticket vendors in Volsini? You're a pretty good guy and get work done quick. Can't get along with the Venezias? Come find me and I'll introduce you to some guys. I'll pass. Wanna smoke? Oh, so it's a Saluzzo and a Venezia? Slider's pretty easy to use. His lighter. Ludmilla sees the two yapping openly because she could not care any less what they are talking about. Her sole target is the golden lighter one of them is playing with in his hand. She recognizes that lighter and knows the two are not its owners. It belongs to a driver who doesn't smoke. What Ludmilla doesn't know is that it originally belonged to a familiar associate. After a roller coaster ride, it ends up back in the hands of the mob once more. It's true. Oh, fuck. Oh, heck. Do I go one more? Or do I save these for tomorrow? It's kind of late. But that's an awkward spot to end at. But I feel like it might be all awkward spots to end at after this. You know? Feels like after this, every single one of these is gonna be like, oh shit moments. It's a PB8, ST3, PB9, and 10. So it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Like we were mostly a really good, decent chunk of it. 5-ish hours? I've been live for 6 hours. But we started reading like 5.5 hours ago, maybe. And then we had a couple breaks. It's probably 5 hours of readings.
Di carnevale. Indossalo.
Just put it on. Put it on, doctor. Dress for me, dance for me, monkey. Yeah, I think we'll continue tomorrow. So, tomorrow indeed, tomorrow we'll start with the CN6 anniversary stream, obviously. And obviously that'll be earlier in the day, earlier than a normal stream time. Then we'll do that stream, see how long it takes, and get hyped for it. Then I'll probably take a small break and like eat and have like dinner or like have like food and stuff. And then come back to finish the reading. I think that's the plan. When is it happening? It happens in 13 hours from now, about. Or more like, wait, it's like, no, not 13. 14 and a little more, like 15-ish hours. 15 hours. Oh, if we're in the same time zone, then it's 2:30 p.m.
Mio caro doc.
And I might, like I said, I might put stream on at 2 p.m. Possibly. Like, or at least a little bit before 2:30. 2:30 my time, whichever, you know, whatever it is then in your time then. But it's like 15 hours from now. Or like 14 hours and 50 minutes, I guess, technically. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Very interesting event so far, I must say. It's been quite good so far, I've enjoyed it. And I can't wait to finish it tomorrow. And I'll try not to have the whole like CN stream go super long so that I will start actually reading at a reasonable time. It is a lot of setup, yeah. Like we've only just now got sort of past the setup essentially. But see you tomorrow for a big hype stream and story finish stream. Bye bye, goodbye. Goodbye, bye bye. Bye bye, goodbye.